runway on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no. 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Jury in the safe on arrival, pistol on J for survival. A lot of people gunning for the title, a lot of people trying to take us viral. I'm just trying to have a nice night though. Waiter brought a check for the meal. She said, babe, I think there was a typo. Nah, girl, I got it, that's light though. I can show you bigger things than that. It's gonna be a minute till I'm back. Let me get you images that last. Amex had a limit in the past. I had plenty women in the past. I done plenty sinning in the past. You don't need to know, but you can ask. Sticking on your backstage pass, all access, cause you bad. You could go wherever with that ass. Show to the shower, to the truck to the club for the party. You go in first with your girls, cause I don't know who's out there watching. But I do know one thing though, women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no. 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight?
Will I see you at the stream tonight? Yo, W Gangos. Yo, cocktail. Oh, wait. My fucking ISO. There we go. Will I see you at the stream tonight? Will I see you at the stream tonight? Gangos, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? It's the Friendly Neighborhood. It's your boy got a name. Y'all already know what the fuck is happening, man. Y'all already know what the fuck is. Yo, why the fuck is it so hot today? My boyos. My boyos. Why the fuck is it so fucking hot to fucking day? L Gangos. But I knew don't one thing though. Women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday. Yo. It's cold where I'm at. Bro, I'm about to turn on my AC. I'm glad I didn't take my AC down yet, bro. I'm fucking hot as a bitch. Actually, I'm gonna do that real quick. You know what it is whenever I visit. Hold on. I'm gonna plug in my AC and turn this bitch on because I'm fucking hot as fuck. God damn, bro. Fuck. The fucked up part is that I'm pretty sure it's only like 70 degrees today. But it feels very hot and it's mad fucking humid. Oh, fuck. And it's just been freezing like the past week. But god damn, I'm hot as a bitch right now, Gango. I got my fear of God shit, but I'm going to wait until it cools down before I go through it and start trying it on and shit like that. Yo, Helix, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you for that. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. Blade your senpai with 100 bits saying, where's the 6'7 freak? I'm right here. Slotted gifting a sub to Uber. Not Uber being a freeloader. Yeah, man. Bro, that East Coast weather be about a bitch. What's the weather like tomorrow? Tomorrow. Weather forecast. Tomorrow's going to be 68 and then 69, and then it's going to drop to 56 and then 60. It's going to be 63 on Sunday. Bro, I don't like the. Can we get to like the 50s? Like, can we have the weather be 40 to 50 degrees, bro? That's my bullshit. That's my bullshit. That's where I thrive, Gango. It's some bullshit, bro. But I have not watched Bleach. I forgot all about it. Well, my kitten was playing GTA RP all night, so, and I was playing 2K, so we didn't get to watch it last night. Watch it? What do you want me to do? I gotta watch with my kitten, bro. Fuck. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't just do whatever I want. You know what I'm saying? I'm betrothed. You need my illegal site to watch? No. What? I just haven't had the time to watch it. But I do know one thing though. Bitches, they come, they go. Was Lena there for you when Bleach was? No. That new God of War combat trailer was lit. Is it now? I mean, the game's coming out in like 2 weeks. I don't really give a fuck. I'd rather just wait. Chat, what microphone do I use? So the microphones I have on deck are this mic, the electro cock. We have the long cock mic. We have my newest mic, the this one, the Austrian audio mic, or my Neumann. I don't have my gold mic plugged in right now. I don't feel like it. Electro cock is peak. Keep mic. New mic. New one. Neumann. The black and gold thing. I'm not hooking that shit up right now, Gango. I'm not gonna lie. But I do know one thing though. Okay, let's watch a video while I cool down, while this AC cools me down, hopefully. And then I can go, because I got my Fear of God stuff in. We're about to go through that. Yeah. Casey dropped a video on Kanye. Casey Neistat? Oh, brother. I do find it kind of interesting how Kanye is only facing like public media backlash after him saying this shit about like Jewish people or whatever, but like nobody really said anything when he was being anti-black. I do find that to be kind of interesting. Did I see this? Oh, is this the new interface? I have seen this. It has DSPs as well. As an expander, a compressor, an EQ. I'm not gonna lie, I like my Rodecaster. Part of me kind of wants to go back to my Go XLR because it had like a multi-band EQ, and I really miss that. Like, oh, this is such a good EQ. Is it only 4 bands though? That's kind of an L. Like, I really miss having. I also don't like the compressor on this thing either. But like, I like it because I can have all my microphones connected, and it makes dual PC streaming really fucking easy. Yeah, so I just find it interesting that Kanye goes on like, you know, like to be fair, I feel a little bit conflicted because I also did not decide to like pretty much 100% cut off Kanye until recently, because I feel like the shit he's been on recently is like way more OD than anything he has ever said. Like, the shit he's been on now is like way more OD than anything he's ever fucking said in the past. But I do find it interesting that this nigga was able to say and do a lot of stuff that he did before, and like nobody really cared until like, and by nobody, I don't mean like the people. I mean like the companies, the corporations that are giving him these platforms, that are giving him all this, you know, revenue and all that bullshit. Like, they didn't do anything until, you know, the recent shit happened. But like, and then I feel kind of hypocritical because it took me until the recent shit he said to cut him off too. So I do feel hypocritical about that, but I do genuinely feel like the shit he's been on recently is like mad OD. Hey, Lean Bean, how you doing, baby? Samurai, thank you for giving us up to Zach Guard. Let's see what Casey Neistat has to say.
I miss the old Kanye, the straight from the go Kanye, the chop up the soul Kanye, the set on his goals Kanye.
You are pushing 65.
I hate this new Kanye, the bad mood Kanye, the always rude Kanye, the spaz in the news Kanye, the racist anti-Semite Kanye. I hate that I have to make this video. I don't want to make this video. I want to make another fun, goofy little video about how much I love New York City. But I open up Twitter and every other tweet is about Adidas dropping Kanye. I open up Instagram.
Once I cool down, chat, I'm going to be trying on my Fear of God haul.
With my Jewish
so
friends.
If you care about fashion,
when I'm on my run this morning,
wait for that.
My dark, cold, rainy run, my time. It's a time of the day when I'm thinking, I'm incubating ideas. It's when I come up with all of my thoughts that I then try to form and patty into videos. I have this block. And I have this block because all I can think about is the hatred that this guy is spewing, the damage that it's causing. I fixate on the fact that here we are.
You be highlighting that segment? I might make a video on Fear of God, and then I might throw in clips from this stream in that video.
2022, and by all quantifiable metrics, anti-Semitism, that is the hostility towards all Jewish people, is on the rise. And Kanye West, one of the biggest stars on the planet, is doing his part to fan the flames of hatred towards an entire group of people. Okay, look, this is me. This is me here this is me on my wedding day. This is my nice Jewish bride. This is me. And this little pink funny little hat right here, that is called a kippah. Here is a picture of my younger brother, U.S. Air Force Captain Dean Neistat, now retired. This is him flying his jet. This is Dean here, judging by his Kevlar and the fact that he has a gun. This is probably in Afghanistan.
Okay.
This is another picture of Dean. Again, he's armed here, so he's probably somewhere downrange. And then here's a picture of Dean, my little brother. He's in Kabul right there. Welcome to Kabul. Now, why does a Jewish guy like me wear a kippah at my wedding? Why does a Jewish guy like my little brother wear one even when he's at war? The truth is, I don't know. I had actually looked that up on Wikipedia. It has something to do with like honoring God by having something between you and God. I don't know. The reason why I don't know, I'm not religious. I only went to shul. Shul is what you call Jewish church. I only went to shul when I was a kid, like once a year with my nana because I wanted to skip school and it was a great excuse. But none of that makes me any less Jewish. And that's because Judaism is an ethno-religion. And what that means is for most Jewish people, you're born Jewish. And you don't get to choose whether you're Jewish any more than a black person chooses whether they're black. And while my feelings about religion are undefined, I'm immensely proud of my Jewish background and heritage. So for Ye to spew that kind of hatred, it doesn't matter if it's anti-Semitism or old-fashioned racism, like the time he said slavery was a choice, or when he said Harriet Tubman never actually freed the slaves. He said those things. He said those things with a camera in his face. Or whatever other like white supremacist garbage he was going on and on about in these interviews that are now going viral all over the internet. It's all the same. It's all hate speech. And what that kind of hate speech does, when communicated by someone of his stature, with his bully pulpit, it tells other people of compromised integrity, not people like you or me, people who are harboring prejudiceness of their own.
Honestly, truthfully, I believe that Kanye West should not have a platform on any scale. I do not believe he should be allowed on any social media. I do not believe any news sites or any radio station should give him any airtime. I do not believe he should have his thoughts or opinions publicized. And I don't give a fuck what people say about free speech. I don't really give a shit, because Kanye is somebody who is obviously extremely influential. And when he is using that influence to literally be a bigot, to literally be hateful, to literally spew racism, he does not deserve a platform on any scale. Spotify, like, if this nigga tries to release music, do not release that shit. Do not give him a platform to say anything. If that nigga want to go on fucking Parler or whatever the fuck and do his bullshit on Parler, no one gives a fuck. No one uses Parler other than racists anyways. No one gives a shit. But do not allow this nigga to, like, invade the thoughts of, like, of the common people, you know what I mean? Because for whatever reason, like, Kanye, like, niggas just, like, take his word as bond. Niggas take his word, like, as, like, it's like its own religion, its own, like, cult like thing or whatever the fuck. Like, niggas, like, have an unhealthy obsession with the shit that Ye does, and I just think it's incredibly dangerous to allow him to just go unchecked. I think it's a good thing that he's off of Instagram. I think it's a good thing he's off of Twitter, but let's not stop there. Like, let's not have this nigga be able to do anything. Like, it's really as simple as that. Everybody should be condemning Kanye. Like, it just is what it is. Like, I understand, like, if you still want to listen to his older music or whatever, like, that's one thing, right? But if this nigga were to ever drop a new song or to ever drop a new album, like, do not listen to that shit. Do not spin that shit. Like, dead ass, pirate anything you can from this nigga. If you like some of his clothes or some of his Yeezys, buy reps of these things. Do not like fund this nigga pretty much. Now, Adidas did drop him, but Adidas owns the copyrights to the silhouettes of the shoes. So they could theoretically release like Yeezy 350s or Yeezy 700 or 700s or whatever the fuck. They could still release those. They just can't call them Yeezys, but they can still release like Adidas versions of whatever those shoes are. That's one thing, but like, do not support anything Yeezy brand. Like, I'm happy as fuck that the Yeezy slides I got on my feet right now, I paid $13 for, and they're fake as fuck. Honestly, I have 350s, 700s that are legit, bro. Like I don't know, like, cause I fuck with the fashion. I do. I think that shit looks good, but like, how could I wear that shit, like, realistically? What do you mean by reps? They're replicas, so like, they're not real. Congratulations. And you know what's fucked up too, Paper? 24 is a song that, like, I've been having like some mental breakdowns this year. Like, I'm just being truthful. I was going through some real bad shit. And 24 was a song that, like, that got me through some shit. You know what I mean? And like, now, like, if I am feeling that way again, like, I can't like spin that song. And I'm really scared for whenever the fuck I have another mental breakdown. Like, what the, like, cause like Kanye had a lot of comfort music for me. And like, he had a lot of music that like I would listen to get me through some shit. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh, like, music is not that important, just like stop listening to it. And like, yeah, that's true. But like, damn, there's just some songs like 24, like Street Lights, like Pinocchio Story, Coldest Winter, songs that like really like get me through some shit. Like Roses, for example. Like, Roses was always one of those songs. Like, I don't know if this is like morbid or if this is weird, but like, I always thought about like what I would do when somebody that I love's like mental, or when somebody that I love when their health is dwindling. Like I always felt like the song Roses would be like the song I would go to. You know what I'm saying? Or like Hey Mama, for example. But like it's gonna be really difficult to go back to those songs knowing the shit that I know now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm the same way, Scoobs. Like, I know I make a lot of self-deprecating jokes and all that shit. That's one thing. But I used to like genuinely, like unironically hate myself. I had zero confidence. And it wasn't like that I wasn't confident. It wasn't that like I didn't love myself. Is that I actively hated myself. But a lot of like, I found a lot of myself and a lot of my self-confidence and a lot of like Kanye's older music type, you know, and I know everybody says that Yeezus was his downfall, and I can see why people would say that, but even the bravado and aggression that was on Yeezus, like, it really translated to me, like, very well. And, like, everything from Yeezus and below is a collection of music that, like, just means so much to me. Like, on a deep personal level. And even a lot of the songs on Donda, too, like, a lot of those songs like Come to Life, Keep My Spirit Alive, obviously 24, like, and to know, especially in the case of Donda, because it's not like Kanye woke up like this randomly one day. Like when he was making Donda, he probably believed a lot of the shit he's saying right now. You know what I mean? So especially in the case of Donda, that's like next level. Like that's like next level. And I think it's harder when I have such a personal connection to the music. Like when the connection to the music is personal, it makes it sting more when the person behind it is a horrible human being. You know what I'm saying? Because it is more of a personal relationship with those songs, I can't help but think about the person behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's hard, man. That's like, realistically speaking, like, if I were to list like my top 10 favorite albums of all time, like unironically, Kanye occupies at least 3 to 5 of those albums. Like that's how, like, Yeezus, Twisted Fantasy, 808s, Late Registration, like these are all albums that like are like they're in my top 10 like easily. And it's just like, and you can't make excuses for this nigga, man. Like there's no mental health, there's no like manic episode or whatever the fuck. Like obviously he deals with that and that's a sad thing, but that's a completely separate issue to the shit that he's on right now. Like these are beliefs to where like this is who he is as a person. Like and the thing that is so crazy is like, I know for a fact that there are so many celebrities that probably feel very similar, like to how like Kanye feels, right? Like I'm 100% sure, but these niggas like shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? And they don't like publicize that, you know? So it's just like, I know like Kanye has always been outspoken or whatever, but like you have to wonder like what exactly happened. And I think I know what happened. I think a big way a lot of people become conservative is when they start getting more money. This is something that I've seen happen to a lot of, you know, people that I know personally, and I've seen this happen to a lot of people on the internet, right? So like as Kanye starts to like get into, you know, becoming a millionaire, becoming a billionaire or whatever, like he starts to believe more and more conservative values, and then he gets completely blinded by money. Like when you hear Kanye talk now, if you've listened to any of the interviews he's been on, it's all about money. It's all about how rich he is. You know what I mean? So I think it's very evident that money being money driven is like who he is as a person now. You know, maybe it always has been. Maybe he's always been, you know, obviously Kanye's always been, you know, flashy, always chasing that shit, right? But I think that because of his pursuit of money and all that, that's what brought him down the conservative pipeline. And then obviously, I'm not saying, before anybody fucking freaks out, I'm not saying all conservative niggas are alt-right, but pretty much every alt-right person is conservative and they occupy a lot of the same spaces. So, and I think Kanye's always been one to be influenced. He just got like brainwashed by that shit, like truthfully speaking, hanging around like people like Candace Owens, like being a fan of Trump. Like this shit can only lead you down a horrible path. Like it just is what it is. And that's genuinely what I believe happened to Kanye. I think he got blinded by the money. It took him down this path, and now he believes the dumb shit that he believes.
It gives them permission to also get out there and spread hate. That's why it's called the dog whistle, is because to good people like us, I hear ignorance, I hear stupidity, I hear hate by a guy who has mental health issues. But to others, those dangerous, hateful people in the
That's
margins,
facts,
what
Code.
they hear.
People like Candace Owens are able to influence people from behind a screen. Now imagine like you're sitting next to Candace Owens and you're speaking to Candace Owens. I bet the bitch is a lot more influential in that instance.
Here is something very different. To them, it's permission to get out there and throw a banner over the 405 freeway in Los Angeles that says Kanye is right, while they stand on the bridge next to it, giving the Hail Hitler salute to everyone driving by. That literally happened yesterday in LA. Now, let me tell you why this hurts so much, why this hurts me so much. Kanye was great. Kanye was great. Now, I don't know Kanye. I don't know him currently or ever. But I did meet the guy on a couple of occasions. So like 2002, maybe 2003, way back when. This is before his first album, College Dropout, came out. And I want to say this was before Jesus Walks, which I think was his first single. This is before that came out. This girl I knew invited me to go to the Hammerstein Ballroom here in New York City. She had these backstage passes because she was working with like one of the artists performing or something. So we go, and like, okay, early 2000s. Hip hop then, rap then was still pretty hardcore. It was like gangster stuff. If you were a rapper, you were tough. And I'm like this white kid backstage, and then in walks this like mild-mannered guy. And I remember it was Kanye. I remember he had on a polo shirt, and it was like a pastel green or a pink or something. And he had on a backpack. Like, I remember that. And we hung around backstage. He was cool. We didn't have much, whatever, he's cool. And then the whole group of us, like Kanye and his entourage, which I was sort of a part of for weird circumstantial reasons, we all walked to the stage. Kanye led us out of that room, and he was the first to open the door. This I remember. First opened the door, and he stood there holding the door open for all of us to walk past. And like I was like the last or one of the last people to walk by him. I remember being like, "Thanks, dude," and like walked by the guy. Okay, we go on stage. I go on stage. Kanye starts performing. He's doing his thing. All of his like the girls, the guys, the people around him, they're all like getting into it. They're all in the rhythm. Kanye's there, and he's just like, you know, Kanye's doing Kanye, and he's up there just like letting the audience have it. I'm the only white guy on that stage. And I don't know how to dance. I don't know how to dance ever.
Hit the Ludwig.
Like, I just remember, like, I'm on the stage, and the audience can definitely see me. They can positively, and like, I'm just trying to like find the rhythm and dance, and like this is kind of how I dance. I don't really know how to dance. And I remember it was like really embarrassing and weird, but I was psyched to be on the stage with this guy.
If he just started getting sturdy, I would fucking die, bro.
It was embarrassing and amazing all at once. That was the first time I met Kanye. I still don't know how to dance, by the way. Okay, a decade later, by now Kanye has become Kanye. And I'm at like this dinner party. It was for this artist friend of mine. Tom had an after party for his art show. Kanye was there. So I go over to him and I'm like, yo, Kanye, let me tell you a story. And I tell him the story I just told you. And he's like, oh, I remember that. And there's no fucking way he remembers that. But he was kind and he said, I remember that. And I'm like, Kanye, what are you up to now? Hey, good to see you. What are you up to? And he's like, oh, I'm on tour with my group. You should come see us. His group, by the way, was him and Jay-Z on the Watch the Throne tour. And he did, like, he followed through. He, like, sent me tickets. I went and saw him the next night. It was great. Anyway, I'm like, cool, you're on tour. What else are you up to? And he's like, well, I'm getting into fashion. I'm like, tell me more, tell me more. And he just starts going off about his ideas for fashion. And wants to start designing clothes, and he just keeps rattling off what he wants to do, and he's like getting really excited about it. He loses me completely. I have no idea what this guy's talking about, but the passion. And he's just going, and like, I know the look I must have been giving him.
See, this is what fucks me up, man. Like, this is what fucks me up. Like when Kanye used to speak on shit like fashion or music, like kind of how Casey just said it, like it used to come from a place of so much like passion. Like I know he was like very angry about the whole fashion thing, but I think he was kind of justified in that. Like he was literally being blackballed from the fashion industry, despite the fact that like anything this dude dropped made waves. Like, so to be blackballed in that, like that shit must have been very frustrating. Like I would see a lot of passion in the shit that he says, but when you look at like Kanye's public appearances in the past few years, like, can you see any passion in his face anymore? Like, I don't see any passion anymore, especially recently in the shit that he's been saying or doing. Haven't seen, like, I just feel like Kanye used to be so animated, so passionate. And now, like, I look at a dude that looked like he lost his soul in a way, like I look at him and it's like I don't feel like there's no feeling there. There's nothing there. Like it's scary, man. Like it's fucked up.
In that moment, must have been like the look that Candace, my wife, gives me when I start telling her an idea for a video. It's like an idea that made perfect sense in his head, total sense in his head, in his brain. But to me, it was like utter nonsense. Look, I'll show you. I got a picture. Look, this was us. Look at how happy he is. You ever seen such a happy Kanye? He was psyched because I'm like, tell me about your fashion plans. We're homies. And then he did it. He did it all. All those ideas he told me he did. See, Kanye is one of those rare few where he was an artist first. Some musicians are just musicians. Some musicians are like businessmen. Others are performers. And it's like YouTubers. Like some YouTubers are cinematographers or photographers. Some YouTubers are influencers or personalities. Some, very few, are artists. And Kanye was an artist. He made art, whether it was fashion or music. This
shit is making me even more depressed. I'm not gonna lie.
It was made without.
Because I've had so much animosity towards Kanye in the past like year or so, to where like it was hard for me to even find any positives about the dude. And now him saying all this, I'm like remembering all the things that influenced me about Kanye, all the things that like I loved and appreciated about Kanye. And now I'm fucking pissed.
Consideration of what his peers were doing. He wasn't trying to fit in or follow some path defined
Jesus
by others
Christ,
who already
man.
found success in the same space. He defined his own path. Okay, that documentary on HBO called Genius. First
It's
episode.
actually on
There's this
Netflix.
scene in that documentary, and in that scene, Kanye West he has a contract then with Rockefeller Records, but they're not following through. They're kind of screwing him over. And he busts into Rockefeller Records offices, like goes in there, and his intention is to show whoever will hear him, he wants to play his new single. So he's playing All Falls Down for this woman. Watch. Look at that. She doesn't know how to react, so she's laughing. And look at that look. He knows she didn't care. She didn't like it. She did not approve. He knows that. Now, I don't
Thank you for
know
the 59
what was
months,
going on.
Caleb.
Obviously, I don't know what's going on in that room. I don't know what that woman was thinking. But what it looks like is she didn't know how to react. Here's this guy. He's got a new sound. Hip-hop then meant one thing, and this did not fall into that norm. So, of course,
what would you tell Kanye if you were to meet him back in the old days? I've always had this dream that's now definitely fucking died. But I always had this, and this shit kept me going for a long time, chap. This shit might make me tear up low-key. But I always had this dream of like, of one day I'll be able to like meet Kanye and like, and just tell him like how much his music and how much him as a person like had influenced me, and how much like I genuinely credit like a lot of what he's done to like saving my life type shit. Cause like the ball and the pit of like self-hatred that I was, what like that was incredibly self-destructive, like incredible, like it was bad, you know. And I always just like had a dream of like someday, somehow, some way I would meet him and be able to just like say thank you or whatever. But now, like that dream is dead. Now, like, fuck that guy. Like, yeah, I hate him. Like, I actually fucking hate him. I hate him with every fiber of my being. And I think I hate him even more intensely because of, like, what he meant to me in the past type shit.
His art was unprecedented, but he knew. He knew it was good, and he didn't care if you didn't like it or not, because not liking it didn't make him wrong. It just showed that you couldn't see, they couldn't see what he could see. And that is what made him time and time again, not just a musician, not just a designer.
It's incredibly selfish. A big reason why I hate him is because he robbed a lot of my personal growth from me. You know, like a lot of like who I am like today was because like I found Kanye's music at a very pivotal point in my life, and he took that from me. Like, fuck you, man. You're a piece of shit. Like, you have betrayed so many people. You betrayed yourself. You betrayed your family. You betrayed the people that like looked up to you. Like, he's a bad person.
But an artist. That song, by the way, went on to be his first top 10 solo track, and it was nominated for a Grammy. He had the vision, and he was right, even though he was literally laughed out of that office. But that's why this all hurts so much, because that journey, that art is so rare. It's generational. It has the power to inspire an entire generation.
He is spitting.
It tells a generation that you can if you believe you can. And look, Kanye didn't invent hate speech. He didn't invent anti-Semitism. It's been around long before him, and it will be around long after him. But why this breaks my heart is because as an artist or someone who has dreams of being an artist, I can't imagine accomplishing what he accomplished, using nothing but your art and your own brilliance to become one of the most celebrated creative forces on the planet. And to do that at a time when the planet is more fractured than ever. And then to stand on this stage that's taller than most could ever dream of, and then use that platform to divide instead of unite, to promote hate instead of promote love. It
is crazy that he tore down everything he worked so hard to build
instead of sharing something positive.
That is fucking insane to me.
That I just don't get. That I'll never get. Okay? I will see you in a few days with a fun video. It will be positive, And it will be about something I love.
Damn. That was a good video. Jesus Christ, brother. Well, let's move on from that. Let's move on from that, bozo. And let's go ahead and talk about things. And by talk about things, I mean this. Yo, cool man. Thank you for the tier 1 for 29 months. Okay, chat. So I just got in a haul. From Fear of God. Now, Fear of God is a brand that I've liked from afar for a very long time. I just never really copped their pieces, mainly because back when, you know, like a couple years ago, Fear of God was very, you know, very poppin', very popular, and their shit sold out all the fucking time. But I think Jerry Lorenzo is a amazing, incredibly talented designer, and I've always loved a lot of his shit. And I think that his designs like have had such a huge impact on fashion to where you see a lot of brands sort of mimicking and copying a lot of what Fear of God has done. So I got a couple pieces in. I got 3 pieces from Fear of God in. And let's go ahead and unbox those. I'm going to try them on, see how they fit, because the fit is something I'm very curious about, because it apparently fits very big. And I'm kind of nervous that this shit ain't going to fit me. But let's go ahead and grab the first piece. So the first piece here is going to be a wood long sleeve t-shirt. You see it comes in this bag. It says Essentials Fear of God on it. So let's go ahead and open this up. And I got it in this wood color. This is what it's called. And if I go ahead and do this, you can see it. It says Essentials on the left breast. This shit looks kind of massive. This is a double XL, which is the size I normally get. Shout out fat asses. This looks massive. So we'll see how this fits. Okay. And then on the back, you have the classic Fear of God little label emblem thing, whatever you want to call it. Giga Chad. So I'm going to go ahead, pop this on, and we'll see how it's fitting. But I'm not going to let you guys see that process. Enjoy 21 Savage. Okay, this fits a lot better. Okay, I'm glad I got double XL. This fits good. It's nice and roomy. I like this. Okay. So, here you can see the sleeves, definitely big for sure. But this is the Fear of God long sleeve. I really like the neckline on this. It's nice and tight to the neck. I love that. Let me get up and show you guys how it looks full body. Hold on, let me increase the brightness of my thingy, my light, so y'all can see me a bit better. You know, it's very long. So I might like tuck this or use this as a layering piece or something like that. Could definitely do that. You know, maybe a crop jacket or something could go well with this, but it's very, very long. Let me see. Could you just like fold it in on itself, bunch it up? Will it keep its form if I do something like this? Looks like it keeps its form relatively decently. Not bad. Love this piece, actually. Love this piece, actually. It looks like it keeps its form when it's rolled up. So I can just roll it up like this and be fine. Or I can tuck it in either way. Big W on this piece. Quality is pretty good. Not like out of this world, but it's just a long sleeve. It's not super thick or nothing like that, but it feels good. I like this. How tall am I? I am 5'9". Okay, next piece is going to be next piece is going to be an Essentials hoodie. And this I also got in a double XL, so let's go ahead and unwrap this. That definitely has my address on it, but I don't think y'all can read it, so I think I'm gonna just leave it like this. Okay. So this is this in the eggshell colorway. Oh, this shit is nice. I'm cock. Hold on, let me turn on the brightness so y'all can see. Oh, I'm cocking with this, Gango. Oh, I'm cocking with this, Gango. You can't even see the lettering. There we go. Essential Sphere of God on it. That shit look fire. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, throw this bitch on, and we'll see how this fits. The hoodie I'm kind of nervous about because I think the hoodie's gonna be huge, but let's see. Also, Nameless Hoe Cage, thank you for the tier 1 for 22 months. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm cocking with this, gang. Oh, I'm cocking with this, gang. And here is the hoodie. I have it folded. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a fire piece, my boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is fire. Oh, I love this. This color is crazy. Nah, this is the one. See it? This is the one. And especially if I was wearing a t-shirt underneath, oh, the crop is like perfect on this. It's right above my cock up here. The crop is like perfect on this. If I had a t-shirt underneath coming, bruh, this is fire. Oh man, I'm about to go back and buy more Fear of God. I loved it. I love this. This is definitely shot up to one of my favorite hoodies in my collection. Honestly, I think my favorite hoodie, honestly, the green Fullmetal one is up there. I love that one. This one is, oh, this is fire. What's the inside fabric like? It's like a fleece. It's not like a super thick fleece, but it's wait, that's soft. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that, Gango. That's nice. Oh, I like that. Nah, this is fire. I love this piece. And then, of course, on the hood, you have the Fear of God emblem. And the hood is very spacious. This is a major key for hoodies. The hood is very spacious. Yeah, this fire. This fire. What's the price? I believe the hoodies are one something. Let me check my email here. Where's my order email? I got this all off of the PacSun website. You can either buy it from there or buy them from the Fear of God site. The hoodies are 100. Actually, that's a good. I thought they were 150. 100 is a good price. The long sleeve is $60 if anybody's copping a long sleeve. $100. That's not bad. Now, you know, major designer hoodies normally probably 150 on the budget range. You're most likely going to spend 200 for. I mean, a hoodie that's $200 is going to be a little bit better quality than this for sure, but I love the branding. You guys can't really see. Let me turn down my lights even more. I love the brand. It just adds a little pop to it. Like, yeah, this is just a nice hoodie blank, but it adds a little pop by having that Essentials Fear of God on it. Now, my next hoodie is a size smaller than this. So it's going to be a little bit more form-fitting. I don't know if I'm going to like it because I think this looks perfect. I think this looks perfect. I fucking love this. So let me go ahead and try on the extra large. This is a double XL. I'm 5'9", 700 pounds for reference. And let me go ahead and try that shit on. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. I didn't even show y'all it first. Here we go. I guess I should show y'all. As we take this out. Yeah. This is called the smoke colorway. This color is fire. This color is fire. Oh, nah. This color is fire. Ooh! This should still look kind of big, so we'll see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this bitch on. I will BRB. I be chilling, and I got it part without, Okay, this one still feels good. It feels good, but let's see if it looks good. Now, this one I can wear with a bigger. Wait, this might be. Oh, this might fit me better, low key. This might fit me better, low key. This one is a little bit more of a crop, so it'll highlight. If I want to layer, it'll work a little bit better. Yeah, this one might actually fit me. I think I like the other one because it feels so much more cozy and roomy, but I think this one might look better on me. Does that make sense? The other one like feels better, but I think this one looks better. The waist or the waistband here is a little tighter than I would like because I think it like tapers like very slightly. But if I'm wearing a shirt underneath this that layers, it's gonna look so fucking sexy. It's gonna look so sexy. Yeah, I'm cocking with this, bro. Fear of God is a go. I've been wanting to cop Fear of God for so long. I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did. This entire haul, it was 100 per hoodie and then like $60 for the long sleeve. This is it, man. I hope if they have any sweats, if they have sweats available, I'm buying them right now. I'm buying them right now if they have sweats available. I love this. I love this. I like legitimately love this. I feel like this looks so good. I feel like this looks so good on stream. Hold on. The on-stream view? Bro, what is we Nah, gang. I know they have sweats, but a lot of their stuff is out of stock. This is fine. I got a date night with Lena this Saturday. We're going to go be playing some mini golf. I know what I'm wearing. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Ow! Whip these hoes out. What is we talking about? It might be time to whip these out. Undead stock these bitches. It's time. I'm so happy I bought this. My only problem is that I've never had like really high quality shit before. So I've never really like take that much care of shit when like I wash it. But this, I'm gonna have to look up the strats on how to wash clothes, to be honest. Because I'm trying to keep this as soft and as durable as possible, bruh. I like this. This fit looks so fire. 10 weeks and I can rock it. I'm sorry, this nigga's a goat. Put respect on the goat's name, bro. Like dead ass. I just throw all my shit in the washer and hang dry it. The thing is, could I hang dry this shit in my room? Or does it have to be outside? I can't put this shit outside. I'm gonna get robbed. Okay, but I'm gonna switch back into my t-shirt. I'll be right back. I am so fucking happy, man. I am so happy. One of my favorite fits ever. Bro, just looks cozy. What is this? That is fine. That is fine. And one thing that makes me very happy, Fear of God is fat ass approved. Keep a window open. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I usually have a window open anyways. I'm so happy, man. Like, I know my title right now says like mental fortitude or whatever. But yesterday I was feeling really ugly, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. I was just feeling like a fat, ugly piece of shit. I was trying to record B-roll for the pants video that I'm working on. And I just didn't like how I looked in any of the footage. I wanted to die. But now I feel a lot better, bro. I feel a lot better about myself. Shout outs, man. Shout outs. Now with that being said, let's hit up the PacSun website and see if they got any sweats in stock. Because if so, I'm finna cash out. I'm finna cash out. I love what I saw, bro. I'm not even gonna kill. Laxsun? Hey, bro. They got Fear of God, though. Fuck. Okay, let me see. All right, the sweatpants sold out. Wait, they might have them on the actual Fear of God site itself. I'm about to sneeze. Double XL. In stock? Oh, Jerry Lorenzo. Oh, Jerry. You know about me. Oh, Jerry Lorenzo. You take good care of me, don't you? Oh, Jerry Lorenzo. All right, let me see. I'm going to add a bunch of shit to the cart and then we're going to thin it out, see what I want to keep, see what I don't want to keep. You feel me? Okay, let's see. They got them in black too. I can be the local delivery guy. Yeah, no thanks. The thing I liked about PacSun though is that I got overnight shipping on that shit. So it literally came in one day. So they have XL on this, not double XL. Not double XL. Oh, they have a crew neck. I do like my crew necks. I do like my crew necks. The fuck is pre-loved? What is that? Alright, hold on. Yo, this little joint is kind of hard. I need those closed-toed Birks. I'm still not on the Birks wave. Maybe I'm lit on that. Your track band's kind of fire too. Do they fit oversized? Yeah. Like I usually wear a double XL or some clothes I even need a triple XL. Like Uniqlo, I have to get triple XL. But I can wear an XL. I like the fit of the double XL more, but I think the XL actually looks better on my body. Hold on, I kind of want some Fear of God tees too, because I really like that. I really like the neckline, but it looks like they're sold out. Maybe they have them on the Fear of God site itself. Ooh, the mock neck looks kind of heat. All right, good night, Zach. I definitely hope you wake up, brother. Try Essence too. I've ordered from Essence before. I got some Air Maxes from them a while ago. Okay. Man, this shit is kind of. I don't know if I could rock this though, but this shit is kind of hard. Wow, out of stock, sold out, bruh. Do they have this? Damn, the tees sold out too. I want to stock up on some of those tees. Damn, sold out, bruh. Fuck. Hold on, this. Actually, I'd be good with like maybe a couple sweatpants and then cash out on some tees. I think is what I want, and then I'll probably be good off that. Just so that way, like I could layer with the tees. Women's off black t-shirt. Let's see. Ass hanging out. Yes, sirski. Essence. Yeah, so they have the actual like designer Fear of God shit. Cause like the essentials line is the shit for like bozos like me and you to buy. But then there's like actual Fear of God shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, $450 for the t-shirt type. That is obviously more expensive. Can I sort this by just essentials, bro? I'm broke. Fuck. Price low to high. What you got for me, Gango? Okay, I think they only have their high-end shit on here, actually. On Essence. They got Fear of God at Nordstrom? I guess Nordstrom does have. I guess I shouldn't really be shocking. I need the second jacket. Kith is another brand I'm trying to. Kith and like Fear of God I've definitely always looked at but never really copped anything from. Kith is another fucking W brand. Oh, hold on. They have this in the oak color. Oh, here we go. Uber with the hookup. Oh, this t-shirt. Please, please, please have my size. Double XL! Let's fucking get it, baby. Add that to the bag. Okay. Ooh, the one in brown might be a need. Add to the bag. She told me put my heart in the bag. This feels like a sponsored segment. They should pay you. Hey, if Jerry Lorenzo ever wanted to pay, I'd pay him. I guess I am paying him. I guess I kind of am paying him, but I would like that very much. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is a lounge pant? Is this just a sweat? Is it just sweatpants? Why the fuck is it called lounge pant on here? Okay. I'm cocking. Hold on. Do they have those sweats? What color did I just put in my bag? Any fucking know where I put this in my bag, right? This is the gray color. You wear it at home like it's not made for outside? Bitch, watch me, fuck. This coral colorway too is kind of hot. I've been seeing a lot of people like review the coral colorways. You told me put my heart in the bag and nobody gets hurt. They also have like some cheaper hoodies here too. If you're trying to save some moolah. I might have to cash out on these shirts though. Oh, these are hard. These nylon pants are kind of hard. These are the pants that go like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I don't need to explain. You know what I'm talking about. All right, what am I about to react to after this? These were an L and yo, the heads up 7-Up, real shit. You know what's crazy? I do have some like fake fear of God shit coming in one of my hauls, and I'm still buying, you know, the retail. A kill count? Do y'all cock with kill count like that? Be honest. More Spongebob theory? Oh, we could do that. We could cock out with that. I need to find some jackets. I have absolutely zero jackets in my wardrobe at the moment. Okay, I have this in my bag already, I'm pretty sure. I have this and the brown one in my bag. Do they have one in off-white too? Okay, I don't see the t-shirt in off-white, so I don't think they have any in stock. Do you fuck with corduroy jackets? Of course. I love corduroy. Hold on, that nylon shirt looks kind of hard. That should look kind of hard. I got a My Hero hoodie. I wouldn't have said that personally. Do you have any pants that you would recommend for plus size men? I'm going to be making a whole video about this. But American Eagle. American Eagle has like the best stretch I've ever felt in pants, to the point where you could size down on an American Eagle pant like 2 to 3 to 4 sizes even on American Eagle pants. Like if you are normally a 40 waist, you could legitimately get a 36 waist American Eagle pant if they have their stretch material in it, and it will fit you. Like the stretch is really good and it's super fucking comfortable. Let me show you something actually. Okay, so I copped these corduroy pants from American Eagle. If you can see, And not only do they have BBW sizes, but again, the stretch is so fucking good on these. And I believe like all their pants are like $50 or something like that. So if you're looking for like some denim or like corduroy pants or something like that, that's the way to go. If you're looking for like sweats, you know, there's Fear of God. There's Minimal runs a little bit small. Like I have a triple, like all my sweats are triple XL from Minimal and they fit a little tight. But Nike is going to make shit that fits you really well. And also Nike ACG. Hold on, let me show you guys these pants. I got these pants. These are Nike ACG like cargo pants or some shit. I got these for like $60 because they were on clearance on the Nike website. Very high quality pant. Love the way this shit looks. And of course, since it's Nike ACG, they accommodate big sizes as well. And another thing that I really like about ACG stuff is that a lot of ACG stuff is like cropped, like in terms of the pant. So because I'm like short, 5'9", and fat as fuck, the crop ends up looking really nice on these types of pants. So if you're a fat ass, Nike ACG, you know, Fear of God, brands that tend to fit like very oversized are going to do very well for you. So that is definitely what I would recommend here. Yes. Giga Chad. Okay. I'm gonna put these back. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm running from her love. I'm not fast. A whole different person. It's a gift and a. Hold on. Wait, Vega. You said that there's like a tower thing I can get to where I can like hang dry my clothes in my room. Can you link that to me? Because if I'm gonna be buying more expensive clothing and shit like that, I want to take care of this shit. Is it like collapsible by chance? Like, could I? Yes, it is. Okay, bet. So that way I don't have to have it up in my room the whole fucking time. That'd be fine. And I think I want a pair. Damn, they don't have the gray sweats on these either. Doesn't Essence ship from like US 2022 for 20% off? Wait, dead ass? It's probably not going to apply to this though. This is the first one I have. Okay. I do have a Target near me. But I'll probably just end up ordering this shit. Okay, so you use this shit? What the fuck? This works? Oh, Caleb, those are probably the next shoe I'm gonna buy. Those are probably the next authentic shoes that I'm gonna get. So you can be the guinea pig. You can buy them and tell me if you like them. How many things could you hang on this at once? Maybe get a couple of these hoes. Oh, there's only one left. Not if I get delivery though. Let's see. So if I'm smart with my it looks like I could put like maybe 3 to 4 garments on this. I probably wouldn't need more than that per load, pause. So I should be fine. If I just get 2. But would having a fan on speed up the drying process, or should I not have a fan on? I don't know how the fuck that shit works. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, bet. So I could put my, like I have this tower fan. I could just put the tower fan on that shit. Okay. I'm just gonna get this delivered to me. What's the link for their authentic shoes? Shipping not available. What? How is shipping not available? I have to get, it's forcing me to get same day delivery? That makes no sense. How is that possible? I don't know, maybe I should get this shit on Amazon then, if it's gonna be doing that. Folding drying rack. Ooh, hold on, chat. You guys gotta help me shop. Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Ooh, $85, nigga. What the fuck does this do? Hold on, let me close this shit. Okay, I think I'm gonna dox myself if I accidentally click on one of these. Oh, excuse me. Okay, what's this looks good, right? This is good. So I would hang like you can hang shirts from there. I get, like, is this good? I don't fucking know. I don't know like what makes a good one or a bad one. Ain't OmegaCon happening at your place? That one is too small? Okay, bet. So I want a bigabized one. Is this one bigabized? This looks kind of bigabized. See the ratings. Damn! You can hang that much shit on this? Hold up. Okay, I'm getting this. This looks kind of good. They have white and chrome. I'm gonna get the chrome. Chrome hearts. Hold up, chat. Chrome hearts. Would you recommend getting a dresser off of Amazon? I don't fucking know. Sure, go ahead. All right, I'm gonna cop 2 of these just in case. Okay, bet. All right, place my order. Deliver it to me, bitch. I need that also. Do you want me to send you the link? She told me put my heart in the bag. Ain't nobody gets hurt. I'm running from her love. I'm not fast. I'm a whole different person. I'm gonna go shopping for the essential stuff off stream, I think. I almost just impulse purchased, man, shit. Is that my link? Yes, ma'am. You know it is. You know it is, Gango. Do you have any knowledge on big boy chinos? I don't really wear chinos like that, so no. The closest thing to chinos that I would wear is, I mean, never mind. It's not. I was gonna say like, Carhartt pants, whether it's carpenter pants or like the double knee pants or whatever the fuck. Those are good, but that's not like chinos at all. Chinos are way more slim. Why no one watches your content? I definitely need to watch that video later. Okay. Yo, I want to watch another one of those Spongebob conspiracies. I'm not gonna lie. That last one kind of blew my fucking mind, gang. Watch later. Dude, I'm so happy with the Fear of God shit. I've been losing my life to outfit inspos on Pinterest. Bro, we need daily content on the Jadarts Instagram.
What is your problem with the
I'll keep that on the back burner. Omega been listening to tight beats. I have been. I've been writing a lot of shit. Like, I feel like I lost my touch. Like, I've been writing so much shit, but I can never like finish something. Like, I'll have like a good few bars or some shit, and then like I just can't make. I don't know. It's really weird. All right, let's watch the GOAT. We need SpongeBob conspiracies. Twang, 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 twang. Yo, chat, what's the best SpongeBob conspiracy? Nah, Jay, I feel that. I've been wanting to post photos and stuff on Instagram and like doing a lot more of that stuff. And I was like shooting B-roll for a fashion video, but my self-confidence is in the fucking gutter, man. I'm not gonna lie. The television theory. Okay, bet.
The show SpongeBob SquarePants is not what you think it is. There is a secret group of puppet masters who are always watching the citizens of Bikini Bottom and pulling the strings. Hidden within Bikini Bottom are spies that keep an eye on the characters and make sure everything goes to plan. This is a conspiracy that will fundamentally change the way you look at the show SpongeBob SquarePants, and I believe it's all actually intended by the creators, and I'm gonna prove it. This is the television theory.
I can never tell with the air logo on some of the, like, hold on, let me show this to the chat real quick. I can never tell, like, does this air look legit? Like, that might be the only thing, but everything else looks really good, to be honest. The air always looks off. Hold on, let me look at Off-White Jordan 4. Let me see. Nah, it actually, yeah, it looks fine, actually. Really hard to, I think on foot, no one's gonna question, to be honest. I got those in hand. Bird up. Can you testify? Because this is gonna be my next shoe purchase, I think. I think on foot, no one is gonna be able to tell. This looks really fucking good. I want these, and I kind of wanted some Sakai's, but since it's gonna be like fall, winter, I don't think I'd ever wear them. They're really good because the Travis Scott ones that I got are like incredible quality. This shoe's been one of my grails for so fucking long, to be honest. Like I try not to buy like a shoe that's too hype, and these are definitely like a very hype shoe. But I think I love this shoe too much to like not cop, to be honest.
You guys had a great reaction to my Squilliam Fancy Sin theory, and I had a lot of fun making it.
I actually, I added my whole Discord, or I added people that are in the fashion tab on my Discord with the link, but I only kept it up for 15 minutes. Oh, it's in there right now, but it's going to get deleted soon. So if you want the link to buy authentic shoes, then it's in the Discord right now in the fashion tab. How much were the Air Force Ones? I want to say 130. It was either so one shoe was 120 and the other shoe was 130. It was either the Wave Runners that were 120 or the Air Force that were 120, but I think the Air Forces were 130.
you lying, deceiving bastard! I didn't even realize that!
But trust me when I say that what I've discovered this time is much, much bigger. To start this theory, we have to go back to the very beginning of the very first episode of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Ah, the sea. So fascinating. So wonderful. Here we see Bikini Bottom, teeming with life. Home of one of my favorite creatures, SpongeBob SquarePants. Yes, of course he lives in a...
Like, I will never
city.
buy another pair of
So let
shoes
me
for
ask you a
resale
question.
ever again.
Who's speaking in this clip? Well, obviously that's just the narrator. We hear his voice many times throughout the show.
Ah, Goo Lagoon. A stinky mud puddle.
Can I post a YouTube link?
The crusty crab.
Post
Through
it
these doors past
and-
all the many kinds
and then
of
delete it
undersea
like
life
after
of
like
Starting
20,
School,
30 minutes or so.
where diligent students learn the rules of the road.
But who exactly is the narrator? Well,
I just
he's
don't want to
the
leave those
narrator,
links on
right?
the
We're
Discord.
not supposed to think about who he is or why we're hearing him. Lots of shows have narrator framing devices we're not supposed to think about.
Caillou was amazed that Mommy had made a rainbow, just like in the picture.
But there's something different about this narrator. He sounds a lot like he's narrating a nature documentary.
The ocean. From above, a simple
Okay.
blanket of water.
W conspiracy.
But
Is there a way to
below,
join the Discord?
a vast
Exclamation
world
Discord.
full of color, life, and wonder.
Ah, the sea.
That
So
link that Domo
fascinating.
put is the exact link that I've used. And if you guys were here for my stream yesterday, I used that actually. You were on my stream yesterday. I was wearing this MoMA hoodie. I got this using the method that Domo just put in my Discord. I got some Issei Miyake pants. And I also got the Yeezy slides and the foam runners from there. I think the slides were like $13. The foam runners were like $20. You know, big W's, my boys. Like, do it up. Especially now, fuck Kanye. Don't support that bozo.
So wonderful. Here we see Bikini Bottom, teeming with life.
What if I told you that he's not just some random disembodied voice? He's an actual character in this universe.
Here
No
we are
way.
again
I don't
at the
believe it.
Bikini
Not for a
Bottom
second.
boating school. Today is once again the day of SpongeBob's boating school exam, but more importantly, this is the last test for the year. And if SpongeBob does not pass this one, it means another
Thank you, Cody. I
whole
appreciate
year
you,
of
gang.
boarding school!
SpongeBob literally crashes into the fourth wall, and we actually get to see the narrator and the
Wait.
camera he's been filming with. The show SpongeBob SquarePants is not just a cartoon. Everything we see is a part of a nature documentary television show being filmed by scuba divers. And if you're still not convinced,
How did I never-
searched really, really hard and found an old SpongeBob DVD bonus feature that basically confirms everything.
Since before time even existed, landlubbing scientists have tried to learn the secrets of intelligence. Their studies led them to the sea, where the citizens of one undersea colony demonstrated a genius so enormous, the scientists felt compelled to record their actions for use in teaching mankind how to live better. The name of this miraculous place? Bikini Bottom. Poring over the mass of brainy masterminds scattered about this strange land, the scientists chose 6 Bikini Bottom residents at random to study. As the scientists marveled at the advanced knowledge and superior intellect of these 6 creatures,
I went to college!
they rolled their cameras and took notes. And now, finally, we can learn all of the things that these
Twang,
smarty
twang,
pants
twang,
have
twang,
to
twang,
teach us.
twang, twang, twang.
Life lessons from Bikini Bottom.
I don't know how it can get any more clear than that. Now, if you rewatch the
Bruh.
show with this new information in mind, some things start to take on a whole new meaning. Throughout the series, there's this weird, unexplained running gag of a human hand interfering with the characters. It's even in the beginning of every episode in the intro for the show. Maybe the filmmakers are doing a bit more than just studying these characters. The hand seems to mostly interfere just to maintain the health and safety of the characters, like treating SpongeBob for the suds.
Well, Mr. SquarePants, it seems you have the suds. Are you ready for your treatment? Oh, Hans!
You know what's crazy? I feel like these conspiracy videos, like it feels like cap at first. Like, oh, there's no way that's real. And then, like, as the video goes on, you're like, okay, well, now there's no way it's not real. Like, he literally proves it, like, in the video. Like, that's what's fucking nutty. Twang, 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 twang,
The filmmakers wouldn't want to risk the safety of their main character. After all, there's no show without SpongeBob. But that's not the only reason why they interfere. Season 3, episode 16, I Had an Accident, is infamous for having one of the most absurd, confusing endings in the entire show. It ends with a real gorilla suddenly coming out of a Patrick costume and attacking the characters.
A real gorilla? Huh?
You did me dirt. Like, what did I do?
Then as soon as SpongeBob begins to question the logic of the scene, this happens.
What's a gorilla doing underwater in the first place?
Well, it's funny you should... I mean, see, George, they're onto us!
Let's get out of here.
Did I just go on an acid trip? What the fuck just happened?
SpongeBob is a weird show, but this has always stuck out as being just a little too weird. But knowing what we know now, I think I can explain what's going on here. This isn't a real gorilla. Every other land animal we've seen underwater wears a helmet and is drawn in a cartoony style. The gorilla is shown in a live-action style, and the only time we ever see live-action characters is when they're human. So I believe both the gorilla and the horse he rides away on are humans wearing costumes. The filmmakers set this whole thing up just to make the episode more entertaining. It's starting to seem like this isn't strictly a nature documentary anymore. It's more of a reality TV show made for entertainment. Who knows what other absurd elements of the show are actually put there by the filmmakers to make the show more entertaining and profitable. Although, based on the people's reaction, it doesn't always seem to pay off. But how far will the filmmakers go to make the show more profitable?
Saturday morning in Bikini Bottom.
Zachary?
SpongeBob is watching his favorite Saturday morning show, The Adventures of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, enjoying a bowl of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy bland cereal, and wearing the official Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy Blackfist biters.
If we think of this as a television show, this sounds an awful lot like a product placement. I mean, listen to how the narrator specifically says the full names of the products.
The Adventures of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy bland cereal, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy Blackfist biters.
Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink? All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mountain Nicaragua, no artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
The Truman Show is one of the best movies ever fucking made. The Truman Show is fucking fire. Now, you know what movie is not fire? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind or whatever the fuck. That movie will make you kill yourself. Do not watch that movie if you're in a poor mental state. That movie made me want to fucking die. Like that, oh my God. That movie, no movie has ever made me want to just straight up die before. Actually, that's not true. When I was like a really young kid, I watched AI, Artificial Intelligence. That movie made me want to kill myself. I don't know why. That movie like filled me with so much existential dread for some fucking reason. I don't really remember that much plot points of it because it like I'm not lying. That movie like really emotionally scarred me. Like that movie scarred me like genuinely. So I think I've repressed a lot of the memories about that movie. I don't really remember that much about it. All that I know is that it fucked me up.
Maybe the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy TV show
I have
is
seen Graveyard of
actually
the
from
Fireflies.
the surface world. They are human after all. It makes sense that the filmmakers would
That
choose
is
to
another.
highlight these popular
That movie is also
superhero
horribly
characters.
depressing.
The more they show, the more they're gonna sell Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy merchandise. Hang on a second. Why are Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy the
Yeah,
same size
Vaughn,
as
I don't think I
Bikini
will,
Bottom, even
but
though
thank you.
humans are always shown as massive compared to fish? Whatever. I'll come back to that one later. The show doesn't even just hide product placements. In the episode Model Sponge, they literally trick SpongeBob into making a commercial for a human product.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Director.
Very well.
Pursuit of Happiness was a good one. Like, there's certain movies though that are just like next level with that depression shit.
What's happening? What's happening?
I bought more edibles and pens. I need a review.
Okay. So where's my cleaning utensil?
We're watching SpongeBob Conspiracy Theories.
Oh no, your bathroom is a disaster. Get it cleaned up fast with the new sponge. Household chores are a snap with new sponge. It cleans sinks. Just look at that shine.
This is just like in real life how SpongeBob is such a popular
AI
character
scarred the
that he
shit out
used
of
to
me.
sell tons and tons of products. So far, I've shown you that the show SpongeBob SquarePants is actually a documentary television show, but the creators continually interfere to push their own agendas and make more money. But that brings us to an important question. Do the characters
SpongeBob was
know
made for the
they're in a
parents, but
television
packaged
show?
for kids. Same
Let's
shit
go
with
back to that
Shrek.
clip where SpongeBob hits the camera.
Shrek is an adult comedy.
Another whole year of boarding school.
Doing, 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 doing.
Mrs. Puff calls him a pedestrian, which sounds more like she thinks he's just some random Bikini Bottom citizen. The different types of marine life in SpongeBob are so diverse and weird looking that it's not too hard to believe that the characters just think these filmmakers are another weird type of fish. And back to the gorilla episode, the gorilla and the horse immediately get nervous and run away when SpongeBob questions what's going on.
Well, it's funny you should. I mean, see, George, they're onto us!
Let's get out of here.
Almost like the creators don't want the characters to be aware their lives are being interfered with. Now, there isn't a ton of footage of the characters interacting with the filmmakers, but I dug really deep and found the smoking gun that answers all of our questions. This is an old commercial from 2004 made to promote the SpongeBob movie.
SpongeBob, what kind of jellyfish is that?
I remember ants.
Jellyfish, Patrick. It's a spaceship.
Oh, I remember
Hey
ants.
guys, it's Carlos from the Zone. I was wondering if you could answer a few questions.
Questions? Run for your lives!
No, Pat, don't you see? It wants to learn about our world, and it's chosen us.
What? Yay!
Chat, why are you guys being so weird?
A submarine comes down to SpongeBob and Patrick to ask questions to promote the new movie. SpongeBob and Patrick are clearly confused by this and think the submarine is some kind of alien. They also have no idea that they're the stars of a movie.
Well, thanks guys. We'll see you in the movie.
Bye!
Movie? What's that?
I know.
So I think it's pretty clear at this point that the characters are unaware their lives are being filmed and interfered with. But there are some characters that have to have some
What up,
level
blue
of
guy?
awareness. For example, the Dr. Fish that told the human hand to treat SpongeBob, and the Director Fish that directed the commercial for the human world. What makes these characters so special? First off, the Director Fish isn't actually from Bikini Bottom. Before he directed this commercial, we saw him as a citizen of New Kelp City in the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob. Out of all the characters the
How does he
show
know
used,
all
they
this?
specifically chose a character from out of town. Almost like the filmmakers didn't want to use anyone in Bikini Bottom so they wouldn't risk everyone finding out about the television show. Then there's the Dr. Fish. We don't know where he originally came from, but he's an extremely suspicious character. Usually he's purple, but sometimes he's orange, sometimes he's purple with orange hands, sometimes he's a pirate, and he bears a striking resemblance to Dr. Manowar from the Jellyfish Convention.
And now it only hurts when you touch it.
Why does he have so many different disguises and identities? What is he hiding? I believe hidden throughout Bikini Bottom are spies like this who are aware they're in a television show and keep tabs on the main characters and make sure everything goes to plan. There's so many suspicious characters in Bikini Bottom that it could literally be anyone. The mailman, the hot dog vendor, Old Man Jenkins, it could literally
Not
be
Old Man
anyone.
Jenkins. You
What if I
fucking
told
take
you
that back,
the biggest
bitch.
spy of all isn't some random side character. It's one of the main characters of
Sandy.
the show. Someone who's been
Sandy.
there from the very beginning.
It's
Someone
Sandy.
who's not even from Bikini Bottom. Someone who's not even from the ocean.
Yup.
That's right. Sandy
You
Cheeks.
fucking bitch.
Sandy Cheeks is the thrill-seeking scientific squirrel from Texas who lives underwater in her tree dome. But why did she come to Bikini Bottom? In the episode Chimps Ahoy, we find out she was hired by a group of chimpanzees to come underwater and create inventions. But why does she need to be underwater to make inventions? She could have just as easily have made any of her inventions on land. It must be extremely expensive to maintain a giant dome of air underwater. There is no way the only reason she's here is to make random inventions. I think this whole episode is an elaborate ruse to throw off the other characters from the real reason Sandy is in Bikini Bottom. To spy on the main characters and make sure the show stays on track. Many of the times the characters are in danger, Sandy conveniently steps in to save the day, and many of the wacky, entertaining episode plots are driven by an invention Sandy creates. Everything she does is a calculated move to carry out the hidden agenda of the filmmakers.
Hold on.
Her friendship with Spongebob and the other characters is built on a lie. But you're probably saying, Sandy is a sweet, friendly squirrel. There's no way she's behind this. You're not convinced yet? That's okay. Because what I'm about to show you is so mind-blowing, so insanely revealing, that it's actually the whole reason I decided to make this video. Get ready for the big one. Season 10, Episode 10, Feral Friends, is the episode that unlocks this entire mystery. During a birthday party, a green moon suddenly appears and turns everyone except Sandy into less evolved, real-life versions of themselves. Sandy is completely caught off guard by this and decides to call someone for help. And take a guess who she calls.
Hello, French narrator speaking.
Hey, Frenchie! It's me, Sandy!
Ah, Sandy Cheeks. How is it hanging?
Oh, it's not hanging too good, Frenchie. You see, there's this...
Don't say another word. I have been monitoring the behavior of the green moon all day.
Huh, yeah, I guess that's a pretty interesting clip, yeah. Holy shit! Sandy literally calls the narrator to let him know what's going on and asks for instructions on what to do next. She has been working with him the entire fucking time. He even has a picture of her on his desk.
Gangalanch.
This is where I originally planned on ending the video, but there is still one small issue with the television theory. Just one nagging plot hole that contradicts everything. If this is all a television show filmed by scuba divers, then how are we seeing inside the buildings? It's not like any of the humans filming the show could fit inside them.
Ooh.
It's the one annoying thing that keeps this theory from being complete. I mean, the most logical explanation is that they have hidden cameras inside of everyone's homes, but we never really see anything like that. Holy shit. Season 6, Episode 24, Truth or Square. The Spongebob 10th Anniversary Special where they reveal lots of stuff about the characters. But the most damning piece of evidence comes from when the characters get lost in the Krusty Krab vents and end up in a room full of monitors showing live footage of all of their homes.
Oh!
Gangalanch. It's canon.
Oh, my house is on TV.
All of our houses are on TV.
Gary the Snail, you get down from that bed this instant.
Hey, there's my house.
Look, it's Sandy.
And who is the character responsible for all of these hidden cameras?
Mr. Krabs, why do you have cameras watching us?
Oh, Dave, I just want to make sure you all floss after every meal.
Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Dental hygiene is very, very important.
Dental hygiene? Eugene, you lying bastard. Of course he would sell out his friends for a quick buck. And if there's any part of you that thinks there's some chance Mr. Krabs has all these hidden cameras for some other reason, then take a look at what happens next.
Hey, who are those guys?
I think it's us, Patrick. But who are they?
Gangalanch. There's no fucking way.
Alright, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. A cameraman and a boom operator have been following around the character the entire time. And just like the gorilla, as soon as they get seen, they make a run for it. The case is closed. The television theory is something the show has consistently alluded to from the very first episode to the newest episodes. Maybe one day the show will actually directly address it and our characters will discover the real truth about their world. But regardless, that's my theory. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you think in the comments. Make sure to subscribe.
Gangalanch. I gotta get some food. Chat, find my next W react. Gangalanch. What the F?
If you want to see more, see you next time. Hey, whoa, hang on a second. You thought I forgot about the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy thing, didn't ya? Alright, here's a quick bonus theory. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy were two superheroes that fought crime underwater and protected the sea from evil. Whether or not they actually did this or was all staged for television isn't clear, but they both spent their lives underwater until they became old and retired. But after spending so much time under the sea, they no longer fit in with human society. Plus, Mermaid Man is clearly dealing with some form of dementia and PTSD from fighting evil.
But you can't retire. There's evil afoot.
What evil?
So, they decided to live the rest of their lives in Bikini Bottom, and in order to fit in better with their fellow sea creatures, they made the permanent decision to shrink themselves using Mermaid Man's shrinking belt. The case is closed. Again.
Wait, what happened? Why y'all yelling at me, Gangalanch? What I miss, Gango? Do I gotta rewind? A bonus theory? Oh, what's this?
Hi, everyone. Please.
Oh, I'm down to make fun of that dumb bitch. Twang, 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 twang. Okay, hold on.
Alright, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. A cameraman and a boom operator have been following around the characters this entire time, and just like the gorilla, as soon as they get seen, they make a run for it. The case is closed.
W's.
The television theory is something the show has consistently alluded to from the very first episode to the newest episodes. Maybe one day the show will actually directly address it and our characters will discover the real truth about their world. But regardless, that's my theory. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you think in the comments. Make sure to subscribe if you want to see more. See you next time. Hey, whoa, hang on a second. You thought I forgot about the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy thing, didn't ya? Alright, here's a quick bonus theory. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy were two superheroes that fought crime underwater and protected the sea from evil. Whether or not they actually did this or was all staged for television isn't clear, but they both spent their lives underwater until they became old and retired. But after spending so much time under the sea, they no longer fit in with human society. Plus, Mermaid Man is clearly dealing with some form of dementia and PTSD from fighting evil.
But you can't retire. There's evil afoot.
What evil?
So, they decided to live the rest of their lives in Bikini Bottom. And in order to fit in better with their fellow sea creatures, they made the permanent decision to shrink themselves using Mermaid Man's shrinking belt. The case is closed. Again.
Oh, shit. All right, chat. We can watch this video about Shane. What? Oh my God, I keep burping. Burping / hiccuping. Same shit. What do you guys want to watch? W Gangos. We can watch another SpongeBob conspiracy. We can watch making fun of J.K. Rowling. A cringe comp. Shane Dawson. A Shane Dawson pack watch video. All right. I'm hearing SpongeBob.
Are the Bikini Bottom citizens the result of nuclear radiation?
What a title. What an intro.
Who is Pearl's mother? What is the Krabby Patty's secret formula? These are by far the three biggest questions in the show SpongeBob SquarePants, and today I'm going to be answering all three of them and more with just one theory. Get ready for the darkest SpongeBob conspiracy you'll ever see. This is the evolution theory. We're back with another SpongeBob conspiracy. Guess I'm the SpongeBob guy now. That's all I make. You guys sure love these SpongeBob theories.
Alex Bale out with another video. The makers of SpongeBob interfere to put in their own message to brainwash you people. Squilliam. Sends the doctor in. He's not really a doctor. He's just trying to infiltrate that little round thing on his head there. Oh my God. Thank God for Alex Bale. Look at that. He's helping me prove my point. You know what?
For sure.
That is awesome.
Maybe some of you love them a little too much.
For sure,
You know, I
Bucko.
got other videos, right? I make films and stuff too. Anyone want to watch those? Anyways, by far the most
Stick to the SpongeBob Gangalanch. You know why we're here.
popular SpongeBob theory out there is the Bikini Atoll nuclear radiation theory. It's pretty simple. It's been confirmed that Bikini Bottom is actually beneath a real-life place called Bikini Atoll. From 1946 to 1958, the United States did nuclear tests there, devastating the area and leaving it radioactive even to this day. The theory states that the reason why the citizens of Bikini Bottom can talk and have formed advanced societies is because of mutations caused by these nuclear tests. And that's about the whole theory. Even though there's tons and tons of videos about it, none of them actually go in depth with it or really look through the show for evidence. But y'all know that if Alex Bale is making a theory on it, then it's not going to be some baby surface level analysis. I will watch every single episode of SpongeBob. I will read every page of the goddamn Wikipedia. If I'm making a theory on it, then you guys know it's going to be good. And once I really started looking into this theory, I realized that there is so much more
Ones
here
in
than
chat,
everyone
if
thinks.
you like
Get ready,
men,
because today
where
we're
do
going
I
to be solving
begin?
the biggest
All this
mysteries
money
in the
that I
history of
spent.
SpongeBob
Hey.
SquarePants and changing the way you look at the entire show. So without further ado, let's begin the theory. In order to find out whether the Bikini Atoll theory is true, we first have to determine whether fish talking and being so intelligent is unique to Bikini Bottom, or if that's just the way the SpongeBob universe works. You know, it could just be
Yo,
that
Yammy, thank you for the tier 1 for 22 months, Gangalanch. Big appreciation.
all animals in this world are able to talk, and that's completely normal because at the end of the day, SpongeBob is still just a cartoon. Well, if we take a look at Season 10, Episode 10, Feral Friends, we get a bit of a hint about how the SpongeBob world works. In this episode, a green moon appears and transforms all the characters.
Okay, we're going back
less
to the
cartoony,
green moon.
Real-life versions of themselves.
How you doing today? I'm alright, man. I'm doing pretty well. How
Just
are
like
you
in
doing,
real life, they
Queen
can't
Man?
talk and end up trying to eat each other. The French narrator is watching all this unfold, and he says this very important line.
I have been monitoring the behavior of the green moon all day. It is called Neptune's moon. Every 100 years, it de-evolves everyone in Bikini Bottom into primal fish.
Every 100 years, it de-evolves everyone in
Ooh, that
Bikini
means
Bottom
that they
into
have
primal
evolved at
fish.
one
So
point.
this implies that the characters in Bikini Bottom are more evolved and were once like these primal fish. But this doesn't prove that the evolution only exists in Bikini Bottom. It could still be a worldwide phenomenon. Remember
Good
that
job,
bonus
CJ.
DVD
Proud of
clip
you.
I found in my television
You're still
theory?
not leaving
It was
the
about
fucking
humans
basement,
studying
bitch.
fish in Bikini Bottom because of their intelligence.
Land-loving scientists have tried to learn the secrets of intelligence. Their studies led them to the sea, where the citizens of one undersea colony demonstrated a genius so enormous, the scientists felt compelled to
Reusing
record their
content,
actions
huh?
for
Getting
use in
lazy,
teaching
are we?
mankind how to live better.
This makes it sound an awful lot like the fish in Bikini Bottom actually are uniquely evolved and it's not some worldwide phase. Then, in the SpongeBob 20-year anniversary special, SpongeBob's Big Birthday Blowout, we get a major piece of evidence for this theory. SpongeBob and Patrick take a tour of the surface world and eventually go to a fish store and see some very realistic, less evolved fish.
Wait, champ.
What kind of monsters would want to keep fish folk in jail like this? They're so beautiful.
They can't talk back to SpongeBob and Patrick, and they're actually able to swim freely through the water instead of being affected by gravity. They are clearly showing us that both evolved and primitive fish exist in this universe at the same time. Now, sometimes we've seen Bikini Bottom characters represented
Those
as
lips?
realistic
Bro,
fish like
stand
this,
up.
but only when they're out of
Same.
water, never while they're still in water like these fish. We even see this again in the beginning of the third SpongeBob movie, Sponge on the Run. The movie opens with a coral reef full of these realistic primal fish, but eventually we get to Bikini Bottom where the more evolved fish live. So there you go, direct proof that the citizens of Bikini Bottom are uniquely evolved. This is a very deliberate world building choice for the creators to make. So I guess that kind of confirms the Bikini Atoll theory. Theory confirmed! We did it! Woo!
Woo!
Well, let's hold on for a second. As much as I'd love to call this theory complete, there's actually one major piece of evidence that gives me some resistance. Something I've never seen anyone else bring up when talking about this theory.
Okay.
Prehistoric Bikini Bottom. We've seen episodes like UGG or SB129 that show Bikini Bottom millions of years in the past, but we still see evolved versions of SpongeBob and Patrick. Sure, they may not be super intelligent or advanced, but they're still clearly way more evolved than the primitive, realistic versions we see in Feral Friends or in the fish store. So, how are we seeing these evolutions millions of years before the Bikini Atoll tests? Well, unfortunately, I think the only conclusion is that the Bikini Atoll theory just isn't true. I mean, clearly something has caused Bikini Bottom citizens to be uniquely evolved, there's no denying that. But whatever caused it took place millions of years ago and couldn't have been the Bikini Atoll nuclear tests. Then, what really caused the evolution? In the entire show, the only thing we've seen that directly affects the evolution of characters is the Green Moon and Feral Friends. Except the French narrator specifically calls it Neptune's moon.
It is called Neptune's moon.
Named after the ruler of the seven seas, King Neptune. King Neptune
What up,
is
Flytrap?
a character who's been around since the beginning of the sea. He's a character who the Bikini Bottom citizens view as their god. And he's a character who has the ability to change fish into other forms.
What the?
Oops.
King Neptune used his magic to turn the fish of the sea into more evolved subjects for him to rule over. He's the one who's been behind it all this time. Now, I could spend this entire video talking about King Neptune and his weird continuity and contradictions in the show, but I'll save that for another theory. What I'd much rather talk about are the implications of having evolved and primitive fish coexisting in the sea. Now, we know that this evolution isn't specific to just Bikini Bottom. We've seen different cities and places far across the ocean that still have talking fish, which makes sense because the marine life in Bikini Bottom has evolved to resemble humans, so it's no surprise that just like humans, they've expanded beyond Bikini Bottom and colonized other areas of the sea. But now, I have an interesting question for you. What is the relationship between evolved fish and primitive unevolved fish?
I don't know.
Well, they probably just peacefully coexist in the sea without bothering each other. You know, just like real-life humans and animals. Wait a second. In Season 3, Episode 10, the Krusty Krab training video, there is this hilarious, absurd moment when they're talking about Mr. Krabs.
After the war, Krabs stayed secluded in a deep depression that seemed endless.
Like, what war happened in Bikini Bottom? They just tell us this and then completely drop it. But with this new context, is it possible that Krabs fought in a war against these primitive, wild fish of the sea? I mean, let's remember in Feral Friends, some of those de-evolved fish were massive compared to the evolved fish, and they immediately started attacking each other.
The battle for the survival of the fittest rages on in the animal kingdom.
So yeah, in order for the Bikini Bottom citizens to survive and expand, they would probably break into some kind of war. And from the sounds of it, this war must have been pretty brutal to put Mr. Krabs into such a deep depression. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Is there actually any evidence that proves the war Mr. Krabs fought in was specifically this evolutionary war? Well, through the few flashbacks we get, we know that Mr. Krabs served in the Navy. And yes, they were sailing ships on an ocean, even though they're already underwater. This is actually a real-life phenomenon where certain parts of the sea can have a higher level of salinity, and it looks like an underwater ocean. Shout out Miss Parks, my high school marine biology teacher. We also know from maps of Bikini Bottom that the town is surrounded by this underwater ocean. So that places Mr. Krabs' war outside of Bikini Bottom where this evolutionary war would have to take place. Then if we take a look at Mr. Krabs' home, we see it is full of memorabilia from his past days in the Navy. But hidden within here is something that will absolutely blow your mind and answer one of the biggest questions in the show. Hanging there on his wall is a picture of a massive whale next to a ship. You don't think that could be... No,
Moby
it
Dick?
can't be. Pearl's mother?
That's what I was gonna say.
Pearl is Mr. Krabs' whale daughter. The show never really explains how a crab can be the father of a whale, but most people just assume she was adopted. People have been speculating about who Pearl's biological mother is for years, and I think we finally just
I'm sorry,
found our
Pearl is an
answer.
ugly
We see
bitch.
2 photos of this whale on a ship in Season 3, Episode 9, just 1 episode before we find out Mr. Krabs fought in a war. Since this is among all of Mr. Krabs' Navy stuff, I think we can assume that this is something he encountered and not just some random picture of a whale in a ship above the ocean. The whale is massive compared to the ship. We've seen adult whales in Bikini Bottom before, but they are nothing compared to the size of this whale. This has a much closer resemblance to Pearl when she de-evolved in Feral Friends and became massive. So this has to be an unevolved primitive whale, and the picture clearly shows them fighting. Not only does this prove that there was a war between evolved and primitive fish, but Mr. Krabs definitely fought in it. But this also implies something very dark. Mr. Krabs killed Pearl's mother.
Not after he beat them walls loose. That's for damn sure. W mans.
The only direct reference we get in the show to Pearl's mother is one of Mr. Krabs' many sayings, Mother of Pearl.
Mother of Pearl! Mother of Pearl! Holy Mother of Pearl!
He uses it in places something like holy crap or dear God, only saying it when something truly shocking or terrible happens, because he knows the terrible thing that happened to Pearl's mother. Why did Mr. Krabs go into such a deep depression after the war? Because he's haunted by what he's done, and the smoking harpoon to prove it is right there on his wall. So, that leaves us with an important question. Why did he adopt Pearl? After he killed her mother, he probably realized she had an infant daughter who had the evolutionary genes. Instead of leaving her to die, he adopted her as his own, all while keeping the dark secret that he was responsible for her mother's death. Woo! Childhood ruined yet? Well, don't worry, there's still time for this theory to get even worse. Now's your chance to remove yourself before things get really dark.
Nothing could ever shock me. I'm unshockable.
Still here? Okay, so here's a fun question. What's the deal with all the pets in Bikini Bottom? How come most fish are basically humans, but a snail or a worm acts like a pet? Well, just like humans have domesticated wild animals, it should be no surprise that evolved fish have domesticated
Chad, do y'all think I'm
fish as
domesticated?
pets. Unlike the massive primitive fish that the Bikini Bottom citizens had to go to war with, there's also smaller primitive fish like jellyfish, snails, spirit worms, seahorses, and clams that the Bikini Bottom citizens were able to form symbiotic
How am I
relationships
domesticated? I'm literally a
I
savage.
thought you said this was going to be the dark part, Alex. They're living peacefully together. That's nice. Okay, you got me. Here's another fun question. Where do the citizens of Bikini Bottom get their food? I mean, sure, some of it is plant-based, but there sure does seem to be an awful lot of meat-based food under the sea.
Pause,
You know where I'm
pause.
going with this. The Bikini Bottom citizens eat primitive fish. Haha, it's not cannibalism if they're less evolved than you, right? There's no moral dilemma there. In Season 3, Episode 13, we see direct...
Hold on. Oh, chat. I don't know if you guys were there at Lena's stream. Chat, I got Lena to commit. We will be playing Overwatch 2 together with Chi. And that's right, the dynamic trio, Lena, me, and Chi will be hopping back on Apex as well. This is how we win.
Direct proof of this when the characters go fishing for primitive clams. This is something completely normal in this world. And then there's the chum bucket, which sells chum.
Is Caleb going to be in Overwatch? I'm trying to vouch for Caleb. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep bringing Caleb up. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lena doesn't really want me to bring my side bitch in. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm vouching.
Chum is literally just ground up fish. The show isn't even hiding this. Now, we don't really see too much of the meat harvesting side of Bikini Bottom, and I'm not surprised they're keeping it on the DL, you know, with the whole cannibalism thing, but there is one secret to making food that is kept more secret than anything in Bikini Bottom.
The Krabby Patty formula.
The best kept secret in the entire show. You already know what I'm gonna say. The Krabby Patty secret formula. Throughout the show, there's been lots of contradictory evidence about the Krabby Patty secret formula. In Season 4, Episode 7, Mr. Krabs says it's an old family recipe.
Your mother knows the Krabby Patty formula? Of course she does. It's an old Krabs family recipe.
But in Season 5, Episode 1, apparently Mr. Krabs discovered it on his own by accidentally mixing random ingredients together.
I've done it. I discovered the perfect patty batter.
Sometimes it's a secret formula, sometimes it's a book, sometimes it's a secret sauce, and any glimpse we get of the formula is just random nonsense. There is a ton of contradictory evidence out there, but I think this might all be
Why is
intentional.
Vanish
In order
gone?
to throw people off,
Vanish has been gone for like 2 years, maybe more. Like, it was annoying because like niggas would type something and then immediately vanish. Like niggas would be like, "Hi, vanish." Like, bro, niggas ruined it. People ruin everything, bro.
Mr. Krabs
Own what you say in the chat. Stop being a bitch.
Formula. In fact, he's already done this in season 3, episode 18, by hiding a fake formula for Plankton to find that says he's the secret ingredient.
Mixed together with the most important ingredient of all, 4 heaping pounds of freshly ground plankton?
And the contradictions aren't just inside the show. Even one of the Spongebob crew members once said that Krabby Patties are vegetarian and contain no meat. But I've always been a little suspicious about what the creators say. They've also said that they're not allowed to show fish as food, except they clearly do with chum, clam fishing, and all the many, many gags where fish turn into food. It's almost like they're not allowed by Nickelodeon to publicly acknowledge this because that could create a controversy, but they could still sneak this dark secret into the show. So what is the true secret ingredient? Where does the meat really come from? It's strange, we never really see Mr. Krabs get the meat delivered, or at least go out himself to get it. It's almost like he has all the meat he needs stockpiled somewhere. What primitive meat can Mr. Krabs have access to? Maybe he's been holding on to something from the war. What could Mr. Krabs have killed during the war that he doesn't want anyone to find out about? Something big enough to supply him with meat for years without needing more. What could that be? You really gonna make me say it? Mr. Krabs is using Pearl's dead mother's carcass to make Krabby Patties. Woo! We did.
No, that doesn't make any sense because you would run out very quickly. That makes no fucking sense. It's not like it's an infinite resource.
We did it! Yeah, we solved the mystery! We did it! I'm so glad. Season 1, episode 15, Sleepy Time. Mr. Krabs has a dream that he's on a boat fishing for a massive dollar. This is his memory of killing Pearl's mother, except now all he sees her as is money. And take a guess what name he calls the dollar.
What you doing, Mr. Krabs?
I'm picking Neptune's pocket.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about cold hard flipping cash. It's the mighty Moby Dollar!
Moby Dollar, a direct reference to Moby Dick, a story about hunting a whale. Are you kidding me? And that is the evolution theory. I warned you guys this would be a dark one. The Bikini Atoll theory, King Neptune, Pearl's mother, the Krabby Patty formula, we hit everything in this theory. Even if you don't agree with all of it, you gotta admit a lot of it
she
makes
would not
sense.
last that long,
Krabs'
though.
aspirations for money and greed have caused him to do terrible, terrible things. At least his love for Pearl seems to be real, so maybe there's some small amount of good in him. And even though Pearl's mother probably provides tons of meat, eventually he's gonna run out and he'll have to face what he's done. Well, unless, of course, there's another whale he has access to. Nope. Nope. No. No. Mr. Krabs wouldn't do that. He loves Pearl. He's not just raising her for Krabby Patty meat. Even Mr. Krabs isn't that much of a monster.
From every side I've ever seen to the sweetest sound I've heard, I'd gladly give up everything for all the money that I've earned.
Huh. Well, alrighty then, that's the end of that theory. Just gonna end it here before there's any more dark plot twists. You guys have been insanely supportive with these SpongeBob theories, so I guess I have to make more. I've been your host, Alex Bale. Thanks for watching.
Wow. I personally would not have turned the camera on, but it's me. This is crazy.
City coming, boy, buzz, pussy, boy, you talking shit on Twitter. It ain't adding up how these pussy stabbies moving to the damn had enough. Pose with that fucking sun, bitch, don't skin your face. Dick on the friggin' gun, I love it when they run. And with all the talking shit, do that shit for fun. Fuck around with these reapers, stab a body, fuck do you mean? Pose with that Glock, aim that beam, put that shit right in your spleen. Run through your hood, hey, fuck that beat, what's really good? My reapers wish that you would. I'm sipping tea in your hood, what the fuck is up? Mr. Sipping tea in your hood, what the fuck is up? Bitch, I'm sipping tea in your hood, what the fuck is up? Bitch, I'm sipping tea in your hood.
if I speak, I may get my channel terminated. I would have felt less offended if she just said the N-word. Real talk.
Hey, just want to let you know that I think I'm gonna take a break from the Spongebob videos for a little bit. It's not you. I mean, the videos are great. People love them. It's just, I think I want to go back to making actual films for a bit. Okay then. Thanks for everything. I guess I'll just see you around.
When I found you were unnoticed and unloved. But now you have millions of views. You have sponsors. Why would you forsake them?
I just, I don't want to really make these videos forever. I don't want to be known as the SpongeBob guy.
My boy, you really think they will care about your little films?
Spin.
I
Huh?
am your muse. I have given you the gift of knowledge. If you wish to go back to anonymity, then be my guest. But I know who you really are.
Okay, well. When's the next SpongeBob video, bucko? More? You guys want more SpongeBob videos? Or are you saying more to him? Chat, when's the last time you shit yourself? I feel like I asked that every stream. When is Omega gonna start doing skits? I think making skits is not within my wheelhouse of talents. I'm too random and offbeat to make skits, I feel like. Like I'm only funny in improv situations type. Like if I try to actually sit down and write something out to be funny, I think it would end up being extremely fucking cringe. I think it's very hard to actually make skits that are actually funny. I think because when somebody's making a skit, they're obviously trying to be funny. You know what I mean? So it's very easy to be extremely fucking cringe in that situation. Hold on, give me 1 second. Just got off of work and they could see you from my glasses reflection. Even my boss is watching Omega Pro. You love to see it, Gango. W Gango Lynch. You did me dirt. Like, what did I do? Yo, can somebody link me that song? I need to listen to that shit, Gango. You did me dirt. Like, what did I do? That's the only part I know from that song. That's just been stuck in my head for so long. I don't even know why, bruh. Did you hear the new ski mask? Nigga. What? Do I look like a fucking flight risk to you? Don't answer that. You did me dirt. Like, what did I do?
You did me dirt, cause what did I do? Like, I fucked on your bro. Like, I cannot choose. No,
She said, you did me dirt, cause what did I do? Like, I fucked on your bro. That's what you did! What the fuck? What do you mean, what did you do? You just said what you did. I fucking love this song, bro. I love this song.
Bitch, I am the one, so how can I lose? Like, swing on that bitch like a hammock. I'm doing me, she cannot stand it. He see me in person and panic. He know that I'm bad and I'm rude. It get hot, so I'm keeping my cool. And he like how I get in my mood. So why would you fuck with my mental? After all that I told you I've been through. But you was my heart, so I let you. But you was my heart, so I let you. After all that, you should've told me. Fuck that, I'm on my dolo. Fuck that, I'm going OD.
Yeah.
Go violate, but that was the only. You would've thought that I missed you, but you wasn't that's the issue. Your bro is the one that I went to. He gave me Mozzie in a rental. You did me dirt, cause what did I do? Like, I fucked on your bro. Like, I cannot choose, no love in a snooze. Bitch, I am the one, so how can I lose? Like, swing on that bitch like a hammock. I'm doing me, she cannot stand it. Can't fuck with a nigga that stay in the lights.
Nah.
Of a bitch I don't like.
Yeah.
She must be a bait, cause you always bite. That shit get me tight. And it's not okay when you try to hurt me. When we fucking off perky.
Like, I don't know what it, like, she has, like, the worst cadence I may have ever heard in a rapper, like, ever. Like, she like, raps, and she's just, like, it sounds like somebody, like, popcorn reading in class. But for some reason, it's hard. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. Like, this shit gets stuck in my head. Like, I just don't get it.
We both from the Bronx, so I know that you dirty. How you do me like that? When I fought you fight back. Thought you knew I was a bully, never understood me fully. They should've named me Pressure. Who you know that do it better? You gon' think about me till forever. You did me dirt.
Cause what did I do? Like, I fucked on your bro.
Like, I cannot choose, no love in a Bitch, I am the one, so how can I lose? Like, swing on that bitch like a hammock. I'm doing me, she cannot stand it.
You did me dirt. Cause what did I
How
do?
can I lose if I'm already chose? Like, if she feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Damn.
Why is this like, why does this actually sound better? Like, genuinely.
I lit, then I'd rather not go. If she feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Damn. It's not bad, they be on my ass. I could hear you hating from the back. Balenciaga baddie got a bag. Nigga munching ate it from the back. Nigga feeling gotta play it cool. Got the zaddy, I'ma make a move. Breaking records, then I'm breaking news. Bitch be pressed like who you? I get whatever I like. Bitch won't bark, but they wanna bite. I got too many for using a mic. Bitch, think about that when you type. She wanna party with spice.
Why the end? I was jamming. What is this?
Anytime he starts to put his head down, all he's going to do is shoot for three.
Let's see if he looks down.
Yes,
There it is.
Anytime for LeBron. There's that three. Got it. You can see him setting up Bielitsa for that move. Noel in front of LeBron. There's that three. Splashes it through. LeBron James.
Someone in my chat said it was her ult. That's a fucking fast ass cooldown she got on her ult. That cooldown is fast as a bitch. You did me dirt, cause what did I do? Like, I fucked on you, bro. How could I choose? Oh, shit. A Ramsey link. This shit about to be the worst link I've ever clicked. What'd I tell you?
Hey! I'm with your bitch and I ran out of condoms. Started fucking a road, no problem. Please give a stick cause you know that I got one. She gave me top just from the bottom. I gotta hit that, split that. She wanna bring a friend. I said I'm with that.
This actually sounds like a Spongebob song.
Can't miss that first nigga reason, that's why you get cooked at. With the mic and Mary, I be tripping, stepping through you, but I am not Christian. And I pray to God, I hope he listen. I smoke as I got a weed addiction. I be cooking heat up.
I need some Amiri, bro. I'm not gonna cap. Yo, once I lose weight, I'm gonna buy some Amiri. Cause I'm pretty sure Amiri don't make shit for fat asses.
Kitchen feel like Betty Crocker on a mission. Nina on me and she different. I finger fuck, I love it when I hit it. Hurt the boom. You can get sent to the citizen news. What they go say cause they getting it too. Too many knocks when I'm been it through.
Wait, this is kind of hard. You getting back in the gym? I'm not really necessarily getting back in the gym, but I am. I have been watching what I eat a lot more. I don't think I want Amiri jeans. Amiri jeans are a little too OD, like with all the distressing and the overdone wash. I don't really like that, but I like some Amiri hoodies. I like some Amiri shirts and shit.
Like what they go say cause they know I'm a gangster. Got the sky get cut like a shape up. Niggas beat this shit, but go get your cake up. Get bitch, they catch the wake up. Bullets gon' be, we gon' aim at his neck. Act a fool when I move this tech. King of the bunch.
Just do one big meal a day. Hey man, that's how eating disorders happen. And I've done that shit before. It just is not like it's not feasible long term.
You lacking with the ticket. Channel 11 about to make him famous. You on the news, they said he couldn't make it. Most of these niggas be capping they pussy. Don't trip and get run out your hoodie. Well, that's I'm about to tell cause he's looking. Get a beat down like we in a booking. Bullets gon' be, we gon' aim at his neck. Act a fool when I move this tech. King of the bunch, niggas know I'm the best.
Isn't that a type of fasting? I mean, yeah, but I don't. It's just I've tried it before and it has helped me lose weight, but it's never been able to like. It's never been sustainable to me.
Jumpin' that. Summon that bitch. Jumpin' that. Jumpin' that five. Jumpin' that bitch. Hitting that five. Jumpin' that whip. Thumbin' that bitch. Coming that bitch.
Nina, I don't know if you saw me trying the Fear of God stuff, but it looks so good on me.
It's a bird. Take him to the party. He's a nerd. I seen niggas in corners in the motherfucking birds.
Okay, hearing SpongeBob say nigga was culture shock.
Done politicking with the competition. What's the word? Put that on my mama, nigga. 8 in the process. Nigga training to be told for the progress. Tongue tied when the truth is an object. What's the pros and the cons of this next check? When nobody round, I was in a panic. In the 97 bomb with the windows tinted. Heard a bum got a strap in the party. How the fuck laid out niggas in the party? Beat him up. Beat him up.
Was this done in like a text-to-speech thing, or is this somebody's like cosplay?
I was seen double in the projects, mad at myself and then put it to the side. Mama had to cater for the coupe that we rode after school on the way to pop pies. And niggas wanna play both sides. It's a red dot, don't get on the wrong red eye. It's a headshot, then came through them guys. Fuck around and bury 2 of them guys. I'm OD in Paris, I'm OD in France. I thought that I told you I need the advance. Put down your ID and look through my lens. 1,000,000 to grams.
If Omega were to do 1 meal a day, it would make him lose weight fast, but he does end up crashing and gaining it back. Plus, did I say it was bad for my mental? Usually when I did another thing too is I've tried doing the 1 meal a day thing, but I don't know like if my metabolism has changed or maybe just me getting older. Like I can't do that anymore. Like I'll lose a lot of energy. I say that I haven't eaten anything today, honestly. I was just picking at some like rice and chicken a little bit. But I just ate like a few pieces of chicken and that's pretty much it. I haven't really eaten anything.
Who did I offend? The girl of your dreams to me is a fan. I netted 10 million and did a little dance. I'm fucking the world. I unzipped my pants. My Uncle G told me that I had a chance. So then I pop out and did it.
I'm not even considering the 1 meal a day thing, so you niggas do not need to be on my dick about that.
Advice from the council, let nobody in. Been serving through rumors, avoiding the trends and ducking the hoes. I'm ducking opened up doors, a bug on the turbus to come and compose. I reach to the stars on my tippy toes. This greatest success where most niggas fold. I tell you my past, that shit don't get old. But how could you ask? Like I don't be writing my raps. The critics got everyone tapped. You gotta relax. The city where nobody sleep, just tap in and ask where math. Oh.
Slooping on your top 5 tonight. Yeah, I slooping all in your what's your name tonight. Slooping on your shows 8 to 9. Yeah, I am the Omega. Hit you like relic and inside you don't you have risk me unless it's with 4 letters. I thought you know better. I've been deaf in the pandemic. I've been social commits. I've been deaf in the overnight activist. I'm not a trending topic. I'm a hole on the all that is playing with me, man. I am the Omega. Hit you like relic and inside you don't you have risk me unless it's with 4 letters. Bitch, I thought you know better. I've been deaf in the pandemic. I've been deaf in the social commits. I've been deaf in the overnight activist. I'm not a trending topic. I'm a prophet. I answered to Metatron and Gabrielle. Bitch, looking for a better me. I am a letters. I come from this empty. Then I'll bring off break-ins and the melon. The big shot wrist on cryotherapy. Soon as I press that button in the bed again, I rhyme like the ambulance coming. This too on a life. Bunch been proven. So I worked at least one B and the other. I'm tripping. I'm jetting my mental as a mess. And mother pop off all unification, brother. Richie the mom and I made it, brother. Go figure never cut cases, brother. Face it, brother. Gracious, brother. New flows coming, be patient, brother. Show my ass and take kill the blast. I get multi-tap like Megan, brother. 2040 going ain't tipping no prisoner. Last year Gil fucked up all the lister. Who went blind? I call that a visitor. Who the fuck back at him? All been falsified. The facts mean this a vaccine and a game need me survive. The Elohim, the rebirth. Before you get to the father, you gotta follow me first, bitch. It's moving on top 5s. Wanna flip that album, flip that single, burn that hard drive. Ain't nobody say when I come up killing everybody that sounds high. He spun more change his life, but me until I don't close him an eye. Let me jump in this bitch.
Let me jump in this bitch. 2 phones that'll only bring one in this bitch.
One daughter, but they all my sons in this bitch.
No hoes ain't shit getting done in this bitch.
I'm Siri, I got a gun in this bitch. Smoking on top 5s. Stop playing, I'm that guy.
Number 2 DM in my bitch. Let's go on, that's why.
Are you guys happy now? Are you guys happy now? This is I'm never clicking a music thing again. Nothing pisses me the fuck off more than when my whole chat starts linking music. I don't care. I'm done. We'll listen to one little song here and there. That's it. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. In GTA 5 RP. I don't know what I want to do, bro. I kind of want to play a game, but I don't know what I want to play. Smoking on top 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Code. I'm not reading all that, but congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. Did you already watch the blindfolded Truth or Drink? No, I actually did not.
Are you okay?
That was good info too. It was a lot.
Like dirty talk.
Okay. Blindfolded dates play Truth or Drink. What happened to my DMs? Yo, Lena, that's a lot. Congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. He said 2 meals a day, primarily protein with 1 cup of carbs. In between, have fruits, nuts. Pause. If you get hungry later in the day, substitute it with a protein, Jake. I would literally fund this for you. What is this? $80. This shit probably tastes like ass. You do this and work out consistently on top of it, you'll look and more importantly feel much better. Work out 1 to 2 pounds a week, no workout. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You can suck my dick before I work out. Once I lose weight, I'll work out though. Oh fuck. I like
You like
like my stamina and like the pain on my joints be too OD. I'm too fat, I feel like. It's literally the only one that tastes great. Okay, let me see this. Okay, what is this? I did not mean to launch that. 2 meals a day, primarily protein with 1 cup of carbs. What the fuck does that mean? 1 cup of carbs. You want me to put some bread in a cup? I guess I could do that. In between, have fruits, nuts, etc. to snack on if you get hungry. How about this? Want to do a workout like we did with the cleaning? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not do any of that cleaning. I mean, I guess I technically did, but it was only because Lena was coming over. I'm gonna be real. Are you meaning to dox your zip code or is that public? Who gives a shit? Only time you want to work out is when, hello? Gangalanch? Never mind, I almost said some crazy shit. Let me not. She really thought y'all had something together too? Bro, okay, like the clothes thing, I did do the clothes in solidarity with Chi, but I definitely did not clean until I had to. I'm gonna be real. My fault, OG. Yo, gang? This is why Base is my fucking brother, bro. Like, this is why this is my fucking nigga. I used code Agimo and got free tickets to Disneyland. Base is a fucking like great human being. One of the best people I've ever met. Okay, so truthfully, what's the best way to, so like if I get chicken breast, for example, what's the best way I should prepare that? Because I do have an air fryer I could use, but I don't know if I should air fry it or what. Like, if you send me, like, here's the thing. I genuinely don't know what to buy. I do have a stove. I genuinely don't know. If you just DM me the rice you want me to buy and whatever, and like I can just like get chicken from like the Whole Foods, then I'll do it. I just like, the reason why I don't do it is because I don't know what the fuck to get. So just send me shit. I'll fucking do it. Big W's.
Do you like dirty talk? Talk dirty to me.
Does that feel good?
Gang? The fuck is that?
You like that? That is mine, right?
Oh, yikes. You want to know what I say when I'm dirty talking? Yes. Who's your daddy? Are you gonna be a good kitten for daddy? You like that shit? Yes. Come take this cock. I know how much you like this dick. Now meow for me. I like to hear you purr under the weight of my belly as it crushes your rib cage. I can hear the cracks now. As I grab your hair and wrap it around my fist, so tight and tender. Yes, you like that shit. All of a sudden your scalp starts to bleed. Wait, where the fuck did that go? Whole Foods are price right? Whole Foods. Please. King sir.
Hello, I'm Kelly. I'm Bronte. My name is Kayla.
If you turn down the volume, you're fucking fake.
Donatea.
Donatea.
Yeah.
That's a nice name.
Thank you. Should we take a warm-up shot?
Sure.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Should we attempt to cheers?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
This is how I'm finna have Lena on Saturday. W's.
What do you think I look like?
I think you're kind of tall, long hair.
Definitely have long hair.
Okay.
Hold up.
You said you're
Hold
from
up. Them things kind of spinning, chat. Hold up. Them things spinning. Yes, sir.
You said you're from Albania?
Yeah.
I think right. So Albanian. I feel like you have like medium to long hair.
What color?
Can you like say a sentence for me?
Say yeah, I'm here.
I'm feeling like a brunette.
feel like you have long black straight hair. I feel like you're a little shorter than me.
I feel like you do have long hair. I feel like you're a brunette.
I'm so excited to reveal at the end.
What's the quickest you've fallen in love?
Maybe like 4 or 5 months.
I thought he was finna say days. Oh shit.
That's a reasonable amount of time.
Probably 3 months. Love is like a strong word. What about you?
I've never been in love. Like
3 months. I feel like 3 to 5 months kind of. I guess to me, I take the love word very seriously. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could have felt intensely about somebody or really have liked somebody, but love, that's something different.
But I will fall for people really quickly. If they like, kind of give me that one little thing that I'm looking for, I'm like, you're it. Yep. We're getting married.
I think I get attached. I think that's my biggest problem. That's why I've gotten hurt so much. I think I get attached easily, but I know the difference between like being attached to somebody and loving somebody, I feel like. The fuck is this? Are you gonna be a good kitten for daddy? You like that shit? Yes. Come take this cock. I know how much you like this dick. Now meow for me. I like to hear you purr under the... Every relationship I've had, they say it first and within a month. I feel like there's been only what I'm trying to think. Have I? Okay, there was one time I said I love you first, I think. But I also feel like I guess at the time it was love, but like when I think back on it, like maybe it wasn't. I don't really know, man. I think like other than that time, I don't think I've ever meant it. That sounds fucked up. I don't think I ever meant it other than that one time that I said it. But again, I was so young. Like, what was I? I was like 19 or 20 when I said it the first time and meant it. But ever since then, I've only said it because somebody said it to me and I didn't really know what to say back.
For sure. Yeah. But that last maybe.
And I think there's some times where like I fooled myself into thinking that I meant it when I definitely did not. 'Cause I think sometimes like I wanted to like, yo, no bullshit. There was a long period of time where I deadass thought I was a psychopath, or I thought I was like, what's the word? Maybe not psychopath, but like, what's that word when you can't feel shit type shit? I thought that was me because I like, and then eventually I learned that I was just depressed. But like for so long, like I just didn't feel anything. I thought I was a sociopath. That like because for so many years in my life, I just did not feel shit, like at all. So I thought I was a sociopath. I'm not gonna lie. But then I realized that, like, no, I'm not. I just was an extremely damaged person type shit.
Every time, so.
Maybe a few hours. I don't know.
A few hours.
I was on vacation, met a cool guy.
Hold on. She said she fell in love in a few hours? Hey, yo. Also, the fact that a nigga said asexual when I said I didn't feel love is the craziest shit I've ever read in my entire fucking life.
But Kelly didn't go anywhere.
It's tragic.
I know.
Describe your first sexual experience.
All the ones. Oh my God.
Basically, I didn't know what I was doing, but I had a game plan, and I went in there strong.
Did she come?
I hope so.
You know what's crazy? I feel like how do I say this? I feel like I did like sexual shit like way earlier in my life. Like I was doing like some sexual shit at like 13, but like never had like actual sex or like, you know, got my dick sucked or ate pussy or fingered or anything like that. And I didn't do that part like until years later, you know, like I was dead ass like making out with bitches, feeling up on bitches touching my schmeat, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna get into all the details. I was fucking 13, but I was doing like, I was doing demonic shit at 13, but I never actually had like actual, you know, like doing more like serious sexual shit until way later. Like, so I feel like I was an early bloomer and then I just fucking, and then I fell off and then I became a late bloomer, you know?
Okay.
I was 17.
I beat my shit for 9 years before I felt the loving touch of a woman. That's crazy.
I was dating someone in high school at the time. We ended up like, you know, getting into it at her house. We got a phone call. Her mom was talking on the phone.
I don't know, but like I grew up though, like, and there was like no restrictions on shit that I could watch or video games I could play, right? So I remember like being a really young, like I was like young, like maybe like 8 or 7 or some shit. And like I remember like my sister watching this movie called Cruel Intentions. I don't know if you guys know what this movie is. There's this movie called Cruel Intentions. My sister was just watching this shit in the living room with some of her friends. And I'm sitting there watching, I'm like 7, 8 years old. And that movie is pretty much like an hour and a half of pure softcore porn. And I remember watching this and like, I remember my wee snaw, you know, pitching a tent, getting hard. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? So then I rubbed my dick on a stuffed animal for like 35 minutes. It felt good as fuck, but then I just fell asleep with my dick in the stuffed animal. But I feel like that's an experience everybody has.
And basically said that like the cops are coming. I ended up like running out the house in the back. Found out later on that like
I feel like this explains a lot. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, called her mom.
Yeah.
So you didn't have like a great relationship with her parents?
I ended up meeting her afterwards.
What'd you say?
She was very religious and said that the truth will set me free.
I invited a boy over to my parents' house while they weren't home, and we had sex in my bed. Then he left and I never talked to him again. He was very respectful, it was great, and then, you know.
Am I attractive? You can only use your sense of touch to decide.
I was gonna touch
Yo, Scoops?
Okay, you gonna touch my hands?
Yeah.
Nah, but bro, the controller vibration on the meat was another level of euphoria that y'all will not understand, Gango. That y'all will not. You know what's crazy too? When I was young and like I would have a hard dick, wasn't there tension between step siblings in that movie? In what, Cruel Intentions? I have no fucking idea. I couldn't tell you a single plot point. I just remember motherfuckers was fucking. But when I had a hard dick, you know, when I was younger, I would rub my dick on everything. I didn't understand anything about what was happening. I just knew that it felt good when like I pressed my dick up against like the bumper of a car or some shit. Or like when I pressed my dick up against a chair, I'd be like, I don't know why that shit hit. It just hit. I remember once, yo, there was one time I was showering as a kid. And then after I got out the shower, you know, I was drying myself off and I was like, yo, what would it be like if I just started fucking the wall? So like I tried fucking the wall because I seen it in like movies, like motherfuckers having sex and shit. I was like, yo, it feel good when I rub my dick on shit. What if I start fucking the shit out of this wall? You know what I'm saying? I was practicing for if I ever got into a relationship with a white girl. So I started fucking a wall and that shit did not hit. So I never did that again. Yo, I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this. I think one of the first times I masturbated. So fucked up story is I actually like, do y'all know what like dry humping is? It's pretty much like y'all fucking, but with clothes on pretty much or whatever. Me and this girl had like a little situationship when I was like 13. We were just dry humping the fuck out of each other type shit. And I dry humped way before I ever masturbated, right? So the thing is, like, me and this one girl was like just doing our thing, dry humping or whatever the fuck. And then like she moved away and then I had no dry humping. You know what I mean? And I think like a week or two went by and I was like, how the fuck am I gonna come? Now what am I, because I didn't know about masturbation before that. So I was like, how the fuck am I gonna come? Like, what am I gonna do? So now I was like, what if I dry humped without this bitch. So I'm laying down on the floor, on my carpeted floor, and I'm just giving it some strokes, and I'm like, a little too hard. Let me back up off it a little bit. You know, I fucking slid a pillow underneath my shit, and a nigga named me was just giving it the strokes. You feel me? And I was like, hold on. Hold on. That shit kind of hit. So I just kept doing that and doing that and doing that. And then I fucking nutted, Gango. I fucking nutted. And the amount of nut that pocketed up in my underwear was crazy. And you know the craziest part? I got up and played Star Wars Battlefront 2 on the PS2 like nothing ever happened. I got this fucking glob of nut evaporating on my thigh as we speak. And I'm just sitting there playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 like nothing ever happened. Bro, I was 13. What the fuck? Get off my dick. Damn, bro. Sharing way too much. I'm being relatable. What are you talking about? That's relatable as hell. We've all been there. Why y'all being weird about this? Yeah, but yeah. And for the next few years of my life, I'm gonna be honest, I was fucking pillows way before I ever tried the hand and lotion technique. You know what I'm saying? Because I went from the dry humping bitches to fucking pillows pipeline. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. I'm built different. Boom, Arby's. I placed a plastic bag in between two sponges. The fuck, Jay? Pillows is real? Everybody fucks pillows. Like, it is what it is. Lena, I'm sorry. Anyway, let me stop trolling. I started fucking pillows, bro. Like, no pillow was safe in my house, bro. You get me? I was cream pieing hella pillows. Fucking, motherfucking, my brother trying to go to sleep, he rests his head on the pillow, all he hears is yo, I started. I'm a nasty nigga, bro. I'm a nasty nigga. Why do y'all watch me, bro? Why do y'all watch me, bro? I'm a nasty nigga, bro. Oh my God, I have to pee really fucking bad. Anything that had a hole was unsafe. Sometimes I had to make a hole. Okay, so here's the big facts of the situation. Anything that had a hole, we all tried to fuck when we were younger. This is the thing that pisses me off about men. This is how you know men, one, ain't shit, and two, are fucking liars. Because every fucking man has tried to fuck every single inanimate object in their house. Period. Toilet paper roll, Gatorade bottles, papayas, fucking conditioner bottles. We fucked it all. You know what I mean? I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back. I'll leave y'all with that. Yo, what's good? W Mans is back. W Mans is back. What I miss? What I miss? I'm sorry. If you haven't tried to fuck everything in your house, like you're so fucking vanilla.
Peanut butter, y'all are so basic, bruh.
Man,
It's like y'all don't know me at all.
I'm gonna just get you a flashlight.
Like a. Sometimes I be fucking like the crunchy peanut butter, so I can like understand what like hemorrhoids would feel like.
Bro, what?
That's real. Oh yeah, we were watching a video.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm cheating.
Yeah, true. You get
you
the hair
don't have
length.
long hair.
I don't have long hair.
Well, I mean, I feel like you're beautiful, but
Your ears are very.
Need this Omega back. God. I haven't washed my cock in 2 weeks preparing for this. That could have been about anything. No.
Very small. They're very small. I thought I had small ears. You have very soft skin.
Thank you.
Long hair.
Yo, I kind of want to use gold mic now. That shit looks sexy on stream, bro.
Yeah, I got jokes.
I feel like with the blindfold, I don't want to like mess it up. You're different than I thought in my head, but that's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing.
Do you like to talk dirty? Talk dirty to me.
Nah, this is no.
Oh.
I feel like talking
like
dirty
talk.
in any situation that's not in the moment will just always forever be cringe as fuck. I would just take a shot here, to be honest.
But
blindfolded.
I think I might need a shot before I do that for you.
I'm waiting.
The mic you're using now is sexy. I love this mic for the way it sounds, but it looks so fucking ugly. I wish I had the black version of this mic, man. Oh my god, I hate my life.
That pussy's mine, right?
Chat, imagine me in your ear like, yeah, you like that shit? Yeah, who's your daddy, bitch? Say my name, whore. Oh. My fault, OG.
So good. Fuck me, baby. And just kind of that all over and over again with different levels of maybe octaves, depending on how far in we get.
I hate this. Me too. I also hate myself.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
What's your favorite and least favorite sex
Oh man, hanging
position?
around my neck. The bracelet matches the set.
Favorite, maybe missionary. Least favorite, maybe like cowgirl.
Okay.
What the fuck? Cowgirl is the most elite position. When she slam on top of you with all her fucking body weight right into your fucking thighs, slap. That shit is peak. I ain't gotta move a muscle. I'm just like, slut me out. Fuck. Fuck that. Cowgirl is the best. Getting ridden is the absolute. You have the full view of just. I'm about to get my dick hard. You feel me? I like that shit, Gengo. I'll say this, man. Never mind.
Favorite has to be doggy.
Oh, you're such a guy.
I mean, if you got it back there, you know, I'm just.
I mean, doggy hits because everybody likes ass, but that should be a lot of work sometimes. No, I can't say that. I can't say that.
Least probably would have to be missionary.
Huh?
What? Missionary's fine.
He doesn't like to look at them in the eye.
The best thing about missionary is one, you get to look at them in the eye. You get to see the pleasure washing over their face. It's great. And then also, if you just peek down, you just see the titties bouncing while you. Nah, missionary's fire. I'm gonna say there might not be any bad positions. Actually, I lied, bro. The sideways shit, I'm sorry, it doesn't hit. It's too hard. Maybe I gotta get my fuck experience up. I don't know. That shit's too difficult. We could try it for like a couple minutes, but I'm going to something more comfortable. I'm going for something better. Like, fuck that.
I no, literally,
Yeah,
if doggy is your favorite and missionary is your least favorite,
It's not
Yeah, he's a hoe. He's a
passionate.
slut.
Not passionate enough for you.
This nigga think he Coco. Just say you have a small dick. What do you think I've been trying to say? I literally might be able to touch like the outer labia majora if I'm trying to hit it from the side. I can't do that. Cause like the thing is, two things. One, small dick. Two, big gut. It's physically impossible.
Who hurt you?
I could list like 10 names right now. Nick, Maddie, Lexi, Duncan, Evan. There was like 2 Sams that hurt me. Keep them both out of here.
My dad hurt me a long time ago.
Oh well, sorry.
Yeah, I'm really grateful for awesome mom, sisters, grandma. I think it takes a
Sideways only hits when they yank you by the hair, choke you, and spit in your mouth. Women might be crazy.
lot for me to get hurt nowadays.
Growing up, you're like trying to figure yourself out. And I didn't have a very easy childhood. I immigrated here and I came without my parents and I stayed without them for like a year or 2 years. I think that resentment kind of just built itself without even me knowing. And my parents are great, but I think just because of that thing that happened when I was so young, I have like so many walls, and I think like my family might have suffered a bit from that.
What do you find as cheating in a relationship?
Emotionally or physically entertaining another person. Like you can find other people.
I feel like I'm very secure in my relationship, so like you have to do something really specific for me to consider it cheating. Like looking at another man, acknowledging another man's existence, you know, like only very specific things that only an evil person would ever do. That's the only thing I would really consider cheating.
Feel attractive. I don't think being in a relationship stops you from doing that, but like if you go as far as like hanging out with that person.
I think this is why people need therapy. Like the moment somebody asks them about something about their life, they just trauma dump. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like you could tell they've been waiting to get this shit off their chest.
And if you feel like you have something to hide, that's cheating to me.
Have you ever been cheated on?
I have not been cheated on.
Oh, did you cheat?
Yes.
Oh.
Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, man.
Red flag.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this sounds so fucked up to say. Everybody cheats, okay? I'm sorry. Like, I feel bad for single folks. I'm glad I locked mine up in my basement. But like, this is what's fucked up. The chances, especially if you're one of the younger dudes, you're in your early 20s. Oh, wallahi, you're finished, my nigga. Everybody's cheating. It'd be like that. You better start cheating. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But nah, seriously though, that is my number one fear. I'm sorry, bro. And the fucked up part is I feel like everyone always says that they hate cheaters and that cheating is the one thing that they could never do or that they could never like respect. And then they do it. Sorry, I'm trauma dumping now. Not necessarily about getting cheated on, but like I feel like people that are, and again, this is my trauma. This is not facts. Like, do not listen to me and treat this as facts. But I feel like when somebody is like so anti something or whatever in a relationship, it probably means they're guilty of it. Like, if somebody is like so, I don't want to get into too many specifics about this. But if somebody's like so against, I'm not gonna get into specifics about this.
I know, flag on the
But
flag.
regardless, like I've been traumatized enough to where it makes it really hard to trust people. I'm not gonna lie.
I felt like I mentally checked out of the relationship. It's backwards thinking, but to keep them happy, I stayed.
Why cheat when you can / should leave the relationship? The thing is like there's so many circumstances surrounding a relationship. Cause like, again, I feel like everybody says that, but still people cheat every single day. You know, niggas get cheated on all the time or niggas cheat all the time, you know, like, but I feel like everybody says that type of shit, you know, like, oh, just leave the relationship if you're not happy or just don't cheat, whatever the fuck, or I hate cheaters, but it still happens. And this is why I feel like it's one of those things that like everybody condemns until they're a person that does it, and then they try to find defenses for it. You know? And I've experienced that shit firsthand.
In the relationship.
Before we take our blindfold off, would you want to go with me on a second date?
Oh my god, absolutely. I'm loving this. Would you want to go with me on a second date?
Of course.
Right, you ready to take off your blindfolds?
I think I've only ever broken up with somebody once, and it felt terrible. But like there was a girl that I was like, and we weren't even really like dating or whatever, but we were talking for like a month, and then in that month see, this is what's fucked up. She knew me because of like Twitch and on Twitter. So I didn't even notice that. Jay, thank you. So she like was like low key a fan like before we started like talking on some shit. And that was just not very poggers. And she was like, it was OD. Like talking about, oh, you're perfect, you're this, you're that. Like, oh, I love you all day. Like a month in, by the way. And I was just like, and then like trauma dumping like crazy. And like, yeah, nah, gang. I had to break that off. I felt like shit. That was terrible. And like she was also like going through like some really like terrible mental stuff, which is something that like is fine. We all have those problems. We all like go through stuff like that, right? But it was to the point where like it was like ruining my days, you know what I mean? And like I feel like every time we were talking, it was only like traumatizing shit or whatever the fuck. And like again, only talking for like a month and having all that stuff, it was just way too much. I could not deal with that. So I was like, I can't do this. And also I felt really bad because I like jumped into that situation after like I had experienced like a heartbreak and I was trying to like get over that. So it was just a bad situation all around. I did not do a good thing at that moment. I feel bad for that. But yeah, that shit was terrible though.
3, 2, 1.
Hey.
Hello.
You're so different than I
I think like low-key, a lot of the relationships I've been in are kind of, I mean, they're definitely why I am the way that I am. Like I'm such a bitch, bro. Like I need like so much reassurance in a relationship. And like I'm like I hate this about myself, but I'm like hyper acutely aware of like everything. You know what I mean? Like if somebody's like saying something in a certain way, or if somebody is like acting off in a way, I pick up on it immediately. And then of course I'm an overthinker, and I'm also an over worrier. So I start to think the absolute fucking worst shit. And every time like I would detect something like that girl would end up, you know, breaking up with me or ripping my heart out soon afterwards, right? Every fucking time. So I'm so traumatized by that shit, you know, because every relationship I've ever been in, like it just felt like nobody ever communicated with me. Like it felt like, because obviously people fall out of love with people like all the time or whatever, or they fall, or they just stop liking them in that way, right? Like I think that makes sense. But what hurts is to not communicate that, to not try to work on that together, and to see the person slowly over the course of weeks or months like you less and less, and never tell you and say everything is fine, everything's okay. So you start to gaslight yourself, like you're overthinking things or you're seeing things that don't make sense because they said everything's fine, but they're not treating you like that. And to see them slowly, you know, think about you less and less, to see them slowly like stop caring about you, that shit is damaging. And it's happened to me multiple times to the point where I'm fucking incredibly traumatized by that shit. So that's why I need that communication. I need to know that you don't fucking hate me type shit. Like J-Dogs retweeted some shit earlier. I sent to Lena. It was like some shit about being traumatized, and instead of like communicating it, you're like, why do you hate me type shit. Like that's literally me. Like dead ass. I fucking hate that shit about me. But I can't help it. Like when literally every relationship I've ever been in, like that's been like that, like it's fucked up, man. That shit does damage, Gango.
Yeah.
I hoped you would see that. I did.
Oh my god. I am blonde and blue-eyed. I knew it.
Oh, you're pretty.
Thank you.
He said, "You're pretty." What's your response?
That is true, Fluffy. Very true. Like the thing is, like I try not to harbor ill will towards like the people that have hurt me, because I know that I've hurt people too. And like again, like Fluffy said, we were young. We make stupid mistakes and we hurt people. Like that fucking sucks. It's terrible. But like most people have hurt somebody, and if you haven't, you likely will in the future. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I think that's like a normal thing. And I'm sure like just like how I tell stories about women that have, traumatized me, I know there's women. I can think of at least 3 women off the top of my head that would probably list me in their traumatizing relationship stories, because, when me getting my heart broke and all that bullshit, like I behaved poorly to other women too. Like I think it happens to a lot of people. And it sucks. I think there's only one person that I genuinely think like on some Ice Spice shit like did me dirt, that like I don't think I could forgive. But like most other people, like we're young, we make stupid mistakes, we make stupid decisions, like who cares? Like we just move past it. But just because like I feel that way doesn't mean that I'm not still traumatized by the shit that they did.
I feel like we should take a shot to celebrate.
I feel like we should. Cheers.
I feel like there's only one person that like moved so shiesty that like
okay, a little pack.
A little pack, yeah.
Okay.
Could be
like I don't think I hate anybody. But if I did, it'd probably be that person, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yeah.
You did me dirt. Because what did I do? Like,
Consent?
I
Yeah.
fucked on your home
All right.
or whatever the fuck. Oh, wow. They went in for that.
Okay, ready?
Ready when you're ready.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, fuck.
Second date for sure happening, or?
There's more than a couple people. Yeah. Like I said, I know for a fact that I've heard 3.
That's a good idea.
But I mean, there might be shit I'm not even aware of. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'd go on a second date.
Yeah, I'd go on a second date for sure. Yeah, we could go get a drink.
Nah, them girls got married.
Hell yeah.
I hate that all of my breakups are still unanswered. Yeah. I think only one relationship I've ever had closure with. I think there was only one person that like, broke up with me or whatever the fuck that like I feel like actually like did it the right way. And I will always respect her for that. And we're still friends to this day. That might be the only person I've ever, but we weren't in like a serious relationship. You know what I mean? It was kind of like a testing the waters thing. And that's the only person I've ever been like, again, it wasn't like a real, like we never even like did anything or whatever the fuck. It wasn't like a real relationship. We were just kind of like testing shit. But yeah, that's like the only person that like I feel like did me right. All right, what did Caleb put here?
Freeze! I'm with the FBI! The female booty inspectors. Now turn around and let me see that ass.
Rise? Closure is so overrated in most cases because people don't break up because they are peaceful with each other. If it ended bad, be mad at them and heal yourself and move on. I mean, I just feel like, so in my situations, like what ends up happening is like because again, I am acutely aware of like people's like moods or like people's emotions. So like I can sense when something is off. And I'll ask about it. I'll be like, yo, like, is everything okay? Is everything good? Like, are we good? Like, are you okay? Or whatever the fuck. And they were, oh yeah, everything's fine, everything's great, blah, 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 whatever. And then I wake up one day and I'm either waking up to like a breakup text, or I'm like waking up and they're not texting me back no more or calling me or any, you know what I mean? And it's like, what the, I literally like, I've been asking, like, why can't you just be upfront with me, bro? Like, and to never know why, like, to never know like what the fuck happened. Like, I'm sorry, that's just a shitty thing to do to somebody. Like, and then like you have to live with that. So then you like psychoanalyze everything you ever did in that relationship. Like, when did I fuck up? When did they stop like caring about me? Like when the fuck did this happen? Like that shit's, it's just a fucked up thing to do to somebody. That's why I'm a very big believer in hitting that block/mute button. If somebody gonna ghost me like that or do so, I don't want to hear from you ever again. I will unadd you on Facebook. I will, well, I guess not anymore because who the fuck uses Facebook? I will block you on everything. I will mute you on everything. I don't want to hear from you again. It's called stonewalling. What the fuck is that? Stonewalling, the listener withdraws from interaction, shutting down and... Oh, I just got triggered. I'm fucking pissed. I'm angry. Why does everyone do this to me? Ooh. Okay, I understand. Okay, I hate this, but I can understand to some degree when somebody like needs time to process what's happening, right? As long as there's like, we have a conversation about it, like I don't care. But to stonewall, like, I'm sorry, I hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate this shit. Yeah, especially when I'm like bringing up something that they did that hurt me or some shit. Like, Gango. Oh, nah. I'm about to rage. That sounds mean, but if everybody does it to you, maybe they're scared to speak up because of something you do or say. That might be true. That could definitely be true. I think so stonewalling, when I say everybody has done this to me, I don't mean like actually everybody. Like when I say this, there's like one situation of mine that I'm thinking in particular to where they did this a lot to me, and I think that like makes me like conflate things in my head type shit. I think like in general, one of my like flaws is that like I can't leave something alone until I get like a resolution to it or something. Because I like I'm an overthinker, you know. So if I don't have a resolution to something, it'll eat me the fuck alive if I don't have a resolution. But there are things that aren't so black and white. There are things that aren't so binary. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that like not everything can have like a solution, or we can't come to like a final agreement after some shit. You know what I mean? Because again, not everything is black and white like that. So like I understand that. I get that. But man, and maybe I take things as stonewalling when it's really not. But again, there's like just one situation in particular. And also with gaslighting. There's one Let me not, bro. This is not trauma dump hour. This is not trauma dump hour. I'm sorry. Let me hop off this. I had to sit through a hot towel ad. Never again. Bro, hot towels are fire. Like oh my God, being stonewalled and then after they're done stonewalling, getting gaslit. Oh, brother. You did me dirt. Like, what did I do? At night, I think of you. Yo, honestly, like getting gaslit is a very big reason why I find it like difficult to like, or I found it difficult, I should say, to bring up things that bothered me. You always got to consider if you were too creepy or something. I don't think I was ever too creepy. I know for sure, like the first relationship I ever been in, I was way too like needy. Like that I'm staunchly aware of. But in other situations, I think it could be something to where like, cause like nobody ever wants to feel like the bad guy. Does that make sense? Like, so I understand like that it can be difficult sometimes to like tell somebody how you're feeling or to like be upfront about somebody if you're not like feeling them like that no more. I get like that can be difficult. I just feel like, you know, you should still just do that.
The water bottle on stage.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch this. I had a nigga tell me him verbally abusing me was my perception of what happened, but not actually what happened. I was like, nigga, what? Go to therapy. Yeah, I had somebody, never mind. I don't even want to talk about this shit. I'm over it, bruh. We done trauma dumping. At night, you.
This is a video of Kid Cudi getting hit with a water bottle on stage while headlining one of the biggest music festivals of the year.
Yeah, same here, Code. Like, yeah, because like, Lena has to do that too, where she just like, you know, and I think this is completely normal. Some people just need a moment to like think things through or to like figure out how they're you know what I mean? Something like people just need that. So yeah, and like Lena's one of those people that sometimes like, you know, she just needs a moment and like that's fine. Like, but like it's kind of like I said, like as long as we have the conversation, you know what I'm saying? As long as like the conversation is had eventually, then yeah, that's completely fine. And I actually like I admire that about Lena. I like that Lena does that. You know, because I feel like I can be like too emotional. So like I feel like, you know, because Lena is that way, it like rubs off on me. You know what I'm saying? So I like that she does that because like now it makes me like not act out on some of my emotions because I'm very emotional. Like you guys probably tell. Yeah, I'm very emotional. So yeah, like I like that Lena is like that because it forces me to like, oh shit, like, you know, relax type beat, you know what I mean? Honestly, Lena's just a W. Lena's made me a better person. W Lamo. Cancer, I'm very emotional. Yeah, we know. Well, I don't know why you had to call me a Cancer, but.
Year. Unsurprisingly, his reaction went like this.
If I get hit with one more fucking thing, if I see one more fucking thing on this fucking stage, I'm leaving. Don't fuck with me.
Then this person in the crowd threw the second water bottle and bragged about how he was the one who made Cudi walk off stage. Most people look at this and think, why would you pay for a concert just to disrespect the performer? Now, to be fair, this is a music festival where hundreds of artists are performing, so maybe they didn't go to see Cudi. But more importantly, the headliner was supposed to be Kanye West, who canceled his performance 1 week earlier, and Rolling Loud had to quickly replace him. Now, this doesn't justify the Cudi disrespect, but it allows us to understand why it happened, because Kanye West and Kid Cudi's relationship throughout the years has seen massive ups and downs, which often results in Ye's fans attacking Cudi. But it's gotten out of control recently, to the point where Cudi is considering retiring from music.
You know, the Kid Cudi stuff, I think I kind of want to put it on the back burner and kind of chill
crazy,
out with that.
Yep.
You know, I think I kind of want to be done with it, you know.
Allow me to introduce the sponsor of today's video, Raid Shadow Legends.
All right,
New
Bucko.
challenge prizes like $1,000 amp.com.
Yo, chat, you know what game I kind of want to try out? I kind of want to try out Marvel Snap. When I was on the train, I saw this dude with his like Galaxy Fold 4 playing Marvel Snap on the train. That shit kind of looked fire.
Then spin the wheel and get your prize. The event and all this indie fans. Thanks, Raid. This beef is frustrating because Kid Cudi is a major reason why Kanye fans love Kanye so much. In 2008, Ye heard the iconic single Day and Night off the debut mixtape A Kid Named Cudi. He immediately realized the potential and reached out to Cudi to sign him to Ye's Good Music record label. Then Cudi immediately got to work on 808s and Heartbreak.
I would have like Cudi or Stero or Tony Williams or something just kind of vibe out and help me think of a line. Let's replace this line. Let's make this better. Like
Cudi secured 4 writing credits on 808s and Heartbreak, one of those being Heartless, which is one of Kanye's best-selling singles of all time. Not only that, but 808s and Heartbreaks is considered to be one of the most influential albums defining the melodic rap sound that has dominated for the past decade. Who knows what that album would have sounded like if Kid Cudi didn't work on it. The two would go on to work together for many years, singles, albums, and various creative projects. But it was in 2016 where the public got
Is
to see
she
the
really
ugly
built like
side
a
of this
rectangle?
relationship.
Thoughts? Did you ever
Cudi
try
tweeted,
Tower of Fantasy?
Everyone thinks
Nope.
they're so great, talking top 5 and be having 30 people write songs for them. My tweets only apply to who they apply. Ye, Drake, whoever. These dudes don't give a fuck about me. This tweet led to Kanye responding at his next show.
Don't never mention Gang Gang. Don't try to say who I can do songs with. You mad because I'm doing songs with Drake?
Nah, she really is though.
But this wasn't the first time Cudi did something like this. 2 years earlier, he went
More
after
like
another
playing from
artist
Ed, Ed,
for
and Eddie.
certain
Y'all gotta be
insignificant
capping,
reason.
bro.
I told my fans like, yo,
That's
you want a
sad.
Lupe verse? I'll write it for you for $500. It'll be yours. You can't put it on Twitter. It's yours. Like, don't leak the shit or do whatever. You know, it's yours. And Cudi went on Twitter and was like, yo, Lupe, what you gonna do with that money? I'm like, nigga, it's $500. What the fuck are you talking about?
It made
Wait. Lupe was writing verses for niggas for only $500? What?
people wonder why Cudi just randomly jumped in someone else's business and essentially accused Lupe of scamming his fans. So when Cudi tweeted about Kanye, fans didn't know if he was just being petty or if something genuinely wrong was happening behind the scenes. Just a few weeks later, it would all make sense when he opened up about the dark reality of his life in this Facebook post. Yesterday, I checked myself into rehab for
CJ.
depression and self-delete urges. I am not at peace. I haven't been since you've known me. If I didn't come here, I would have done something to myself. I simply am a damaged human swimming in a pool of emotions every day of my life. I can't make new friends because of it. I don't trust anyone because of it, and I'm tired of being held back in my life. I deserve to have peace. I deserve to be happy and smiling. I'm scared. I'm sad. I feel like I let a lot of people down, and again, I'm sorry. It's time I fix me. I'm nervous, but I'm gonna get through this.
Imagine if Kanye would have did this 5 to 6 years ago.
Love and light to everyone who has love for me, and I'm sorry if I let anyone down. I really am sorry. I'll be back, stronger, better, reborn. I feel like shit. I feel so ashamed. I'm sorry. He was always known for being in touch with his emotions and expressing them freely in his music, but there was something so eye-opening and honest about seeing a famous artist admit to seeking medical help for their mental health. Kanye and Cudi reunited on a 7-track album as an official duo, Kids See Ghosts. Their self-titled album was received very well by fans and critics. The two appeared to be best friends again, bonding over music and their mental health struggles. Ever since this project, fans have been desperate for even a mention of a new Kid See Ghost collaboration. When Kanye was rolling out his 2021 album Donda, he sold out the Mercedes-Benz Arena in Atlanta to do a live listening party. He previewed 18 songs, stacked with features such as Playboi Carti, Travis Scott, Lil Baby, Jay-Z, and what felt like every rapper in the game. But no Cudi. Fans were confused. How could you have this insane feature lineup and no Kid Cudi? Their confusion would be resolved at the second listening event in Atlanta when new vocals from Kid Cudi appeared on the track Moon. But the excitement was short-lived because Cudi's verse was nowhere to be heard at the third and final listening event in Chicago. Nobody understood why there were so many inconsistencies with features. When Donda finally released, Kid Cudi's verse was officially on the track Moon. However, this will be the last Kid Cudi feature we will ever hear on a Kanye album. Back in February of 2022, Kanye was battling his divorce with Kim Kardashian publicly while trying to roll out Donda 2. Kanye would post this during an Instagram rant. Just so everyone knows, Cudi will not be on Donda 2 because he's friends with you-know-who. That friend would be Pete Davidson, who quickly became Kanye West's #1 enemy after he began dating his ex.
Kanye said, "My wife is fucking a white boy with a 10-inch dick and you won't help me?" Yes, shot chat.
Wife following their split. Pete Davidson and Kid Cudi have been good friends ever since Pete started on SNL in 2014, with Pete even crediting Cudi for saving his life.
Why you like Kid Cudi so much? You saved my life. I didn't have Kid Cudi. There's me. If you're 25 and under, I truly believe that Kid Cudi saved your life.
That thing is probably spitting, to be honest.
Kanye was not happy with Kid Cudi being friends with his rival. However, Cudi didn't seem to care too much, and he then commented on the post, "Too bad I don't want to be on your album, you fucking dinosaur. Everyone knows I've been the best thing about your album since I met you. I'ma pray for you, brother." Followed by this tweet. "We talked weeks ago about this. You're whack for flipping the script and posting this lie, just for a look on the internet. You ain't no friend. Bye." The two continued going back and forth on social media. Kanye posted this meme of him versus Pete and Cudi as the Avengers. Cudi tweeted again, "God opens the door so the wrong people can exit your life." Followed by another now deleted Kanye Instagram
I'm sorry. In this situation, both Cudi and Ye were so fucking corny. Obviously, Ye more so. But I feel like Cudi's insults have always been so fucking lame. Like, no matter who he was beefing with, whether it was Poupe Fiasco, like, bro, you're a grown man. You're over 30. Like, what are you doing?
Of him and Cudi with Pete's face crossed out. "I just wanted my friend to have my back. The knife just goes in deeper." Ye fans jumped on the Cudi hate train. Pete Davidson and anyone who associated with him was now their enemy. Kanye took it too far.
Poupe Fiasco was hard. Oh yeah, my fault.
Respect Ye started to realize he was doing too much. Cudi didn't appreciate the way Kanye was acting towards Pete, and Cudi was officially done with Kanye. "Hey, so I know some of you heard about the song I got with Pusha. I did this song when I was cool with Kanye. I am not cool with that man. He is not my friend, and I only cleared the song for Pusha because that's my guy. This is the last song you will hear me on with Kanye." But this beef was not over in the eyes of Kanye fans.
Good for you, Jordan.
Cudi was officially their enemy. And when he replaced Kanye as the headliner at Rolling Loud, they took their anger out on him. To make matters worse, Kanye did actually show up to Rolling Loud on a different stage, just a few hundred feet away. He came out as a special guest during
that nigga
Lil
name
Durk's
is Scott,
set,
yeah.
and proceeded to play Father Stretch My Hands Part 1, which also features Cudi. The festival responded with this statement: "Rolling Loud is a family. Our friends, the artists, and everyone involved needs to look out for each other."
Okay, playing Father Stretch My Hands, not necessarily the smartest thing to do in that situation.
Love and be respectful to everyone. We love you, Cudi. This whole situation fired people up online. It became a trend to hate Kid Cudi. They started bullying him for his previous fashion statements and unleashing their anger because of their parasocial.
Hold on, first of all, Cudi was killing that. What you talking about?
To Kanye. And once this tweet was put out, it gave Ye fans all the justification.
Fucking Mike Dean. I wonder what Mike Dean feels about Ye. Has Mike Dean said anything about Ye?
To continue this behavior. Kanye West's longtime engineer, co-producer, and good friend, Mike Dean, was removed from Cudi's Moon Landing Festival lineup. Mike Dean claimed that he was canceled out of jealousy because he was touring with The Weeknd, but I'm assuming Mike's close relationship with Kanye may have also had something to do with it. Cudi tweeted, People hate on me so hard, but I'm selling out arenas on my 14th year doing this shit. There's just too much love out there for me outweighing the negative, and it's a beautiful thing. God keeps me focused on the light I'm swimming.
Wait, Cudi's been making music for 14 years? You telling me LeBron been hooping longer than Cudi been making music? What the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Oh my God, what the fuck? I don't know, for some reason. Wow, holy shit.
Remember, y'all, don't trip, keep flying. This was obviously a subtweet towards Mike Dean, and he referenced his own song, Swim in the Light, which is a track that Mike Dean produced. People took Mike's side. They thought Cudi was just jealous. Ultimately, we don't really know the source of this beef, but Mid Cudi became his new nickname for toxic Ye fans, and somehow it got even worse. Prior to the release of his 8th studio album, Intergalactic, in September, the album would leak online 2 weeks early, but when fans went to press play on these leaks, they were greeted with an unexpected surprise.
Such an angel in your halo.
Grown men. Grown fucking men. Grown men. These niggas are like 40 plus years old. Grown fucking men.
There were legitimately fart noises all throughout the leaked songs. Fans immediately pointed to Mike Dean. Since Mike has worked on several Kid Cudi albums in the past, he may have had access to the files. Fans speculated that he leaked the album and added fart sounds as a way to get back at Cudi for canceling him at his festival. Despite Mike Dean never actually confirming or denying these rumors, he did respond to one tweet that alluded to him being responsible for the leak. LOL. Intergalactic would only sell 22,000 units in its first week, which is a big step down from Man on the Moon 3's.
Wait, really?
148,000 for.
Holy shit! Man on the Moon 3 did 148,000, and then this one only did 22K? Oh, fuck.
First week sales in 2020, which all culminated to saying this in his most recent interview.
I just don't know if I want to just do music, drop albums for too much longer, you know? I'm kind of nearing the end on all things Kid Cudi, I think.
Now at age 38, he seems to be ready to move on from his music career, citing his desire to write and act in more TV shows and movies, with his new Netflix special Intergalactic being a step in that direction, as well as him directing his first feature film this year, Teddy. Cudi has given more to the modern hip-hop sound than people realize. If music fans won't appreciate him or respect his legacy, then he should do what's best for him and move forward. Much love to Kid Cudi.
Don't you mean Mid Cudi? Nah, but genuinely, Kid Cudi is one of the most influential and one of the most important artists in hip-hop ever. And him getting disrespected over some petty shit is fucking dumb as hell. Like, absolutely. Honestly, like, making music for that long, like, I can only speak as somebody who's like made like low-key music. Like, obviously none of this shit's ever been a job or whatever the fuck, but like I feel like every time I try to go to write new music, I'm just out of things to say. Granted, I guess I'm not living the life of somebody like of like a superstar or whatever. I'm sure they have more experiences to write about. Like I don't even know what the fuck to write about anymore. Like before, I used to be able to write like five songs a day. You know, I had so much things that I had to say, so much things that I wanted to, you know, just talk about. I can't do that no more. I have nothing to say.
What the dog doing? King Cudi.
How long do you think an average artist should stay making music? As long as they keep feeling creatively fulfilled. I don't think there's any number on that. Like, the reason why I haven't released any music recently is because I genuinely don't know what the fuck to say anymore. King Joestar, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. I appreciate you, bro. A good few years break would give you a good spark. I feel like it's been a few years. Oh. Robot 2.0. Low key, I could probably make more. I think that my problem is that I try to make music that isn't like depressing, but I think that's the only shit I can write about, to be honest. Like, I feel like now I be having like a lot of trouble with anxiety. I should probably just like write about that, like anxiety, depression, doubting myself, all that. I could probably make music about that, but no, I just fucking hate making depressing music. But man, maybe that's all I can make. It low-key doesn't have to mean anything. The thing is, I try to like write shit that doesn't mean anything, and then it just, to me, it just ends up sounding like corny. You know, I don't know. The fuck is that? You ever made a love song? I think that would sound incredibly corny if I try to make a love song. Music Monday returns no. Before October ends, play another scary game. We're begging. Shut the fuck up. I'm playing Resident Evil 8. Yeah, you could fade me with anime rap. I'm good off that. You still have your half-gallon hydro flask? I know that bitch somewhere around here. And bro said Roblox horror. I'm not hopping on Roblox. Yo, y'all seen that some Twitch streamer got banned because he was watching a Channel 5 video, and I guess in the Channel 5 video they show cum or something, and dude got banned for it. Quinn can suck a dick. Oh, is he a bad person? That streamer is also extremely misogynistic. Wait, dead ass? If you don't follow this nutrition plan for at least a week. Oh. Yeah, for sure. I got you, bro. Bum ass nigga, bro. Yo, my YouTube recommended is so dog shit, bro. It's the dude who did a Nazi salute and said women ask to be sexually harassed / assaulted by how they dressed. Yeah, yikes. Jesus Christ. Markiplier, welcome to the game and ethics of developer trolling. The fuck is this? I'm still trying to finish a 3-hour video on school words. What? Markiplier is going to show his meat soon. Wait, is that for real? Markiplier finna show cock? Wait, what happened? Why? He's done it before?
Oh, hey there. Couldn't help but notice my little modern art piece, could you? Yeah, really brings the place together, I think. Now, I know what you're thinking, because you're predictable. Scott, what the fuck am I looking at here? Well, you see, I decided to take a break from my routine content of nothing, and am starting to create things with the YouTube account I have. Wacky concept, I know. Turns out there is a big market for white dudes giving unsolicited opinions and video essays right now, and this is one of those. But on to this. You see...
Okay, I'm about to go on a fucking rant, bro. I feel like I talk about this shit all the fucking time, bro. Okay, so I see this shit happening a lot, okay? I see this shit happening a lot, okay? And I feel like there's so much misinformation about what skill-based matchmaking is. Okay, so Tim the Tatman says he's not streaming Modern Warfare 2 because of skill-based matchmaking. Who gives a fuck? But I see a lot of people, and this generally comes from the fighting game community that I see the most of. And I'm about to explain, okay? I will never understand what it is with FPS players who are absolutely terrified to play against people who are roughly around their same skill level. Oh no, the sweats, the tryhards, isn't that what you are when you are in a game killing people worse than you? Okay, so first and foremost, Ruleful Monger, I actually love his channel. I think he's a great guy. You guys should all subscribe to him. I think he's awesome. And I think that a lot of people from the fighting game community don't really understand what skill-based matchmaking actually is, okay? So in something like a fighting game, you need something like skill-based matchmaking because, of course, like, the fuck, you want me to hop on Street Fighter and go up against Daigo? I'm gonna get my fucking ass eaten. Like, that's not gonna be fun for anybody because it's a more one-to-one direct comparison. You need people on your skill level to make a fighting game fun for both parties, right? Now, when it comes to skill-based matchmaking in FPS games, there's multiple reasons why skill-based matchmaking fucking sucks dick. Now, to be fair, every single game should have some form of skill-based matchmaking. But the problem is that skill-based matchmaking in a lot of modern games is just complete fucking dog shit and makes most FPS games unplayable. So, step one, or reason one, or whatever, Call of Duty, okay? Call of Duty is not a competitive game, okay? It can be competitive, and for those reasons, you should have competitive or ranked playlists where you have that more stricter skill-based matchmaking. But for most people, we just want to like run around and shoot shit. Like, it does not matter in Call of Duty for skill-based matchmaking to be a thing. When the developers of COD have said that skill-based matchmaking has always been a thing in COD, but it never felt like you were literally fighting for your fucking life to just play COD. Everybody that's ever played COD growing up just wanted to hop on and play. Yeah, it felt good to dominate, and yeah, it felt good to and yet sometimes you got dominated. It be like that, right? But you know what was really special about old COD games? You know that like you'd probably get like maybe a couple of these games each session where the game was really fucking competitive. And it was close, where you and your homies are giving your life to hop on the domination point, and it's like 198 to 197, and you guys need to like or it's like 198 to like 180 something. You guys need a triple cap to win or some shit. And then you get the triple cap and you clutch out a win. That shit used to be so satisfying. But it was satisfying because it didn't happen all the time. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't every single fucking game you're fighting for your fucking life, trying to fucking get a kill or trying to fucking get on the scoreboard or like win that game or whatever. It was a more rare thing. And it was great. And I also feel like back in the day, like niggas didn't really like camp and shit as much. And I'm about to talk about why. Like, it feels like camping is more of a thing now. And it just felt a lot more rewarding back in the day. Like, there was sometimes like you would dominate games, and then there were sometimes where you wouldn't. And when you're playing a casual game, everybody wants to fucking feel good. Like, I'm not even talking as a dude that plays COD like that. I'm talking as a complete casual. Like, COD to me is like, it's supposed to be a casual game. So like there's some games where I want to be able to shit on niggas, and there's some games where I understand I'm gonna get shit on. It be like that is the COD formuoli. That's what COD always like felt like, you know what I'm saying? And going on to skill-based matchmaking, the reason why there's so many people in the FPS community that do not like skill-based matchmaking is because of how overtuned it fucking is, okay? Skill-based matchmaking goes like this, okay? A lot of the matchmaking for shooting games is not meant to give you a fair or balanced gameplay experience. It's meant to keep you on the game longer. So what they'll do is they'll give you a bot lobby, or they'll give you like a shitty lobby to start off with, right? And then you slay niggas and you go crazy, you go off, right? And then you have one good game, and then because of skill-based matchmaking, now you're going up against niggas triple your rank that are like 3-4 ranks above you, because that's where the game thinks you belong. So now you're getting shit on for the rest of the night because you had one fucking good game. The primary example of this is Apex. If you win one game in Apex, get the fuck off the game, because you're not winning again for the rest of the night. If you're a casual, we're talking, you know, purely on a casual level. If you're actually good or whatever, you know, that might change. But you win one fucking game in Apex, now you're going up against Masters, Diamond, Pred players in pubs. I have never played ranked. I am barely level 100 in Apex. Why in the fuck am I in lobbies with level 500 master players in Apex? That should never happen. If skill-based matchmaking was a real thing and I was actually going up against people my skill level, that should never fucking happen. But that's not how skill-based matchmaking works. If skill-based matchmaking, all it did was put you in lobbies with people around your skill level, that'd be fine. The problem with skill-based matchmaking is that a lot of the times when you're playing a game like Apex, again, you win one game, you do well in one game, maybe two. You guys might think I'm kidding or exaggerating. I'm not. Genuinely, you get good, you play good in one game, and you are in the sweatiest lobbies of all time. Now, there's no problem with sweating. You should try to win. It's a video game. Everybody wants to fucking win in a video game. The difference is when there's like a mountain of difference in skill level between the people in the lobby, right? So these fucking like level 5, again, I would be like level 30, okay? Level 30 in Apex, like you barely are playing the game. Like ever since I started playing Apex, I would go up against level 500s. This makes no sense. Imagine if you hopped on a Street Fighter, right? And as a bronze or silver player, all of a sudden you're going up against the diamond. You have no fucking chance of winning that. Like that's literally what it's like. And it's ruining FPS games. It's just not fun. I think there are certain games that need this sort of skill-based matchmaking to be strict, right? Like if you're playing Rainbow Six, CSGO, Valo, everybody should be around the same rank. If you're playing fucking Call of Duty, I'm sorry, there's just no reason for it. It's not that everybody wants to hop on and get fucking 50 kill games every fucking game. That's not necessarily the case. Maybe it is for like the COD YouTubers or them niggas, I don't really fucking know. But as a casual nigga, like sometimes I just want to hop on and shoot niggas. Like, you know what happens now when I get on like when I get on COD or some shit? I like hop on a game and then immediately I'm getting niggas that are camping, niggas that are like fucking playing like their SEAL Team 6 or whatever the fuck. I just get off. Like I just get off. Cause this is not fun. And the reason why people camp is because when you are in these lobbies, you have to fucking play like this if you want to win. You have to play like this if you want to get a good game, because everybody in that lobby is the fucking Terminator. And I'm just going to keep it a bean. If it's a game like COD, no one gives a fuck about competitive. If you want to have a competitive environment, make a competitive playlist. Like when you think about it, like shit, back in the day, Halo 3, perfect example. You had the public games and then you had ranked. Like when I wanted to play with BRs and like play some good fucking Halo, I'd hop on ranked with my homies. You know what I'm saying? We would do that. Or if we just wanted to have fun, we're hopping on the public lobbies, playing some fucking oddball with the homies. We wanted to fucking play some capture the flag, whatever the fuck. And it's fun because it's like nobody is out here playing like they're in the HCS or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm sorry, it's just corny. It's just cringe. Like, and I get it, like, from a fighting game player's perspective, like, it makes sense. Like, if you're in an online game, you should be around niggas in, like, your rank or whatever the fuck. And I think it's a good thing to keep people generally within the same rank. But I'm sorry, like, there's just no reason why. Like, I hopped onto, what game was I? Did I get Modern Warfare? No, what game was it? I played a COD game recently, but I'm like level 20, level 30. I'm going up against like 10th prestiges. I'm sorry, like if skill-based matchmaking is something that you're advocating for, then that shouldn't happen, right? And you can advocate for actual like skill-based matchmaking where it tries to keep people within the same levels. That would be one thing, but that's not what skill-based matchmaking is. When people are bitching and complaining about skill-based matchmaking, you need to understand we're not talking about the fantasy version of skill-based matchmaking you have in your head. We're talking about actual skill-based matchmaking and how it's implemented in games today, realistically. And the way they're implemented in games today is horribly unfun. Like, it is horribly unfun. This is a common fighting game / comp gamer take. It was even mine a few years ago, but COD did not take over the world for its value as a competitive game. It was a pub stomping. This is true. This is very true. Again, like nobody wants to play COD to sweat. It's just as simple as and the beautiful thing about COD, in my opinion, is like there would be games where you did get shit on. I mean, because there's sweats everywhere. Like you can't escape sweats. Like there's gonna be a game where you hop on and the enemy team is SEAL Team 6. It'd be like that. But what was good about COD is that the very next game, you could be the Terminator on the team the next game. And it was like that. Like, it was just a game. It was just mindless fun. Like you could be the Terminator or you could be the nigga getting his throat fucked. It's fucking COD. It's like that. But now what it is if you have this is not a joke. If you have a single good game in recent shooting games with skill-based matchmaking, you get put in the craziest lobbies to where you have no chance of winning. Like legit no chance. And the reason why they do this is actually real, by the way. The skill-based matchmaking thing is an algorithm. And people are more likely to continue playing if they lose. Again, these are companies that have spent hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars developing these algorithms. So they specifically are trying to get people to lose so they play more. That's all they give a fuck about. They want to keep people on the game for longer periods of time so that way they can continue to milk them. It sucks. It does. Because FPS games are some of the most mindless fun ever. Like, there's nothing. I fucking wish there was an FPS game that I wanted to play. For example, I like playing games while I'm watching Netflix. So I started a Game of Thrones rewatch, and I really wanted to hop on an FPS game last night and watch some Game of Thrones while I was playing. I couldn't think of a single game where I could do that. I was like, I could hop on COD. No, if I don't have my headset on and I'm not listening for footsteps, I'm not going to be able to hear this fucking loser nigga crouching around a corner or some bullshit. I'm just going to get fucked. I'm going to get cream pied. It's just not going to be fun. I thought about hopping on Apex. No fucking chance. If you want to hop on Apex and you're not willing to sweat, don't even play because you're not going to have fun. It's just... Apex is the sweatiest game I think I've ever played in my entire fucking life. And I think that might be because they put me in crazy ass lobbies for whatever fucking reason. If you're not willing to fucking try your heart out, like don't even play Apex. It's not worth it. I thought about, maybe I should hop on Overwatch. But even Overwatch, if you're not trying to pay attention to your team comp or do some shit, like, you're just gonna get your ass beat. You're just gonna get cream pied. Like there's no good casual FPS games anymore. They just don't exist. And I think that's sad. And COD used to be that. You know, I think that's why, for me, I'm upset with skill-based matchmaking, because it ruined COD. COD was always that game I could just jump in and just slay niggas. Just hop on, shoot niggas up, and I'm chilling. I'm good. But now, like, you can't do that, or you're just gonna get your shit pushed in. And again, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, getting your shit pushed in or losing or whatever the fuck. But it's so fucking annoying that, like, if you try to hop into a game of Call of Duty, like, you're just going up against SEAL Team 6 every fucking game. Every single fucking game. It's just annoying. It's not the game's fault that every person wants to be a streamer or a pro. Okay, that's just not true, because if you think about it, like, when you have a game, like, as big and ubiquitous as something like COD, like, there's, like, you live in such a small bubble that you think everybody is trying to be that, but that's just not true. And secondly, the thing about something like COD is that, again, because of the way that the games are made, and especially, like, the maps fucking suck dick or whatever, but regardless, they cater to players that play a certain way. And again, because of skill-based matchmaking, you're getting put into these lobbies that are just not fun to be in. Simple as that. Like, if I'm getting into COD and I'm trying to learn how to play this game, like, learning Apex was the most infuriating experience I've ever had trying to learn a game, because like, hopping onto a game and just getting shit on by niggas tap strafing and wall bouncing and doing all this crazy shit. Like, why the fuck am I in this lobby as a level 20 just trying to learn this game? This makes no fucking sense. Respectfully, I disagree, big dog. The grind mentality of gamers has made it unenjoyable. You're just saying shit and providing, like, nothing with that. Like, do you realize, like, how many copies Call of Duty sells? Let's just look up Call of Duty Vanguard sales. How much did this shit sell? Why is it so hard to just get a fucking 30 million. 30 million copies. Now, you're telling me that the majority of players playing something like Vanguard are all these niggas trying to sweat? You realize that there's a whole subset of, like, a whole population of niggas that just, like, hop on Discord with their boys or whatever the fuck every night, whether it's after work, after school, or whatever the fuck, and they just, like, play the games. Same shit with Fortnite. Same shit with every game, 2K, everything. Like, not everybody is trying to sweat like that. Like, niggas just, like, hopping on and playing shit with their friends. That is the majority of people. Like, again, you live in this online internet bubble that you think, like, this is how the majority of people are, when that's just simply not the case. It's just not. Like, I will agree with you. I will say that there are, like, a lot more people having that grind mentality, and there are a lot more, like, people trying to take games seriously and do all that shit. Like, that is true, for sure. But I think to say that, like, you know, that's ruined gaming, or, like, that's the majority of people, I just don't think that's true. And even still, the access of information, like what Vegas said about, you know, you hop on you know what I'm saying, you hop on a TikTok or whatever the fuck, and you see the most overpowered Call of Duty loadout, and then, like, you can't really blame that, because you still have to get good at the game. Like, just having the good loadout really isn't all that it's cracked up to be. You still have to get that experience, which comes with time, you know? And the perfect example of this is, like, back in Black Ops 1, like, I'm pretty sure 80% of the population was just using the FAMAS. It was just clearly the best weapon in the game. So if you died, you probably died to a FAMAS, right? However, you still had fun playing that game because even though everybody was using the same loadouts, like, I mean, come on, think about it. Back in Modern Warfare 2, COD 4, all that stuff, everybody always used like stopping power, scavenger, ninja. Like, it was probably something like that was probably the loadout that everybody used, right? But even though that was like the meta that everybody stuck to, it wasn't enough for that meta to be a thing because, and maybe this is because like, people weren't like really grinders like that back in the day or whatever the fuck. There's probably some of that. And then also the fact that like, winning one game didn't fucking put you on a COD Pro team. And shit was so this shit is annoying. Like skill-based matchmaking just is, again, should it exist in some should skill-based matchmaking exist in some capacity? Yeah, probably it should. But for it to be as strict as it is just crazy. I think if you think the implementation of skill-based matchmaking is bad, that's fine, but the answer is definitely not to remove it entirely. And almost anyone asking for that would not have a good time. Okay, but you could also say the same exact thing for the people that are advocating for skill-based matchmaking without really knowing what they're advocating for. So like to say like, oh, skill-based matchmaking is good, why are you bitching about it? Like neither of these things are helping anybody. Because this has a misunderstanding as to like what skill-based matchmaking actually is. Because again, by the term skill-based matchmaking, you probably think skill-based matchmaking works in a sense to where it keeps people generally within the same skill level with one another, which nobody would really have that big of a problem with. But I just also think that even in like a casual setting, like I think it should be just be way less, or way more lax, I guess. Because, but then again, that's not always the case either, because the thing is, like, you had a lot of people on Apex is currently going through this issue. Apex is currently going through this issue where a lot of like really good players and a lot of really sweaty players, high ranked players are not playing ranked. And they're just hopping in public lobbies and shitting on everybody. Like you have people that are like fucking predator level players hopping into casuals, 3-stacking and shitting on everyone. But that's more of a problem with Apex and like them for some reason allowing 3 stacks of predators to get matched up with people playing solo. Like that should just never fucking happen. I think there's a disconnect that in part comes from the fact that some creators genuinely oppose skill-based matchmaking because they can't just sit on kids for free. Obviously, as you stated, skill-based matchmaking is overtuned in some aspects and ruins the user experience by almost punishing them for performing well. But from the perspective of someone from the outside, it just seems like people want easy wins. Yeah, I understand. And again, like, I wasn't trying to like talk shit on Rooflemonger at all. Again, this is a dude that I love his videos. Every time a new fighting game comes out, I'm watching his videos. He's putting out on a fighting game all the time. I just think that I just don't think he knows exactly what he's really advocating for. And I just want to like clarify that a little bit. And in my opinion, why I think skill-based matchmaking is like completely fucking dog shit and definitely needs to be retuned. Like the matchmaking experience in every FPS game right now is terribly unenjoyable. Like it's just terribly unenjoyable. It ruins every single game. And again, I'm just going to be completely honest. If I'm playing a game like COD, I'm just not trying to sweat every game. I'm just being serious. If I'm playing a game like, and I get like this is hard to balance because I'm talking as a casual, right? I'm not talking as a sweat because obviously like if you get somebody that's like really good at the game or some shit, yeah, obviously they shouldn't be like, I think like I wouldn't mind. The thing is I wouldn't mind getting my asshole fucking beaten the shit out of by some like real good players. Like if it wasn't so fucking frequent, like why is it I have like one good game, I get one like 30-40 bomb game, and then the next game I'm going 2 and 30 fucking 7 because I'm going up against Optic Scump. Like what the fuck? It's just stupid. And again, I just think that there are certain games that type of thing is just more important to. Again, like if I'm playing something like Rainbow Six, Valorant, CS:GO, I want there to be as much skill-based matchmaking as possible. I want, if in a perfect world, everybody on both teams is the same exact skill level as me, because that's how those games should be played, right? But in fucking Call of Duty, like, I just don't think it matters that much. You shouldn't perform well in 1 or 2 games and the game launches you up. Exactly, right? Like, exactly. Like if you think that I'm a diamond level player or whatever, then place me in diamond. Don't keep me in like silver rank, which I probably most likely am in silver rank. But like everybody has those games. Everybody has those games where you just are cracked out of your mind. Like I've had some games of Apex where I'm like, I am playing like a diamond player right now. Like no bullshit. What does it go? It goes platinum then diamond, right? I don't even know what the fuck the ranks in Apex are, but regardless, I'd be like, I am playing right now like fucking insane. I've had games of Apex where I 1v3 multiple teams. Like that's just a rare thing that happens like every once in a while. But because I had those games, my next Apex sessions for the next 2 fucking weeks are ruined because I had one good fucking game where I had like 12 kills or some shit and like 4K damage or something. I don't think I've ever had 4K damage. Like 2.5K damage. It's just fucking stupid. Let After Be, thank you for the 100 bits. I agree with your outlook. Glad I didn't get packed up by chat for our differing opinions. W growth. But yeah, skill-based matchmaking definitely should be a thing in video games. If you take it at face value, but the way that skill-based matchmaking is currently implemented is just ruining video games. It just is. They're just not fun anymore. Like, there's 2 things that keep me from playing nothing but Apex all day long. One, the matchmaking is some of the worst I keep bringing up Apex. I think Apex is especially bad at skill-based matchmaking. I think it is the worst I have ever fucking played in a video game. Ironically enough, one of the better games for skill-based matchmaking was Halo Infinite. You know, rest in peace, the game fucking died. But I always felt like I was within my skill level when I was playing in Halo. Always felt like that when playing Halo. But, you know, regardless, pack watch, game's dead. And then the second thing that keeps me from playing Apex is the amount of downtime. Like, when you are finished with a game of Apex, you get hit to, like, your death and you can't, and it takes so long to be able to leave, too. Like, you get hit with your death recap screen, and it shows you, like, what you died to or whatever, shows the banner of the enemy player, and you can't even fucking back out or anything like that. And then after you back out, it gives you a match summary of what you just did. You have to press confirm like 3 or 4 different times, and then it kicks you to the main lobby, and then you got to queue in all over again, and then you have to wait for the map to load, then you have to wait for everybody to choose their legend, and then you have to wait for the map to load again, and now you're in the airship, and then you have to drop, and there's so much downtime that like it makes like I get extra pissed when I die in Apex. When I play Fortnite and I die, I don't give a fuck because I'm automatically queued for the next game immediately. And I'm hopping into another game within like a minute. Like, you'll wait like 2 to 3 minutes in between each Apex game. That shit is dead. I'm sorry. That shit is so dead. Wait, you installed Halo Infinite, Lotus? There was a time where I was playing Halo Infinite every fucking day. Yeah, man. Modern Warfare 2. I mean, I'm going to be on it. I'm going to be playing. But, you know, you already know I'm going to be raging. Yeah. See, that was before the Blow Boys, Lotus. If Halo Infinite came out during the Blow Boys era, oh, man. With Overwatch, I feel like meta heroes are only applicable to higher ranks when you know what you're doing. I feel like you can play anyone in lower ranks. Yeah, probably true. At least in a fighting game, you can wait in training mode. Oh, we're not talking about matchmaking or anything like that when it comes to fighting games. Fighting games are dog shit. Yeah. Like, every game should have the matchmaking style of Fortnite. Like, in Fortnite, there's a big plus sign. You click the plus sign, you can invite anybody on your friends list. You should be able to do that in every fucking fighting game, every FPS game, every game ever made. Just click the plus, invite your niggas. Simple as that. After that, you queue in, and then in between matches, like, it's automatically queuing you in to a next match, a minute of downtime max, you're in a fucking new game immediately. Why every game doesn't do that? It makes no fucking sense. That's another reason why 2K pisses me off with how much fucking downtime is in 2K. Like, the fact that I have to wait like 30 seconds after a game ends to get brought back to the fucking hub world to then queue up again, suck my dick. Man, I miss old Call of Duty, bro. Like, it's worse too, because I am like top 1 most impatient people you will ever meet. But I'm even more impatient because, like, Apex was a game that I was grinding for a while. Like, I was like doing aim trainers. I was watching movement guide videos. I was in the firing range practicing tap strafing, wall bouncing, bunny hopping. I was grinding this game. But the downtime in between games, and also the fact that anytime I made a hint of progress, I got knocked all the way fucking down for the next 2 weeks, made me stop playing that game. And that's another really annoying thing. Like, in an FPS game, it's very difficult to, like, mark your improvement. You know what I mean? Like, in a fighting game, like, you'll notice yourself reacting to situations better. You'll notice yourself, you know, anti-airing a little bit more consistently than you were the day before. You'll notice yourself hitting those combos a little bit easier than you did last week. You know, you'll notice yourself like winning a bit more. You notice yourself ranking up a bit more. But in an FPS game, you can never like, I genuinely don't know in my past 40 hours of Apex if I've gotten any better. Because anytime I start to shine a little bit, or anytime I start to get any amount of a good game, I get my fucking asshole ripped apart for the rest of the week because I had one good game and skill-based matchmaking now thinks I'm fucking Asu. Have you played Shatterline? That game kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. That shit is fucking ass. I'm gonna be real. Me and Balvin played that shit. It was not fun. The fucking netcode of that game is gotta be the worst I've ever played. They have like a 0.5 tick rate. You know what'd be fucked up too? I'd be watching Asu or I'd be watching Fade, and I'd be like, I could fucking do that. These niggas ain't shit. Nah, gang. Nah, okay. Them niggas are entirely different human beings. No lie, why do people call me a tryhard and a sweat on FPS games while I be chilling? I think people just suck. Hey, maybe. Maybe that's the case. Yo, but like part of the, like, but that, the whole grind mentality kind of is why, like, I kind of wanted to switch to playing controller. Because, ooh, that's another thing I could get on. Ooh, don't make me get on you controller niggas, man. Look. Aim assist should exist. 100%. I like the fact that we have crossplay and all that stuff. And because we have crossplay, you niggas need aim assist or you would just get shit on. It is, I agree. Gangalanche. Gangalanche. Especially in Apex, aim assist is the fucking craziest thing ever. Why are you crying about us controller niggas when none of the top players use controller? Actually, that is unequivocally false. Imperial Hal, one of the best Apex Legends players in the entire world, he might be one of the winningest players in Apex history, switched to controller because he was tired of people having an unfair advantage. In Apex Legends, you can ask anybody that know, the only people that might not tell you this are controller players themselves, but controller players in Apex have a massive advantage over keyboard and mouse players. Like a massive advantage. And when you're playing on Steam, you can actually like change your keybinds or whatever the fuck on your controller. I can tap strafe easier and better on a controller than I can on keyboard or mouse. I can wall bounce easier. I can do anything I want to on a controller easier, faster, and better on a controller than I can on keyboard or mouse. So the movement tech or whatever, like that, those bonuses you get for playing keyboard and mouse, that should level the playing field a bit. At least if you're playing on PC, you can't do this on console. Not only do you get aim assist, you can also do tap strafing and all that other bullshit that is supposed to be exclusive to keyboard or mouse players. So controller like genuinely is the better tool for like 90% of FPS games out right now. And it's annoying. Like I felt it. Like I remember when I first started playing like Apex and Fortnite with the controller, I was beaming like fucking crazy. Like fucking insanity. Like I would not miss. The reason why I switched back to keyboard and mouse is because I just feel, one, controller just hurts my fingers. Like I be feeling that carpal tunnel. That shit, I don't know how controller demons do it, but that shit it's painful to me. And two, like even though my aim was better and I was beaming a lot more, like keyboard and mouse still felt like more like natural to me, I guess. Never heard of better movement on controller? Watch this.
I know. Oh, save some loot for the rest of us.
Everything you watch Fade or Asu do, this nigga does. And he plays on controller. And I'm not joking. To me, it's legit easier. You don't even need to hold the claw. If you have paddles on the back, you can do all this with just the paddles. So let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate.
What the dog doing?
I gotta find my controller here. Hold on, give me a sec. Oh, actually. Okay. I have two tools of the trade to show you guys. Oh, this keyboard is dusty. I'm sorry. I have two tools of the trade, so that way I can show you guys the difference that you're gonna have to do in order to do similar movement on each controller type. Okay. So first, let me go ahead and show you what you would have to do to tap strafe on a keyboard. Maybe I should hop into Apex and show you guys what tap strafing actually is. I'm gonna hop on Apex really quick. No need to change my game. I'm not actually playing Apex. I just want to show y'all. What the fuck? Apex got uninstalled from my computer? What is tap strafe? I'm trying to show y'all what it is. What the fuck? When did I uninstall Apex? God fucking. This shit is 60 gigs, bruh. Oh, wait, I think I know why that got uninstalled. What headphones? These are the Hyphaman Edition XS. Okay, let me try. I'm going to show you what tap strafing actually is as soon as this is done downloading. But let me show you the button input you have to do to tap strafe on a keyboard and what you have to do on controller, okay? So to tap strafe on a keyboard, you need two tools. You obviously need your keyboard and you need your mouse. Now, tap strafing, you should bind your mouse up to move forward and your mouse down to jump. Pretty much what the idea is that after you do a certain amount of movements, if you like continuously mash like W, it'll like carry your momentum. So pretty much a tap strafe is you're going one way and then you carry your momentum to go another way. So you can make like a 90-degree turn and carry all your momentum in an instant like that. Or you could turn completely around. You can turn 45 degrees, whatever you want to do, you can carry your momentum into a different direction. So how you have to do this is on a keyboard, you got to hold W, right? Hold shift to sprint. And then after that, you have to hold control to slide. And then after you slide, you have to let go of control while you're sliding and mouse wheel down to jump, or you could press spacebar to jump. And then after you do that, you have to put your other finger on which direction you want to go, whether it's left or right, so A or D, and then spam the scroll wheel up to press W, so that way you can tap strafe, okay? And you have to do that every single time you want to tap strafe. Let me show you how to do it on controller. And again, you're also moving like 4 different appendages on each like finger to do this on each hand, right? Whereas on controller, this is all you do to tap strafe, right? So all my movement is done with the thumb. So I click into sprint while I'm moving forward. This is going to be my crouch button. So I'm holding the controller like this. So I sprint, click in the whatever the fuck this thing is called, the thumbstick, right? My pinky crouches. And because you can manipulate the keybinds, if you like click in the mouse, or if you click in the left stick button or fucking left stick or whatever, and then turn your stick any way you want, it'll automatically tap strafe for you. So all you got to do is hold forward. You automatically start sprinting. Press this button. And then all you got to do is this. And you tap strafe. And it's as simple as that. Meanwhile, on keyboard and mouse, you have to move your mouse in the direction you want to tap strafe in, all while jumping with this and then moving with this, holding control and shift while you're sprinting to be able to even do the slide jump. And I can show you guys better like when I get into the actual game, but it is infinitely more work to do it on keyboard than it is to do it on a controller. And I feel like I get way more momentum and way more control when I do it on a controller than I do on keyboard or mouse. Now, maybe that's user error. It very well could be. But it is infinitely easier to do it on this thing. And another really good thing too is that the stick is like a 360-degree motion, right? So I can like choose how much I want to be able to like turn by, which is very good. Whereas this, you know, you have directly up or directly to the side, and you have to choose what degree or what angle you tap strafe by moving your mouse slightly, which is a whole other thing. I don't care how anyone can use the mouse to do anything but move the camera and shoot. Why are these actions on the mouse? Because the reason why is because if you wanted to tap strafe, it'd be very hard to like hold this and then like mash W. You would not be able to do it like that. So you use the scroll wheel because it can do multiple W inputs at once, which lets you tap strafe. And the thing is, I agree with Big Facts. Movement doesn't really matter. Movement is flashy and it can help, but you're not going to win off of movement. If you have better aim, you're just going to shit on the other person, right? Which is why even when people try to make the argument that PC players have better control over their movement, it doesn't matter because Because if you're able to just beam somebody just by like the aim assist, like that matters so much more than somebody being able to tap strafe. So if somebody is like tap strafing or wall bouncing or whatever, and you're using a controller and that aim assist is helping you track them, who fucking cares if they wall bounce? You're still beaming the fuck out of them. Like, it just is what it is. Like, no one gives a shit. You're still gonna die. So even if you were to give keyboard and mouse the benefit of having that tap strafing ability and like having the movement ability, the aim just outweighs it. And then when you play on PC and you can just rebind all that shit and give yourself tap strafing anyways, what the fuck is the point? I've seen Gen Burton do like the aiming bullshit in like the firing range. I don't even know how he's that accurate. Like the shit that's a rare case where like that dude is clearly not getting carried by aim assist. Like he's snapping and flicking to targets better than most people can on keyboard and mouse. And that's supposed to be keyboard and mouse's like specialty, is like whipping and like flicking this and flicking, aiming and like doing all this crazy shit. But he can do that shit on controller. That's different. Like that dude is a fucking beast. And obviously I'm not saying that everybody's getting carried by like by aim assist or by being on controller. Like that's not what I'm saying at all. But there is an advantage to controller, just like there's an advantage to keyboard and mouse. Like another big thing, a reason why I like using keyboard and mouse is that when somebody is like next to me and I play on a low sense because I cannot control myself on a higher sense. A lot of controller players use a higher sense, so it's different for them. But since I play on a low sense, if somebody's like to the side of me, it takes me way too long to turn around and aim at them. So I just get shit on. Yeah, playing linear is crazy. Like linear is crazy. Hold on, let's see this. POV, you got 12 kills in your last game, and now this is the dude on the enemy team. They both have their pros and cons. Yeah, but I think depending on the game, I think the pros are starting to lean very heavily in controllers' favor. This shit is nauseating to watch. I fucking hate the aim kick animation in this game. It makes it incredibly hard to see like anything at all. Do you have a favorite gun from any COD game? I've always liked AK-47s. But the ACR from MW3 is a classic. The UMP-45 MW2 is crazy. How long has this game been out? It's not out yet. I'm pretty sure this was in like the beta or something. Another thing I fucking hate about COD, about new COD games, is I feel like I can't see shit. Do you hate skill-based matchmaking like the other pros? First of all, I'm not a pro. Secondly, we literally just got off with like a 30-minute rant about this. Thing is, the skill-based matchmaking that you think it is not. I hate skill-based matchmaking in its current form. I think that's the easiest way to describe it. I hate skill-based matchmaking in its current form. I think skill-based matchmaking is a thing that should exist in pretty much every game to various degrees. Like something like, you know, CSGO or like an actual competitive game probably should have very strict skill-based matchmaking, whereas I feel like something like COD doesn't necessarily need that much. But the current implementation of skill-based matchmaking is terrible and it's ruining video games. Okay, let me show you guys what tap strafing looks like, and then maybe we'll react or, I don't know, do some shit. Travel around the world. I also fucking hate having to play on keyboard and mouse because I have to like sit up and be like, all right, guys, let's play some Apex Legends. I fucking hate that shit. So I'm not using my gaming mouse for this just because I don't feel like turning it on and switching to that mouse. That's the real controller perk. Facts. I love playing games just like fucking sitting there, just chilling, my boy. All right, so it did save all my settings. All right, so keyboard and mouse, like working an office job, real shit. And like, there's sometimes when I want to play a shooting game when I'm done streaming. Like when I'm done streaming, I'm just so tired and like exhausted. I just want to like kick back and have a controller in my hands, bruh. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Go faster.
So let me show you guys what it would look like to just jump and do something normally, right? So if I were to do something normally, it would look like something like this. Like, you see how I can't like control my momentum? Like, you see how my momentum stops, but if I tap strafe, I can do this. Wait, hold on, I fucked it up. You see how I carry all my momentum to the side like that? So this is without, hold on, this is without tap strafing. Actually, I think I accidentally tap strafed. This is without tap strafing because I've been doing tap strafing for so long. Fuck, it's hard. I can't not tap strafe. Fuck. So I'm not, you see I'm not, but you see how I'm like not getting my momentum though. Like, fuck. You can actually like carry your momentum better than I'm doing without tap strafing. I just can't fucking do it. But regardless, you tap strafe and you can do that. You tap strafe and you can like turn around like that. I literally just 180 turn around. But if I try to do that without tap strafing, like you can't. So like this is without tap strafing. You see how I stop after. But if I tap strafe, you can just turn around and continue all your momentum. And you can also like really cheese this very well with this character because he has that speed boost. Now look how much I'm able to carry my momentum with me. Can you still do the fast movements on the wall? You're talking about like wall bounce? You can tap strafe in a wall bounce. I don't know how to do it though because I'm simply not him.
Thinking this place has already been sacked.
But yeah, like look at how much you're able to control your momentum. And it's even easier to do on controller. Like on controller, I can get like the sharpest 90 degrees ever. Oh, let me plug in my controller, see if I can do it. Can you run some game of Apex? Absolutely not. Travel around the world. Exactly, this how you feel. I don't know if it's gonna have all my shit saved since I uninstalled this fucking game. Yeah, so bro, I literally just crouch and then tap. Look at that. Look, that tap strafe was fucking crazy. I'm sorry, it's so much easier to do on controller. Look at that momentum I'm carrying with me, bro. If I had a higher sense, I'd be able to do even crazier shit. Yeah, like, I'm still not, like, I tap strafe way better on controller than I do on keyboard and mouse. I don't know why. But yeah, this shit is fucking cracked, bro. Look at that, all that momentum, bro. look at. It's so much easier to do on controller, Gango. But yeah. That's what that is. I'm there for you. Yeah, that's called a wall bounce, big facts. Oh, fuck. See, and then I need my whole fucking desk to be clear to play on keyboard and mouse. Whoo, that was a good one. That was a good tap strafe. That was a good one. But yeah. There we go. That's tap strafing. Pretty poggers. Pretty poggers. That like Apex because it has good gunplay and it has great movement. But everything about the game fucking sucks. Alright, chat. What we finna get into now, bruh? What we finna get into now? Who we finna get into now? Yo, should I eat today? Yo, real question alert. What's good, Ruthless? Yeah, I'm not hopping on Overwatch. I might hop on Overwatch after my stream, but I'm not streaming Overwatch. Miss me, Gango. The problem with women. Hey, yo, this nigga made a 40-minute video about the problem with women. Uh-oh. Did I shrink this too much? Who is that? That's Sean C. It's probably just a clickbait title. Yo, y'all watch House of the Dragon yet? Ramsey been linking that video for 3 hours. I know, that's why I've been ignoring it. Like, if you try linking me some shit like that and you just keep spamming it, there is zero chance I am gonna watch it. Have you seen this? No TOS.
You choose Jamie, your friend. He was the easiest out of anybody because he would have followed me because we're such good friends.
I don't watch Game of Mid. Okay, buddy. Can't wait to hear about your anime that you like.
Why did you make the suggestion to Jamie to go inside the school today? I was planning to murder him.
Oh, wow.
Do you know why you were going to do this? No, I don't.
This is 14-year-old Michael Hernandez. He's an honor roll student at Southwood Middle School, the well-behaved son of a business owner and an occupational therapist, and as of right now, he's the prime suspect in the cold-blooded murder of his close friend and schoolmate, 14-year-old Jaime Goff. Detectives would get the answers they're looking for, but only after enduring one of the most
How come he looks 35, but then the kid he murdered actually looks 14?
Chilling interrogations they would ever conduct. The following footage revealing
I see it as another Lord of the Rings clone. Game of Thrones as a Lord of the Rings clone? What? That's like calling like Star Trek a Star Wars clone or vice versa or whatever. Like they're not even they're both fantasy series. That's all they have in common.
14-year-old killer has never been seen before. February 3rd, 2004 started like any other Tuesday at Southwood Middle School in Miami, Florida.
Too many. If you know a series, if you know other series like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones, please let me know. I would love to know. Because those are peak fiction. I need to watch Lord of the Rings, bro. The Witcher's ass.
Students gathered outside of the school to meet up with friends.
Yo, Keyblade, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months.
And wait for the doors to open at 8:50 a.m. No one thought much of it when two particular students weren't at their usual meeting spot by the teacher's parking lot.
I'm sorry, these kids are not the same age.
The doors opened and students flooded inside. Before classes started, a student decided to make a pit stop to the boys' bathroom on the second floor.
Game of Thrones is peak. Like, why are you faking the funk? Yeah, okay, the last couple seasons sucked. But Game of Thrones itself, in terms of lore, world building, characters, it is peak. It just is. Game of Thrones is still worth watching for like the first 5 seasons alone.
Of the school, he couldn't have known just how traumatic this decision would turn out to be. Upon entering, another student whom he didn't recognize calmly walked past him and exited the restroom. He observed a single black book bag sitting near the entrance of the bathroom and specks of blood dotting the floor. He peeked underneath the stalls to check if anyone was inside. There was indeed someone else in the bathroom, but something was terribly wrong.
I think I did play the Telltale Game of Thrones.
On the floor inside one of the stalls, and there appeared to be a pair of feet.
Who are my favorite characters in Game of Thrones? Tyrion before they ruined him. What's Tyrion's dad's name? Thailand? Is that his name? Whatever the fuck. Tywin. That character is the fucking GOAT. Khal Drogo is the GOAT. Well, maybe not in the beginning of the series. The Simp is a good character. Like, the Simp is like the only good Simp character in fiction. Can we talk? Like actual W Simp. Jon Snow. Jon Snow low-key and Mary Sue. Low-key fuck that nigga. I like Jon Snow.
Hanging down from the toilet.
Before this nigga became like Jesus Christ. Pretty much I liked almost all the the best character is Jaime. Jaime Lannister. Jaime is the best character. Oh my god. Jaime is the best character, but the way they ruined his character, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, maybe Game of Thrones. I'm getting pissed off at Game of Thrones all over again. I mean, I don't want to spoil. I mean, does anybody even care about spoilers? Does anybody even care? Like Jaime goes through all this character progression. Like Jaime goes through all this character development, and they fucking throw it all away at the end. Oh my god. Okay, the Game of Thrones show does fucking suck. I'm sorry.
Look at this. Pause.
The month was October. Date Friday the 13th. 3 black men enter the cabin.
Correct.
They went down in the basement, and they came across a man.
What was his name?
Biscuit.
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
What happened? What did Biscuit do to them?
Yo. If I'm Bruce, I'm not streaming until the stash come back. I'm gonna be real. That shit was unfortunate, brother. Oh man. How many subs shave the beard? There is simply no amount. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Oh, there's actually a video on my watch later. I wanted to watch it, yo.
Hey guys, if you've ever been anywhere near TikTok lately, you've probably seen.
When's the subathon? I've been thinking about it, but I also low-key don't want to kill myself. The thing is, like, I want to do a subathon for the monetary gain, obviously. But I also don't want to ruin my health to do so.
A lot of this.
Y'all, the Shein package that I was waiting for arrived, so let's open it. And it's really heavy, so...
Incoming
Welcome
thesis
to the
report in your
world
DMs.
of
Can't wait to
Shine.
ignore
Yes,
it. Thank
I
you,
don't think
King.
it's Shine. Shein is how I tend to pronounce it.
Shein isn't just fast fashion, it's ultra fast. You can get dresses for €5, bags for $6, or corsets for $3. If you want a nose ring for 75 cents, this is your jam.
Gen Z has pretty much gone bananas for this company, which exists entirely more or less.
Is this an ad? No, this is the opposite of an ad for Shein.
No physical stores, and whose operations are more or less a big black box.
There's something going on with Shein that, I don't think that anybody has got to the bottom of.
We took a dive into this fast fashion phenomenon and what it bodes for the environment.
What's happening? See, Ramsey, this is why you need to shut the fuck up and listen instead of trying to link me the 70-second video of the day that I don't give a shit about.
In an era of growing climate consciousness, how is this even happening?
And that goes for all the rest of you niggas in chat too.
Honestly, I didn't even know about Shein until doing this story. But then again, I'm a millennial.
Motherfucker, we go 2 seconds into a video. What's this? What's this about? Nigga, watch it. We finna find out.
So I went to the center.
And y'all make fun of me for not having an attention span. That's really what's crazy.
To see if shoppers there knew better than I did.
Do you know what Shein is?
No. Yes, of course. It's a big online fashion store.
Do you shop there?
You really don't have one? Of course I do.
There's nice
What do you
stuff.
mean?
It's cheap, nice fabric.
I think I've shopped there once. I wanted to return everything, but there's not really any point when you pay like €20.
Shein targets mostly young women. It adds thousands of new things to its inventory every day.
That's
At any one time,
That's
it has
crazy.
as many as 600,000 products.
9,000
With a typical price
new
tag
items?
between $8 and $30. Its stuff can be half as cheap as other fast fashion giants.
And what is different is that the explosion of young people with phones, it helped with product discovery.
This is Sucharita Kodali, an expert on all things e-commerce and parent of 2 Gen Z girls.
But Shein's also, from my understanding, paid quite a bit for marketing.
Its social media strategy
Uniqlo's fast
centers around
fashion?
getting
Yeah, it is.
celebrities and influencers to market the brand on social media. Katy Perry, Lil Nas X, Rita Ora, Storm Reid, and Yara Shahidi have all gotten on the
Shit like Uniqlo or H&M and shit, those are fast fashion. But there's different like tiers of fast fashion.
But the biggest part of its online presence has to do with the haul. On TikTok, users
Like,
post
Shein
reels
is
that show
pretty
off
much
what they
the
ordered
worst you
and
can
what they got.
possibly get
A lot of these posts go
in
viral,
terms of fast
creating a
fashion.
marketing campaign that basically runs itself.
I bought $2,000 worth of stuff, and that is my box.
Like Lena and I were actually, because I actually watched this video with Lena, and we were having this discussion. The thing is, I think I'm sick of big niggas recommending fashion. Okay, this is what I'm about to say. I think fast fashion does have its place, truthfully, because they do sell trendy clothing items for very cheap. And I think that there are a lot of people that can't afford nice things, or they can't afford, not necessarily they can't afford nice things. That sounded fucking classist as fuck. They can't afford like to spend so much money on clothing, and I think like it's good for them to have something to where they can go to H&M and get hoodies for like $10-15 or $20, however much the fuck they are. You know what I mean? Like one of my favorite hoodies that I had for like, I think I wore that hoodie for like a year or two, like a few years ago. It was like this bright yellow hoodie. I got it for $7 on clearance at H&M. Like, how the fuck, like, I think it's good for people to have that. And then also, fast fashion brands are some of the only brands making clothing for plus size people, So if you're a fat ass, like sometimes like fast fashion is the easiest and most accessible way for you to get, clothes that can actually fit you and that look somewhat decent. Like, yeah, the quality is not the best. Yeah, they're not going to hold up. Yes, fast fashion is also horribly unethically sourced in a lot of cases. But I mean, like, if you're a consumer just trying to save a buck, like that, like, of course you're going to do that. I think where fast fashion becomes problematic is like shit like this. Like, if you have $2,000 to spend on clothes, why wouldn't you try to be more conscious about what you're buying and what you're supporting? You know what I mean? Like, $2,000 is a lot. And you don't even like, and that doesn't necessarily mean you have to spend like $150 on like a t-shirt or like a hoodie or something, but you can clearly afford to buy from a more environmentally conscious, not even environmentally conscious, just a morally conscious brand. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could get Patagonia. You could get, I'm pretty sure a lot of Carhartt shit is made in like the US. That might be entirely wrong. I actually don't even know. But like, yeah, just shit that's like made in the USA, shit that's made ethically. You know, like you can do that. Like there's no reason to do this shit. Like 2,000 on Shein is fucking crazy. Like, yeah, you got so much clothes. How much of that are you actually gonna wear again? Like I've shopped fast fashion and I got into that stuff because I like the dopamine hit of getting something new, right? But like I think I ordered like a few things from like Shein before. I wore it literally once. Like not only is that extremely wasteful and destroying the environment because that shit's just gonna end up getting thrown away and something that I don't wear, something I don't even like or whatever the fuck. But it's also like it's made horribly unethically. Like they're paying people in factories like fractions of pennies to make this shit that I don't even want to wear anymore.
The beaded choker looks pretty good though. It's not that bad. I could like.
So you have this very addictive algorithm, influencers, and young women.
Maxime Beda is the go-to expert on the fashion and
Yeah,
garment
Scoobs is
industry.
spitting.
It's a very
That's
like
very
impressionable age where they want to fit in, and clothing companies have utilized that insecurity to drive a lot of sales, but never to the extreme that we're now seeing.
The Shein hashtag on TikTok has 17 billion views.
You know what I'm actually
Its
kind of
Instagram account
curious
has
about? I wish there was a way to know, because when you buy reps, there's different ways that that replica companies work. A lot of rep companies, like for example, the website that I was talking about with the shoes that I got, like that is just like, that is a dude that is making these, you know. It's not like a Nike factory somewhere or whatever the fuck. Like it's a guy that like manufactures these shoes and, you know, gets this batch or whatever the fuck, and then like that's who, you know, you're in contact with or whatever. At least I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. I know some rep brands are like that. And then there's other rep brands that are no different than like Nike or whatever the fuck, you know? Whoops.
Has over 22 million followers. This year, it was the #1 shopping app in 56 countries. It reportedly made $10 billion in revenue last year, which means it's catching up fast to giants like H&M and Zara. Shein has dominated fast fashion in the West, but its headquarters? They're halfway across the globe in Guangzhou, China. And what happens there? Well, nobody really knows.
They're very secretive. They don't talk to anybody, so it's very hard to know exactly what they're doing.
Usually, fast fashion companies take a month to get an item from design to store. But analysts say Shein,
which is absolutely fucking crazy, by the way,
cuts that time to as little as a week. It uses powerful...
That is even crazier. The fact that they can have a mock-up designed and then a week later it's on their website for sale is fucking insane.
Algorithms to predict trends, and sometimes doesn't even start manufacturing until the order is placed.
There is no magic, right? The only way that you get very cheap product is by not paying workers and flouting any environmental standards.
They have to hire a lot of temporary workers, and they have to subcontract it to other small factories and house workshops.
Wu Peiyue is one of the only journalists who went to Shein's production sites in Guangzhou to investigate their labor practices.
You know, that makes me wonder, like,
how...
That makes me wonder if fear of God shit is ethically made. Because I'm not gonna lie, I might replace my whole wardrobe with fear of God shit, to be honest. That's how much I love the pieces I got.
Of crowded workshops underpaying people without official contracts.
It's not that Shein has child labor, Shein has abused their workers. The issue is those workers, they are not in the social welfare system.
This means workers have no rights or guarantees. The demand for cheaper, faster clothing means that wages in the industry have to...
There is very little ethical production under capitalism. That's the unfortunate truth. I mean, there's some brands that are ethically made, And that's why thrifting is so big right now, because like the clothes are already made. You're not contributing any more to the downfall of humanity, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Under capitalism, like it really can't exist. Like we can try our best. We can try our best to do like Matt. Let me link y'all this thread. Like Matt sent me a bunch of brands. I actually checked them all out. He sent me a bunch of brands that try, like, obviously you can't get like super ethical, right? But there's at least some brands that are trying more than others. You know what I mean? Where is this shit? Right here. I'm gonna link y'all this thread so that way y'all could see. So yeah, I went through some of these sites. So like, what is this? Oh, that's code. Do not open this on stream or you might dox me. Okay. So like, you know, he's got a bunch of brands here, and some of these brands are actually like very environmentally conscious. Then you get stuff like Tommy Hilfiger that's trying, you know, and stuff like that. So, you know, they're at the very least, you know, trying to do something.
But it's
Oh, what is this? Damn. Very sad. Fear of God's environment rating is not good enough. It does not publish sufficient. Its labor rating is not good enough. Its final stage of production is undertaken in Italy and the USA, medium risk countries for labor abuse. There's no evidence. So it's pretty much like they don't know type shit.
more social issues prevail in the whole society.
And as it turns out, the company's been making headlines for its secrecy. The Fashion Transparency Index, which rates companies on how open they are about their supply chains.
I mean, to be fair, like, obviously, like, I'm not going to be biased just because I really like the brand and Jerry Lorenzo. If there is no information about something, because, like, if you were environmentally conscious or something like that, why wouldn't you advertise that? I bet Fear of God would sell a lot better because, like, they lose nothing by saying, hey, all the factories that we work with or whatever are ethically sourced and everybody's being paid well. You know what I mean? Like they would only benefit from doing something like that. And then also, like, I know $100 for a hoodie sounds expensive, but if Fear of God was ethically sourced, the hoodies and shit would probably be way more expensive. It's why when you get to like higher fashion brands or whatever, a lot of the stuff, the reason why that stuff is so expensive is because a lot of that stuff is like usually like somebody like actually like made that, you know what I mean? It wasn't just like some factory bullshit that was printed or whatever. Like, you know, niggas are making this shit.
Rankings.
And what about the actual clothes? If it's too good to be true, then it probably is.
You cannot have a business model like that and operate in any way with respect to the planet or its people. You just can't.
Plenty of people have taken to social media to protest the shoddy quality of its clothes.
Honestly, I thought just the swimsuits were gonna be trash.
Patagonia. What about Fall Raven? Is that how you say that shit? I don't know. I probably just butchered the shit out of that. What about them niggas?
Be more disappointed.
Actually, what about Carhartt? I feel like Carhartt got a lot of the I feel like Carhartt got a lot of racists that wear Carhartt, you know, but you know, before the streets adopted it, you know what I mean? I feel like Carhartt was like exclusively racist and them niggas be liking the shit made in the USA and all that bullshit.
Of crap.
So if it's that disposable, it means they're all getting dumped somewhere. Almost 100 million tons of textiles end up in landfills every year. That's 500 evergreen ships. Remember the thing that got stuck in the Suez Canal? Most of it goes to the global south, where locals suffer the environmental
This is crazy.
consequences. And did you know that the fashion industry is responsible for 8 to 10% of greenhouse gas emissions? The garment industry is so unregulated that it's hard to say just how much it's contributing to climate change. All we can say is that Shein is accelerating it like never before.
It's a very energy intensive process to create textiles. This production
Matt
is
really put
happening
us
in
on with all those
places
brands. Yeah,
like
for real.
Principally China, with a coal, continues to have a coal-based energy grid.
But it doesn't seem to be slowing down anytime soon. The average consumer today buys 60% more than they did in 2000. Brands are now throwing
Them niggas in 2000 had zero drip, zero bitches. Huh, I'm kidding. I'm trolling.
double the amount of clothing collections at us.
And Shein takes this to a whole new level. It taps into the insatiable consumerism that's shaped our world. The need to possess things, and when we're sick of them, to simply throw them away.
I've been hearing that Y2K fashion is coming back. That is one trend I will not be participating in. Carhartt is in the same boat as Fear of God, not enough info. So yeah, that probably gives us our answer.
Some young shoppers whether they thought about climate change.
Nicht wirklich. Not really. I just buy it and wear it when it suits the weather.
No, honestly, really no. I care really lot. I pay good meat and from the regional products.
And what about clothing?
Nothing changed yet.
Why not?
Low budget.
I'm not gonna lie, like I see a lot of the offerings like on sites like Shein for women, and I'm just gonna keep it a bean. That would be very hard to resist because you can get items that look very good on. I mean, the quality might not be the best, but you know, if you're like, you know, taking pictures or you just want to wear something that looks nice or whatever, like there's a lot of good looking shit for women. I think it's easy to not buy fast fashion as a man because generally speaking, when brands make something like for fast fashion, we usually get something like let me see if I could bring up an example. Yeah, like fast fashion for men like looks like this. You know, very easy to not buy this shit. You know what I mean? But whereas like fast fashion for women, you can get like some dresses, you know, some really nice looking pieces or whatever the fuck. But every time, like when I go on Shein or fucking PacSun or whatever the fuck, and I'm trying to like find clothing for men, like this is what the shit looks like. I don't want to fucking buy this. You know what I mean? So it's easier to deny fast fashion as a man, I feel like, than it is for women. Cause like the shit that they be selling for women genuinely looks fucking good. Again, quality might not be there. You know what I mean? But it'll at least look good. I think women's clothing is typically more expensive. If we're talking in the realm of fast fashion, I mean, like they were talking about in this video, you can get like full-on dresses for like $8. Like, you can't really get much cheaper than that.
We're all students, so we're pretty low on the funds. But when I get a real job,
Bonobo got that was one of the sites that I really liked actually. This place right here, Big Boy approved and ethically sourced. One of the brands that Matt linked me was like they were like selling each item for like $800 or some shit. I was like, damn, I don't know, I'm not them. But yeah, this site actually looks like pretty legit. You know what I mean? Eco-friendly, you know, not taking advantage of people, and they apparently have big boy sizes. Look, pant sizes all the way up to it looks like 46 for this, and they're stretched, so that'll probably fit pretty well. And only $79 for a pair of jeans, which is really not bad. You know what I mean? Oh, they got corduroy pants. Up to 46 waist. No, not bad. Not bad. I definitely might have to. I think this was the brand that Matt linked that I was like most interested in. Like, I mean, the shirts and stuff like that, definitely not really my style. It's more like, you know, on some dress up type shit. But you know, if you want some, you know, some button ups or some shit like, oh, actually, this looks fire. Where was that? This looks fire. I would buy the fuck out of this. Look, all the way up to double XL. That's pretty fucking good. They got a whole bunch of different colors. Not bad.
Why would I pay more when I can have something else for less?
It's like, yeah, it's a bit more expensive than something you might get on like fucking Zara or something. Actually, not even. Zara's kind of fucking expensive, bro. I don't know where the fuck Zara thinks they can get off charging like that much for their clothing items, but your quality is not there, bucko. Like, you stop trying to fool the masses. You are still fast fashion. It's crazy because every time I go to Boston to like visit Lena or something, we like walk by a place or some shit, and like the Zara is like there's literally a line out the door to get into the Zara. And then the Zara has like 3 different floors and it's always fucking packed. I don't know why. Like the Zara in my mall is never really that packed, but for whatever reason in Boston, that shit would be going crazy. I think it's the one on Newberry Street. It's fucking packed in there all the time.
Girl's got a point. Not everyone can afford to think about sustainability. The rise of Shein might be breaking a myth we have about the next generation's climate commitment.
It is a very tall order to ask young people to do.
Didn't you say some shit? Kitsune. I feel like, did you have another account that you got packed up on? I think I might be thinking of somebody else. My fault, OG. Hello,
Right
Kitsune.
thing
I will
when the
treat you as a new
messaging
viewer.
is so intense to do something different.
When you actually look at the data, you know, kids like 18 to 24 are more environmentally conscious and savvy, but it's actually lower than people who are like 25
What
to
happened?
35.
Nah, there was
And it's not
somebody
just
earlier
kids.
that
I
got
can't just
packed up, but I think it was an
blame
entirely
kids.
different
Nobody
person.
asked
My
the right
fault.
question.
So what does the future bode for Shein then?
God.
That kind of success can only last for a while.
The education level is getting higher, the demands for reporting are getting more, and they are going to hit up against that.
I think legislators will step up and make the rules necessary, but that takes people's participation. I've seen humans have a capacity from this to really put their heads in the sand. How do you bring those people in a way that's actually engaging and non-judgmental?
I think that's the hard part, is because, like I said, like fast fashion like exists for a lot of people, and I think like it's almost a necessity for a lot of people, like to get like nice or decent, like example, like you think of a mom sending her kids to school or whatever the fuck, like, you know, bullying is a real fucking thing, you know what I mean? So like you want to get them things that at least look nice. But, you know, if you're a single mom or some shit trying to send your kids to school, like that's expensive. I think there's a lot of reasons for fast fashion to exist. I just really hate people that don't have to engage in fast fashion that do. Like those $2,000 Shein hauls are just fucking crazy. I'm sorry. It's insane. Zara, H&M, and Uniqlo is weird because Uniqlo has a lot of very fairly priced items, and then out of nowhere they'll have items that are like super expensive. Like Uniqlo is weird. Same shit with Zara actually, but at least like Uniqlo has decent quality. Like H&M, from my experience, has not had the best. Actually, that's not true. I had this one salmon hoodie from H&M that I really liked, and I'm pretty sure it was only like $20. That shit was actually pretty fucking good. Yeah, I pretty much only get the Uniqlo U stuff. I gotta piss so fucking bad. H&M bubble jacket was warm as fuck. Actually, speaking of jackets, I'm probably going to be in the market for a new jacket here soon. I might cop me like 2 or 3 jackets, but jackets can just be very fucking expensive. Because I have 0 jackets right now. I'll probably get like a Carhartt work jacket just because those are, you know, pretty cheap. And I could cock out with something like that, but I don't know what else to get. You finally gonna bundle up? Lamo. All right. Let's see what the Ben Davis jackets are looking like. What kind of flannels do you like? Actually, I don't really wear flannels that much. Hey, this is a good price. The snap jacket. Wow, these are actually really cheap. Why the fuck Overwatch skins cost so much? It's free to play now. Now you gotta pay to play, Gengo. The Eisenhower jacket. This looks nice. And because this is workwear, you know this shit is gonna be warm as a bitch. I want to see more pictures of this. Oh, that inside looks so cozy, bruh. Yeah, I want at least one jacket that's cropped, but you're probably not going to be able to find it on a site like this. Anyone want to buy this for me? $6.49? Yeah, okay. Patagonia is so fucking expensive, bruh. I'm sorry, I see way too many racists wear this shit. I could never wear this. I could never wear this. A mechanic jacket. The fuck? Yo, all these shits look the same. Is that problematic of me, chat? Hold on, this kind of looks fire, low-key. This hooded snap jacket. This shit kind of looks fire. The thing about workwear brands is that I feel like a lot of the times, the shit that they make is like so oversized. Sometimes it's hard to know what size to get. The half zips I think you would fuck with. What the fuck is that? Is that under sweatshirts? Half zip shirts. Oh, like shit like this? I don't know if I'm pulling this off, gangy. This shit look a little zesty. I'm not gonna lie, this shit look a little zesty. When you're gonna sell out and bounty up, what does that mean? Nah, these are hard. You're gonna have to send me some fits of this. Because this shit looks hella zesty, bro. I don't know if that's my steez, Gango. I mean, if you want to look like every other nigga that's walking around, sure, this is fine. Just put a t-shirt on underneath. Bro, this shit, like, if this had like a certain design, like, I feel like, I don't know, bro. This shit looking kind of Dominican. You feel me? Bobby. Yo, chat, what are some good jackets, bro? Bounties when you play a game for a little bread. Are you talking about like sponsors? I be doing sponsors all the time. I actually might be having a sponsor coming up. If we like, it's. I'll talk about it more when it happens. But I do have some sponsors coming up. Also, you guys should definitely get HelloFresh, big dubs. What's a W jacket? Let me ask Google. W jackets. Oh, it's just gonna sell me women's jacket. What the fuck did I just spell? Nordstrom. If I want to spend $12,000 on a jacket, this shit finna be fire. Wait, this shit actually looks kind of fire. I actually cock with this a lot. Let's be honest, I'm never leaving the house in a way to where I'll need to wear some shit like this. I was gonna say, this looks fire. This shit is a band. Do you have a Nordstrom rack near you? Yeah, I do. I think there's one in my mall. Yeah, let me cop a Canada Goose real quick. Any donators want to give me $700 so I can get... Wait, this looks fire.
Hi, I'm Alex from Nordstrom Tacoma, and this is the Newington jacket from the North Face. This heavyweight jacket has a
Oh, I
double-edged
never
shell,
get bounty
makes it
board shit.
waterproof and windproof, but still up at the hood, it has a stand collar. It's a smooth fabric, size large. This is a great piece for outdoor activity.
It kind of looks fire. Shit kind of looks nice. Like, I think jackets is like the one thing. I mean, there's obviously a lot. Wait, this looks crazy fire. Oh, this looks crazy fire. 200? Bro, what the fuck? What's the most I'll spend on a jacket? I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna be wearing it a lot, so it'd have to be something really nice for me to spend like over 200 on it, I think. Excuse me. Because if it's cold enough to where I'll need like a dookie jacket, I'm just not gonna go outside. Like, the fuck? It's as simple as that, really. What site is this? This is Nordstrom. My only thing about getting something that's fleece is I feel like, you know, it snows in Rhode Island. So it's like, if it snows or rains, ooh, this is kind of fire. Videos in the sweatshop. Can I see my family now? I guess. Never mind. This shit looks ass. I like the cut. I want a jacket like this. Like, I want a cropped jacket. That shit look kind of ass. But that's kind of one of the jackets I kind of want to go for. I at least want one of those kind of cropped jackets, but I don't know what's a good cropped jacket to get. A biker jacket? What is that? A biker jacket? Chat, you think I could pull off leather? Are you trying to buy a jacket that is comfortable? Bro, comfort comes in last place, bro. I wear Jordan 4s, bro. Fuck. I feel like I'm not sexy enough to wear a leather jacket. I feel like if you're fat and you wear a leather jacket, like, it looks like you give hand jobs at like gas station parking lots. You know what I'm saying? Shit, maybe I should. Fuck. Corduroy panel chore jacket. This shit looks kind of hard. I don't really love the color, but this shit looks hard.
Hello everyone, I'm Nelson with Nordstrom in New York City. That is going to be made out of a 100% cotton material, making it super breathable, but also durable to the touch. The pockets in the front is going to be nice and fitted in the shoulders and chest area, but then it's going to fall nice.
What size do they have on this? Extra large? Do you fuck with jackets that stop at the waist? I'm definitely not trying to get a trench coat. But yeah, I mean, I do want at least one jacket that stops at my waist, because I do want one that's going to be a little bit more cropped. What the fuck is... Oh, it's Steam. Man, these North Face jackets, this shit's kind of a W. Like, just go with one of the classics, Gango. I do have a North Face in my mall I could just end up going to. Oh, yeah, I did come on Nordstrom to look at Fear of God. I was like, why is this here? How do they know me? Let me look up men's jacket streetwear. Let's see what comes up when you type this up. I'm sure there's going to be great things. Do you own the jacket Agimo wears? I mean, I'm pretty sure that was modeled after one of the jackets that I wore a lot back then. I don't have it anymore, though. Let's look on images. Yeah, like I said, only the most tasteful jackets here. Oh, this jacket, whatever this is kind of fire. Now, I'm gonna have to do my research, chat, on some jackets. I could just fucking go ahead and get some Arc'teryx shit. Actually, isn't that shit expensive as fuck? Aren't these mad fucking expensive? Bro, what the fuck is this, nigga? I just walk around, bitch. Nigga. What the fuck? I don't care, nigga. Get this shit off my screen. Just show me your damn products, pussy. The fuck? Damn. This shit do look kind of nice, though. I'm not spending $500 on this. I mean, yes, Arc'teryx, bro. You know what? You knew what was about to happen, bro. Wait, don't. Yo, I'm about to fuck around and fuck around. What about Fall Raven jackets, bro? Surely these ain't that much. What you think I suck dick for a living, nigga? What the fuck? Yeah, never mind, gang. I am not wearing any. Oh, this looks fire. I am not wearing any jackets this winter. I am not wearing any jackets this winter, chat room. I am not leaving the house. I will leave the house in nothing but a t-shirt. What happened to the good old? You know what? Let me go to my goats. Shein got me. Right, chat? Let's go ahead and see what Shein has. Wait, fuck women. I want to see the men. Crazy out of context statement. Crazy out of context statement. See, this is what I'm talking about. $32 for a jacket. Wait, this shit looks kind of fire. Hold on. I'm not buying it. 100% polyester. That's how they get you. See, don't this shit look nice? This shit is 100% polyester. Oh my God. I'm going to break out in hives after I fucking wear that thing. Okay, I do kind of want a fleece button up though. That should kind of look hard. Let me see. A fleece button up jacket? I'm finna look sassy. For men, see, I hate women. Shut up, women. Dude, I do not want Amazon. Okay, I'll check Amazon. How is any of this what I searched for, by the way? Like, literally none of this is what I searched for. Yo, what up, Bird? How you doing, brother? I've found something affordable on Patagonia. What, a wristband? I'm actively getting that Meyer player ready. Thunder told me. Big W's. You have any recommendations on where to buy a bomber jacket? Yeah, if you want to buy a bomber jacket, I'd highly recommend going back to 2010 when bomber jackets were still acceptable. Heard y'all needed a small forward, so I'm grinding. Boss. Pokémon. This is how we win. Okay, bro said derby jacket. Are these just bombers? Oh, these motherfuckers actually have accommodating ass sizes. I still be rocking my bomber don't sleep. I am fully asleep. I can't even lie. I used to cock with bomber jackets though. Ooh. Hold up, $65 for a flannel. Wait, this flannel looks fine. Wait. Oh, I'm about to blow the bag. These flannels are fire.
Congratulations.
Yo, Zitaful, thank you for the 55 months. This flannel in particular is heat. What is this?
What the dog doing?
Pro 7.
Wish I could see this fucking jacket more. Yo, Oversized, thank you for the 30 months, Gango. I appreciate you. This looks fire. This just says a thick polyester blend. Is this shit gonna kill me? They don't have a lot of products. They do limited runs all year. Oh, I see. You're gonna die wearing that flannel, but it looks so good here. Like, it actually looks thick and high quality. I don't know, bro. This shit looks so fire. I'm about to give an album a 1 out of 10. At least you can die looking good. That's real. Yo, I'm about to end this stream, bruh. Damn, I hate my life. Who the fuck just emailed me? Yo, I'm about to pass out, bro. I need to eat something. What is this? Oh, thank you, Paxson, for telling me my Fear of God order was delivered fucking 5 hours late. How long have I been streaming? It's a vague question. I only had 17 subs today? The fuck? I'm still one of y'all. Does ZD deserve to get his mod back? I'll sell you my 12-year-old North Face. It's still in great condition, $650 RI special. Bro, I cannot. First of all, I can't fit into anything that you own, motherfucker. I'm about to piss myself. Intervention. Josh's alcoholism has him addicted to hand sanitizer.
This program contains subject matter and language that may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
My name is Joshua, and I live in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm 34 years old.
Joshua's a very smart man, very intelligent, very articulate.
I knew what I wanted out of life very early on.
How many other kids have you ever seen that have bought a house, have a family at 21?
We were the happy family, you know, all we were missing was a white picket fence.
He was very, very successful. I bragged about him to everybody. Never hear it anymore.
I know, I gotta get back to
it. It was a lot of fun.
Addicted to fentanyl lollipops?
And it all kind of happened within a
1 or 2 year period.
I was about 32 years old when I moved back in with Mom.
Love you. Be good.
And
My son Joshua is an alcoholic.
on top of just having an addiction that takes everything away from my life, I have an additional layer. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like one of the people that eat, you know, sofa cushions or something like that.
Joshua is addicted.
Don't hate me if you hate the way this looks. I like the way this looks. My only concern would be if the thickness or the quality of it. This doesn't look bad. Will this keep me warm though is my question. Riddler fit? This is not the way it was supposed to go, Batman, Faye says. I would wear the fuck out of this. I'd wear this. Where's the materials at? I actually love parkas. I don't know if parkas are like still in style, but I don't care. I love parkas. Any parkaers? Ooh, this is too green for me. Bro said, hold up, but crypto be dripping, so like, can I see this on a fit? Runs a little long on the sleeves, must buy. If you're like me, a bigger person checking their views to see how larger sizes fit, then you know how hard it can be. Long story short, the fit is incredible. Okay. Ooh, yo, W's on this guy. Not the slothed green. This kind of looks fire. Oh, which color would I want? I'm debating between the brown or the black. Maybe the black. If this was cropped, I'd get this in the brown. I feel like if I'm wearing a brown jacket like this, I'd want to highlight whatever I'm wearing underneath. But for a parka style, I probably only would wear it for the like the protection, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, Uniqlo has to have like a crop jacket. They're pretty fucking trendy, right? Let's see. Full yarn fleece. Ooh. Ooh, I'm about to act devilish. These is kind of fire. This beige. This off-white, this dark gray, and this beige. I have bought so much clothes recently. Windproof outer fleece jacket. You like these? I love those. And they're so cheap. Like, what? Hybrid down coat. Oh. Hello?
Oh, hi. So something to mention about the fleeces because, I used to work there, so, I was dealing with them every year.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're
This is
really
kinda
nice
hard.
and fluffy. However, after like a wash, it's that material, it doesn't stay fluffy for very long.
Yeah.
Also they went up on the prices on like that fleece jacket. They used to be like when they were on promotion, they'd be like $19.90.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like they would put them on promotion very often and a lot of people would buy them. I didn't know you would like it because I would have gotten them for you, you know.
I'm about
Had
to
I-
kill myself.
Oh, okay. Please don't.
Well, since you asked me so nicely, I feel like, well, I don't know if there's like a different version, but this version here looks different than this one. But I don't know if they're actually, I don't know.
So the 2991 is probably the older season. So every season they make adjustments to these things, like slight adjustments. But yeah, the 2990 is like the older season. The 3990 is the newer one.
I wonder if these actually are like a step up or not.
I don't know. I barely. I don't think it's a much of a difference that we would notice.
Yeah.
And also, if you wanted the materials, they're underneath the pictures, like where it says description.
Oh, true. But I guess all fleeces are just polyester then, because this is also polyester.
Yeah, it says recycled polyester. Yeah.
What type of shoes you think would go with these? Any shoes you wanted. I see. Scandalous. How come they don't have any crop things for men? What's up with that, Lena?
Because I don't know. Like Uniqlo, here they just got. Believe it or not, they just got on the whole crop thing because they weren't making a lot of clothes that showed skin. Okay, so
No clothes for the hussies?
no, Uniqlo does not specialize in that. Like they just kind of dipped their toe in like cropped things, and this is just for women. So you're not gonna really fight or find a lot of crop stuff. They do some of these items do say short, but I don't think it's like the crop that you're looking for. I don't know.
This would probably be cropped enough, but the problem is that it's they don't have them in the fat ass sizes.
Yeah, their sizing, like
So
I know,
like if I yawn,
heavy...
I'll rip this apart. You know what I mean?
Yo, okay, all right. I know their sizing. Like when it comes to like the heavier outerwear, they do go up to 3XL, but like for like the collaborations and stuff, like it's kind of hard to find like things that go beyond extra large.
Yeah.
But like I knew when you were looking for coats and stuff, I'm like, oh wait, they make the down coats and the hybrid down coats in bigger sizes. So, something to consider. And I still have my like down from them, so they're pretty good. They're pretty decent.
This down parka looks sexy. I'm not gonna lie. I think I
You
like
like
this
the hybrid
brown
down?
color a lot to be H.
Yeah, go ahead and get that.
Why
Actually,
you?
no.
I've spent so much money on clothes.
Well, I mean, the reason why I'm encouraging you to get this is because one, you live in New England, and you don't have like I don't want to meet up with you at the train station and I see that you're wearing a cardigan and it's freaking snowing. Like I do not want to see that. I need you to dress properly for New England weather. Okay? So go ahead and put that in the cart.
Why are you yelling at me, mama?
Oh my gosh. I just want you to be warm.
But have you considered drip?
Oh my gosh. I swear you remind me of the kids. Like you send your kid to school and they come back, it's like they don't have the hat that they had on when they left the house. They don't have the jacket. They don't have nothing. All right.
Why are you screaming at me?
Okay. But yeah, look at their heavier outerwear.
Actually, I'd probably want cuz my thing is if I wear like a hoodie underneath this, right? Like would this look good with a hoodie underneath it is what I'm asking.
So they have styling. So if you go down,
Oh,
not in the
true. I see what
like
you're saying.
scroll down. Yeah. So I could have sworn I saw somebody in a
Yeah,
hoodie.
this guy's got it. Who is this? Asu? What the fuck? Bro, what's up with all these Carlton ass niggas, bro? What the fuck? I wish I could see more of this.
Uniqlo do be styling the men, making them look like nerds half the time, I swear.
Chat. Interesting. Scream at him more, Madge. Why you said fuck me for it, Gango?
But yeah, I like the windproof one. I like this one that you're looking at.
Yeah,
But I also like the parka.
I like the parka too, but I don't know if I want one with a hoodie. Cause it's kind of like I was saying, like if it's ever that cold out to where I need a jacket that OD, I will simply not leave the house. It's really that simple.
What if I wanted to meet up with you in a snowstorm, in a nor'easter?
Well, you can come to me. Fuck.
So
You should come and see me for once, face ass though.
What did I do last weekend?
It was just a song. It was just a song. Please stop screaming at me.
Why do you keep saying that I'm screaming at you?
I don't know. It's fun.
Is it because I'm a black woman?
Gango? I just feel like you're being really aggressive right now.
yo, not the aggressive black woman.
Oh, this is that prime. Like, this dude will call you the hard R at a traffic stop, bro. I thought Carhartt would have. I don't know why I thought Carhartt would have something cropped. I seen this jacket on Worldstar. What does that mean, Gango? Let me look up cropped jacket men.
So define cropped for men, because I feel like cropped for men is
like
the
this.
same as
Like with it, like it pretty much it stops like pretty much where your pant line would be, or like maybe towards your hips or something like that.
so like where high-waisted pants would stop.
Maybe not that cropped, but yeah, I could rock out with something like that too.
Yeah, because I feel like women's cropped is like
Yeah, women's crop is like
ranges from-
under your bust. Like that's a little OD. I'm not trying to look like Vegito, but just buy Gogeta, I should say. Just buy the jacket 2 sizes too small. Yeah, but then like you have to walk around like this, and then if you try to like, bend over and pick something up, the jacket rips at the seams. You smell me? Usually get something that stops at like your belly button. Yeah, that's like where high-waisted pants would go. Why are you as a man bending over? He just fucking bodied me. Lena, he fucking bodied me, man.
Oh, I mean, I could answer his question.
Why?
I'm kidding.
I didn't even think to check Minimal. Minimal probably got some comers.
Yo, why'd you take peggers away?
I didn't.
Why can't I see it?
Wait, this hoodie kind of looks sexy. Double layer hoodie? This shit kind of looks fire. That vintage wash? Okay. It only looked good in the vintage wash. See, now this is a hoodie that is going to have a sexy ass crop to it. I guarantee you this shit sold out. Oh, it's not.
Yo, that was so unnecessary. Oh man.
I don't know, what's the sizing guide on this? Triple XL. The chest, only 31, really? See, this is the thing about Minimal, man. Their sizes be all fucked up. 31.5 is going to be, like, I can wear that. It's going to be good, but it's not going to have the fit that you see on this model. Like, I thought it was going to be more boxy. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is just OD, bruh. Like, bro, you not Rick Owens, bruh. Chill out. Okay. He's got this cropped puffer jacket. She be coming on my back like a cardigan.
Get that Oilers jacket.
No thanks.
You could wear it on stream.
Any Oilers?
Any Oilers? He's been live for almost 6 hours and we only have 17 subs. Fix it.
I can't tell if I like this or not.
It's interesting. It's one of those things where I look at it and it's like, that's interesting. Wouldn't wear it myself, but that's interesting. I'm sure somebody could pull it off.
This is the type of shit that Wendy's tries to wear. Code. Have a good night, bitch. Fuck you for leaving, Gango. Oh, I could fucking come on this one.
Interesting. Hey, Lamo, are you trying to watch Cruel Intentions later?
What's good with you? We need to watch Bleach first and foremost.
Oh, when are the new episodes every
Monday.
Monday?
Yeah. I might buy this. What's the sizing guide on this? Damn, this one's even smaller than the hoodie. 31 inch. Where's my tape, man? I feel like for a jacket, I'd want it to be pretty oversized. Okay, pit to pit. Okay, so my shirt is about, I guess that's good enough. My shirt is about, looks like maybe 26, 27 inches wide for the chest. So maybe this will work. Chat, should I try this? What do you guys think? And should I try it with his double layer hoodie too? I don't want this. Maybe hit up a little Minimal haul. Minimal low-key fell off, bro. Like, some of their new designs are kind of trash. An everyday work jacket. This is nice. This is not bad. Would you put it up on the fashion channel? I don't know if I'd make a video exclusively on it, but they might get mentioned.
No clips here and there.
Actually, I really like my flannel I got from here. But the thing is, I got it in a triple XL and it was actually way too oversized. Yeah, this was 33 and a half. Yeah, this was very big. I'd probably low-key maybe even get an XL because I think it's somewhere in my closet. This shit was massive. But I did really like it. I think this is the one that I got. I think y'all have seen me wear it before. I kind of like this. Ooh, Gango. What's that? The fuck is this? Why that picture looks so weird? You buying shit for the fashion channel? It's a potentiality. You might see some of this stuff on the fashion channel. I kind of want to buy this again because I feel like I got it. The size was way too big last time. This has 120 reviews. God damn. All right, what's the size guide on this? Low key, I'm thinking of getting just an XL on this because I think the last time I got double XL or triple XL and it's fucking mad. Let me see if I can find it in my closet. Actually, Lena, entertain them.
Huh?
Entertain
Hello.
them.
Gosh darn it. How are you guys doing today? Did you guys eat? I hope you ate food. Don't stare, interact, please. Did you eat? Yeah, I did. Okay, let me tell you what I ate, all right? Like I had these plantain guacamole shrimp bite things. Listen, I know it sounds wild, but It was pretty good. Now, why are y'all giving me this awkward cat emote? What is that about? She making up food. What do you mean I'm making up food? That's like two things I don't like in one food. Okay, so you're boring then. She def ain't eat. I literally just told you what it was. Okay, so what else? What do you mean what else? If you don't eat, then just say that. Okay. Fake food. You know what ain't fake? This sword. Keep trying me.
I found it.
Why are we typing awkward? Because, you know.
Okay, so this is a double XL I'm about to put on right now. Y'all tell me if this is too. Maybe it's supposed to fit like.
This is what he considers winter wear, okay? By the way. And I be yelling at him.
All right, let me try to button it up. Oh, I think I know. I think the arms felt too long. Okay, I need to throw this in the wash though, because this feels scratchy. I haven't washed it.
Don't he look good, chat? Tell him that he look good.
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say?
Nothing.
I mean, honestly, I think that's the best color, so I probably wouldn't buy another color of that.
You tell him. I tell him all the time, Coke.
He does. Yeah, I'll probably just keep that then. Is there anything else I want from them? Maybe some of their sweats. Actually, their sweats don't fit me that well. They're a little tight on me. Get a 2-pack of ass right here. I'm pretty sure I already have their triple XL and they don't fit me that well. Thank you, Diamond. I appreciate that. And also thank you. I'm not gonna lie. Remember how I was telling y'all I was gonna kill myself yesterday? Lena actually gave me a very supportive text that made me happy. Can we get a Drake's in the chat for Lena?
Oh.
Okay, these are extremely oversized. But having these as some undershirts could be fine. Can I see the 3 tees for $62 is very good. Size guide. Low-key, maybe just an XL in this. Because what's the length? 31. Yeah. I think I got a double XL or a triple XL, and I was swimming in this thing. So maybe an XL or double XL. That's the problem. I don't know what size I should get. So the everyday tee comes with black, vintage black, and then a white. This is pretty much all I would need. How long does minimal ship? Minimal does take a little bit to ship. Like, I think I usually get my stuff from them within like a week or so. These shirts get you all the cougars, this guy says. If I'm trying to wear them as an undershirt, I should probably, double XL sold out and triple XL sold out. I think my minimal shirts might be in my closet somewhere. Fuck. Am I about to go diving again, chat? I need to clean out my closet, bro. Lena, don't say a word, please.
Why don't you let me help you?
These look massive. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna get an XL. Fuck it. If it doesn't fit me, I'll just cry myself to sleep that day. What else is new, right, boys?
Would you be willing to process the return? I can process the return for you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shoot me in the head before I process the return, but you can do it though.
Yo, why do y'all?
I mean, if you're begging to process the return, like I'll let you do that. But
Listen, I just want you to utilize the return function more often, okay? Like, you don't have to be stuck with a purchase you don't want. You can get your money back.
Lena, that's a lot of effort that you're asking me.
Okay. Wait, you can return stuff. See, this is why.
This is why what, huh? This is why you hate me? These look like they're looser fitting. Yo, what is this size chart, bro? It's so small. I've heard that before.
Shut up, but hey, Alamo.
Yeah, sweet cakes.
Don't hate me.
What did you do to me?
I'm gonna go back to the other Discord.
You
okay?
fucking hate me.
Oh,
You wish that I would dyed it forever, bruh.
Oh no.
You hate me. If it was up to you, you'd shoot me in the face twice.
No, I wouldn't shoot you in the face.
Excuse me?
Lamo, I don't hate you. I don't.
You don't hate me, you just wish I would die. I got you.
No,
That makes
I
sense.
don't wish that either.
You wish I would stop breathing. Nah, I get it. That makes sense.
No, I want you to keep breathing. Okay, so I'm gonna go.
I'll cry.
Please don't.
Then
I'll
don't
feel really bad.
Then don't leave me. It's really that simple. Like,
Oh, isn't that your cardigan?
it is, yeah. But this shit got like ugly as fuck in the wash. Like the color is mad muted, and like it got a lot of like fuzzies on it and shit now.
Oh.
And
See,
this shit
that's
is also big as fuck.
That's like the issue with like knit. A lot of knits get like that linty like fuzzy
Yeah.
stuff on it. So you really got to be careful with like wash instructions.
I think I might
when
just
it
cop out with these. I don't think there's anything else I want. What do they have for accessories? Okay, Lena, you can leave me now.
But you can call me after you're done. I'm not even on GTA. You can call me. We can play Apex.
24-hour stream chat just out of nowhere. I just decided that.
Oh my gosh. You would much rather do a 24-hour stream than play Apex with me. And then you're gonna, and then one of these days you're gonna be like, you know what, Lamo, fine, I'll play Apex, and you're gonna be mad rusty. It's been like 2 months since you played.
Bro, I'm literally her. Like, did you think about that?
You're what?
I don't know.
Just say you hate me.
You hate me, you hate me, you hate me.
No, I meant you.
No, you
I
hate
don't
me.
hate you. I don't hate you. You hate me.
That is unequivocally untrue. The whole chat has heard it here first.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go. Okay.
Okay, make sure you tell them how much you hate me.
No, I'm gonna tell them how much I love you.
W's. What the fuck is this fake ass Chrome Hearts? Oh, this is devious. Did they not get sued for this shit? You can't do this. All right, Lena. Have fun, babes.
Okay. Illy.
All minimal does. I know, But that is like egregious. Like I get like copying like Rick Owens or whatever because you're copying like mainly the cut and the fit of shit. Like that makes sense. But like to put the literal chrome hearts thing on the like that is OD. Those jeans with the stars? Wait, where they at? I mean, yeah, obviously I know, but still, bro. You feel me? They think they Richie. They can never be. I don't know why. I want like one more thing for this to feel like it's worth it. I don't really love their... Maybe I just get another double layer hoodie. I didn't know they had more... Actually, I think I only really liked the vintage black wash on this. All the other colors I'm not really crazy about. I feel like minimal hoodies are like very cropped. Like, do you feel that? I feel like they're, I don't know. What size is my minimal? Let me go check. Never mind. Thought I had one. Oh, I might be in my hamper. Hold on. I thought I had one that was clean. I'll be right back. The only reason why I didn't buy a perfect hoodie was because I was scared of the crop. Like, I don't know if I'm that guy. All right, never mind. I give up on that dream. Just size up. It's hard to size up when your normal size is the max size they make. So, you know, it's not really that great. You know, you can't really do that. Where do I go from here? Vintage twill cargo pants. I kind of like these, but 42 and the weight, I don't know. They fit a little tight. I wouldn't even trust this 42 to be honest. Washed camo cargo pants. That's an interesting look. What the fuck? These are kind of hard. Hold on. These are kind of hard. But the problem is with being short is I feel like if I wear this, I'm finna look like the penguin type shit. You feel me? Relax. Do they have these in a vintage black? I guess charcoal would be the closest. I kind of mess with these. How much are these? $54. How much are their normal sweats? Wait, canvas pants? The fuck? I'm all in it. All in it. Everyday sweats. These are also 54. I don't know which one I want. I think I want the relaxed ones. I'm not gonna lie, all my minimal sweats that I have, the pockets have ripped. Cause every time I sit down, like my chair arm gets caught in my sweat pockets and it fucking rips. Fucking L me, bro. I'm kind of cocking with these. I might just throw these in here. Fuck it. Dang, nobody got any looks with these? Damn, little racial. She's biracial. All right. Add that. Let me check out. How the fuck do I have? Oh, okay, true. Wait, how much shit do I have in my fucking bag, bruh? Damn, that shit added up. Put your height and weight in the BBW vids. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's no chance of that happening. I'm too embarrassed by my weight. You niggas can look at my body, compare it to your own. I'm not giving you niggas my weight. You can suck my dick. All right, what's this? If I wasn't so fat, I'd rock something like this. Oh yeah, because if you're fat and you wear something like this, it looks like you just got off of like binging 12 boxes of cereal. I will if you put the numbers. I mean, I'm not giving you niggas the numbers, so. Idiot, what idiot? She's biracial. Do I want to buy all this though? Is my question. I'm gonna get rid of the sweats. I don't need them shits. Give me the shirts, the jacket, and the double layer hoodie. I want to try that shit out. I got titties too, so that's worse. Shout out my breasts. They've been holding me down. All right. Peggers. I think I do have a minimal login. I do. Drake's. Your account couldn't be accessed because the current password is not secure. You will receive an email to update your password. Okay, that's fair. What you say fuck me for? That curly ass hair is ugly as fuck with you're still wearing a mask look. What? The thing is, you can't even roast Lotus because this nigga is sexy. Like, you dorks who have never had an interaction with a woman gonna pick Yoda Wichi just so you can sit in her presence like this. Go ahead and hit. Nice. Why do you want the number? Kind of yeah, like. So, this is something I've been battling with a lot when it comes to the fashion videos, because like I was trying to record a B-roll and I just was like not happy with the way my body looked, and I don't know, I was kind of like really down on myself, and I was like thinking like damn, like here I am trying to make this channel, trying to give like bigger guys the confidence to dress and like do their thing and not let their weight, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like not let your weight control you type shit. Like you can look good despite your weight. But then here I am, I can't even like do that for myself. So like, how the fuck can I tell people to do this when like I'm struggling to do it myself? I just felt like a big ass hypocrite, to be honest. Yeah, so I don't know, it's difficult, bro. Like it's like I know I have to get out of my comfort zone, and I know that it would probably help a lot of people if they could know my weight, you know what I mean? If they could know my height, my weight, you know, it'd probably like help a lot of people, but I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. I'm just not confident enough to do that. I'm just not him. I'm sorry. Like I really wish I could be, but the number is like, it's too embarrassing to me. Like it just is. I can't do it. And it makes me feel like a hypocrite for that. Like it makes me feel like here I am saying like, man, don't let your weight stop you from doing this. Like the weight is just a number, like dress for the body you have, all this, accept your body, all that. And I can't even do that. I see how Omega looks in clothes and I'm like, no way he's bigger than me in comparison. So like, it's all about like getting stuff that fits you well. But yeah, I'm a fat fuck, man. Like I just am a fat fuck. Like You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hearing gets difficult for you is also a relief. I get that. I guess that makes sense. But it's like, I just wish it wasn't like that. I wish I could just be like this beacon of positivity that could be like, man, this shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's whatever. You know, it is what it is, bro. Like, it's tough. Like, that shit reminds me of, like, I posted some shit about, like, how I hate that, like, as a fat ass, like, I have to shop at fast fashion. And then, you know, like, niggas on the internet, if there's one thing about niggas on the internet is that, you know, they gonna be fat phobic. Like, this one dude was like, just lose weight. And then the one other guy was like, lazy people don't want to hear that or whatever. It's like, bro, you don't think fat asses know they should just lose weight? Like, you don't think fat asses, like, don't know that, like anything you say to, like, a bigger person, like, they're saying to themselves every day before they go to sleep. They're saying to themselves every time they walk by a mirror or whatever. Like, we know this shit. You know, it's not that easy. And I feel like when you have, like, if you have a defeatist mentality or whatever, which I think a lot of people do, like, when you feel bad about yourself or whatever, like, it makes it harder to make a change. And some people, like, they thrive under that, right? But other people, like, for me, for example, I think I'm a defeatist, you know what I mean? So where, like, if I feel so lowly about myself, I'll feel like it's not even worth trying to better myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'll look at myself, I'm like, dude, you're so far gone, you're so fucking large, bitch. Like, there's no point in even trying. Like, you're already so far down, you may as well just accept that this is who you are. So then you never get better, you know? Whereas I feel like if you were to be like, you know, if you were to feel comfortable in your own skin, if you were to feel accepted by people around you and by brands or whatever, like, I think it would make it easier for people to be like, you know, like, maybe I do want to change this about, you know, or whatever. You know, I could see both ways where it might make people, like, stay that way, but at least people wouldn't be hating themselves. Like, even if somebody is fat and very unhealthy and destroying their own body, like what does it really matter if they're happy with themselves at the end of the day? You know what I mean? Yeah, I also do not look my weight. Not really a hypocrite. Weight number just isn't info that people need. They got eyes if they want to know if they're clothes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. But, bro, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not going to lie, I get a lot of anxiety about the fashion channel because right now the fashion channel hasn't, like, you know, it hasn't done, like, crazy numbers yet or anything. You know what I mean? So it's still, like, low key. But, you know, obviously when any channel starts to do well or when any channel starts to, you know, bubble up, you know, you're going to get the hating ass niggas coming through, like, whatever. Like, I've been called a fat ass my whole life. I'm not really concerned with that, but that is going to be a thing that's going to happen. I personally do feel like height matters a lot when I'm trying to figure out how shit fits. It irks me when the model's height and what size they're wearing isn't listed on a website. Yeah, that's another thing too. I mean, but when it comes to weight, everybody's weight is distributed differently. Like, I know people that are like my weight or even like way less weight than me that look way bigger because of just the way the weight wears on them. You know what I mean? To me personally, like, height has never mattered to me in terms of like fashion stuff because every model is always going to be 6 foot or like 6'1" or something like that. So it doesn't really matter because they're like, I will never ever on a website see the model is 5'9" wearing this size. So like, no matter what happens, like, I know my height will never be represented. I mean, yeah, you mean you are tall too, Lotus, so, you know, that offsets it a bit. What pisses me off when they lie about a model's proportions, I think every single site will be like, model is like 6'1" wearing a size medium. I think that's the thing I see the most. You know? But yeah. I'm about to turn this AC back on. It's hot as a bitch. Yo, Lotus, I heard you're hopping on Overwatch. What's good? I like how Drewski be dressing. See, I think Drewski like has like a lot of confidence and stuff too. I mean, some of his fits I don't really like, but yeah, he's not bad. Yeah, he's not bad. Drewski not bad. You know what I mean? I think I've seen some fits of his where I'm like, I just feel like he does his thing. He's got it like his own thing. You know what I mean? Also, we're the cop, bruh. I'm hopping on now. 2K, you said? Dang. Over. I haven't eaten yet, chat. What time is it? It's 10:20. Holy fuck. I don't really mind telling people my weight if they're genuinely curious. At the end of the day, nothing they say will hurt me. Because like I said, I think the difference is that my weight now is the heaviest I've ever been in my life, and I'm very embarrassed by it. Like if I was like the same weight for a while, I don't think I'd really care. But it's OD, bro. It's OD, Gango. All right, chat. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. When I come back, I better see these subs ran up. Otherwise, I'm ending. I've never been this heavy in my life. Hey, bro. Yeah, fuck COVID, Gango. All right, I'm gonna take a piss. Bye. Oh, never mind. Someone is taking. Now, honestly, the biggest thing that is encouraging me to lose weight is I think for the first time in my entire life, I felt my weight like become a hindrance in my day-to-day life. Like, it's obviously not, too bad, but like it's bad enough to where I can notice it. So I'm like, okay, something has got to change. The fashion stuff is really cool because as a fellow fat person, it's nice to see someone rocking these clothes / fits that aren't meant for / modeled by people who don't look like me. I'm extremely self-conscious about the shape of my body, and I'm taking steps towards having a healthier body. I don't really understand the sentiment of just lose weight, LOL, because if it were that easy, everyone who's on the heavier side would do it. Exactly. And I think the more important thing too is like, okay, yeah, you should lose weight, whatever. If it's coming in against your health or whatever, yeah, you should lose weight. But that, like, why does you like having to lose weight? That doesn't mean that you should also like look terrible and have zero clothing options during that time when you're trying to lose weight. Like, just because you're fat doesn't mean that you're subhuman and you don't deserve good clothes. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's why, like the fat phobia shit is like the weirdest thing to me. Like, niggas on the internet like really just hate fat people. Like, for what is the fucking reason, man? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Like, yesterday, it was funny because yesterday I was feeling like pretty positive about myself. I thought I looked good. I thought I had a decent outfit on, and I felt good. And then when I came home to like shoot B-roll or whatever the fuck, and I saw what I looked like, I wanted to die so bad, bruh. I was like, damn. Here I was feeling myself. Whole time I was looking like this. No photo exists of me that has been taken in the last 3 years. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I'm glad we're all bonding over our body issues. And you know what's crazy? Sometimes like I'll look back at the footage or photos of when I thought I looked very fat, and I look back on it, I'm like, I'm just not even that bad. I was hiking this weekend and 3 seconds in, I was so exhausted. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I've noticed like for the first time in my life, I've noticed like an actual change in my day-to-day life to where like I actually feel fat. Like I've always been fat, but I think it's the first time in my life where like I feel fat as fuck. And I hate it. I'm so embarrassed. I'm disappointed in myself. And a lot of times it makes me want to cry sometimes. Like, honestly, I'll just be laying in my bed like, bro, like, this is just fucking pathetic. Like, I hate it, man. But, you know, it's been a month and a half since I cut out soda. You know what I mean? I've been working on my portion control. And to be honest, I don't think it's made any difference. I'm going to be real. I don't think I've lost any fucking weight at all. But I'm trying to make small steps at the very least. At the very least, just making small steps. And hopefully it can lead to something like an actual lifestyle change. I feel like every time I've tried to lose weight in the past, I've done some drastic shit for a few months, dropped mad weight, and then I just relapse. So hopefully this time it's going to institute like an actual, like real change. Because I realize that like I'm not trying to lose weight. Like, I'm trying to change my life, and that shit can't happen overnight. That's very real, Matt. You take body measurements? I know my body measurements because like I buy clothes all the time, so like I have to know my body measurements. But I just think the weight is like a number that is like there was like a couple weeks. I think it was like a couple weeks into me cutting out soda. I like weighed myself and I hadn't like changed, like my weight hadn't changed at all, and I was very depressed that day. But it is what it is. Going to the doctor terrifies me. I know for a fact something is wrong, but you know what's crazy? I was terrified of going to the doctor for the longest time too. And maybe I just got lucky, but the doctor's office that I go to is like very inclusive in a way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and despite the fact that like, you know, I went there, you know, they did a checkup, we talked about things or whatever. Like, the doctor did not mention my weight once. And for the first time in my life, my weight was never like brought up. Like, it was just strictly about like, let's check your vitals, let's get your blood work done, see what your bullshit is, and then like we can go from there. You know what I mean? And the only thing that was like, excuse me, that was like wrong with me or whatever was that what's that shit? My blood pressure was a little too high. So that's you know pretty much it. So my doctor was just like, you know, try to stay away from as much salty shit and you'll be good. And I've had a few times where like I've had some triumphs, you know what I mean, where like, you know, like I have had a thing where like I ordered like something to eat that I knew I shouldn't have gotten, but then that same day I was looking for something else to eat and I was gonna like heat up some fucking Maruchan ramen. But if you guys don't know, a little cup of noodle is 50% of your daily sodium intake, and I knew that I already had a lot of sodium earlier that day, so then I just chose to eat something else. And that, like, I know that's like whatever, who gives a fuck, but that was like a small thing, but like continuously making these small decisions is what's going to lead to a lifestyle change. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's funny you say that, Chi. There's actually a scale in our bathroom right next to the toilet. And every time I go to take a piss or something like that, I just look at it and I get like, it's kind of like the, what's that shit called? The voice in your head that tells you to do bad shit. Like, it's always like, step on the scale, nigga. You know you want it. And I'd be so curious, but like, I know if I step on that scale, I'm going to get extremely fucking depressed. It's like on some Call of the Void shit. Damn, y'all give me, bro, like it's better to, like, I honestly thought I was gonna go to the doctor and like they was gonna tell me I was gonna die tomorrow type shit. Like, I was so convinced because I felt so bad about myself in terms of my weight. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna finna go there. They're gonna tell me I'm gonna die. But I went there and like, yeah, obviously I'm a fucking fat shit and I need to lose weight. Obviously I know that. But outside of that, I'm like pretty much perfectly healthy. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm lucky that I'm healthy. So, you know, you could be, you know, overthinking yourself. If you think about it, like the human body like is kind of resilient type shit. Like you might think that like you've gone so many years of like being unhealthy or whatever, but you're still a young guy. You know what I mean? You're probably fine. Like when I went to the doctor, you know, the doctor was like, pretty much like, oh, you know, you're still a young person, so like you're like there's nothing wrong with you pretty much. Despite the fact that I've been like pretty much abusing my body for years. But like you got to understand when you're in your like early 20s, mid 20s or whatever, like obviously I'm not saying that, oh, you're perfectly fine, like whatever, don't worry about it. You know, you should still definitely take care of your body, but it's probably not going to be as bad as you think it is. People forget that the human body is in its prime between 27 and 30. I mean, it's just the meme, you know, when you're that old, you know, you're a fucking grandpa on the internet or whatever the fuck. But especially if you're in your like your early 20s or whatever and you got anxiety about seeing medical professionals, like you're probably fine. I deadass shake thinking about just going. I'll say this. I used to be very fucking nervous to go to the doctor and the dentist. Those two things in particular. But obviously in the past couple months, I've done both of those things. You're just being a pussy. Like, I'm going to be honest. And I'm talking as somebody who like is going to need a lot of dental work. You know what I mean? But knowing is so much better than not knowing. Trust me, it is. Especially if you're a younger guy, like the chances, like you are probably fine. You know what I mean? You might have some medical stuff or whatever, but I'm saying probably because you really never know, but like you're probably not going to have anything like really like life threatening or anything like that. You know what I mean? You're probably going to be fine. And I've had so much anxiety over it. And the day I got out of the dentist's office and they told me all the work I was going to need, I was horribly depressed that day. I'm pretty sure I canceled stream on that day. I was horribly depressed. But now I knew what my problems were. I knew what I needed to do to fix them. And now I can work on that. I know they're going to get on me about my teeth. I was shocked, but like when I went to the dentist, I kind of like didn't feel that much judgment at all. You know, I feel like low-key, I feel like the dentist roasts you when you're not that bad. Because I used to get roasted as a kid or whatever the fuck all the time. And then I, you know, became an adult, stopped going to the dentist. And I think when they know your shit is fucked up, like they're not trying to make you feel any worse. You know what I mean? So I think they're going to be a little bit more gentle about it. Shouts to code. My Invisalign braces were going to be 7K, but my insurance bumped it down to 4.7. And my credit is so good now that I was eligible for a payment plan. Big W's. Unfortunately, the dentist I go to does not accept payment plans. I have to pay that shit outright. I got dental surgery in a couple weeks. Dang, man. That's rough. Dental surgery is no joke. I got to go back to the dentist on November 1st. And I already know my mouth is going to be bleeding for 2 days again. So from November 1st to like November 3rd, I might not be streaming. And the pain sucked. I think I can stream through the pain, but when my mouth was just gushing blood, like that shit was not daijobu. Yeah, the next dental surgery I have, is 10 bands is what that's going to cost me. I need my dental insurance to like kick in. So that way, when my dental insurance kicks in, I think they pay 50%. So I'd have to pay $5,000. I did not feel shit when I got my deep cleaning, and they had to go deep into my gums. Like them niggas, like I was in pain for days afterwards. You know what I mean? But wisdom teeth, that might be something entirely different. Yeah, and that's another thing too that Checkmate just said. You got to think these dentists and doctors work like 12 hours a day. They have likely seen somebody in way worse shape than you, man. Like, it's very unlikely that you're in the worst shape that they've seen. You know what I mean? Because these medical professionals like see some shit, Gango. Yeah, honestly, when I got out of the dentist, I was like, oh, that shit was mad light. I don't know what I was tripping for, bro. And then the Novocaine started wearing off after a few hours, and I was, whoa, bucko. He didn't wash his ass for 5 years. I'm going on 7, but. She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. I've been looking for a video to watch. I don't really see shit. No subs and stream? Yo, low-key, you spin. What happened to Nurse? You're talking about Noir Nurse? He was actually here earlier. He's mainly a lurker, but I've seen him talk in chat a little bit more recently. Eating a 3,000 milligram edible. Jesus Christ.
We are going to have to shave your head.
This is Stephen. Stephen didn't have a great time in high school, but with his 10-year high school reunion coming up, he wants to go and he wants to impress.
I still have not eaten.
I knew it. I didn't recognize.
But will his former classmates realize that the Stephen they're
I'm
so
not even
blown
hungry
away
anymore.
by isn't actually him?
I made an app.
Gee, what is wrong with you?
It enables you to order a lookalike of yourself to go and do something you don't want to do.
This is the stupidest idea I've ever heard in my life. Nigga said, yo, you know shadow clones? Let's do that for real. This is so unfeasible. What if there's nobody that looks like you in the general vicinity? Like, what are you gonna do?
Feel like somebody could do a better job of.
I want to send a hotter, more successful lookalike to my 10-year high school reunion. How's that going to work?
I want to see my doppelganger. There's no one that looks as beautiful as you,
People know your
mama.
face, right? Okay, I got a picture of the guy. Oh, we've got to do it. He looks so sweet. I'm taking a 9-hour flight with a small camera crew to Columbia, Maryland to meet Stephen Fastow and find out who he is and why he doesn't want to go to his high school reunion.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good to meet you. I'm Steven.
Stephen's back for Thanksgiving and he's mulling over his dad's request because he wants him to move back to Columbia and
Wait,
take
who's the
over
hot
the
guy
family
supposed to
dental
be?
practice. I don't think the parents had any real idea why we were there. This is your leaving year, 10 years ago.
This is the class that will be there.
Oh, there you are. Jazz Europe trip.
Yep.
I think the blonde
Jazz
dude.
band,
Nah, there's no
Maryland
way.
All-State Band. Do these guys know what's going on?
I haven't
I
told
don't
much.
think so.
Okay.
So the reason he's here is I applied to his app and we're gonna send a lookalike to the reunion, a person that's not actually me, but a more like socially like affable or charismatic person than me. You go for
She's biracial.
But Steven, you're very affable. You're really sociable. You're all these things. You shouldn't put yourself down.
Mom.
Damn, you ever had your parents lie to your fucking face?
Just relax,
No,
it's all good.
Do you think this is gonna work?
Maybe. People who haven't seen Steven, it will work.
So have you actually got any footage of you when you were in band?
Yeah, my parents have a lot. Check this out.
Why he
This
look like
is,
Lloyd
what
Christmas
got
from
me
Dumb
through
and
high
Dumber?
school. That was a pipeline dream of mine, for sure. And it's still one of the most important things to me.
Are there any moments in high school that stick out to you as something that was like
You know what my mom tells me every time she sees me? I've been wearing my hair down a lot recently, and my mom keeps telling me like, oh, you should put gel in your hair. You should put gel in your hair. She really wants me to put gel in my hair. But I don't like the way I don't want my hair to be like wet all day. And I also don't want my fucking hair to James Harden up all the time.
particularly embarrassing?
Every spring we had a concert where we dressed up in costumes.
Bro, I don't know.
And I had put on the back of my shirt, "Chicks Dig Me," and I like literally stood there like in like a pose and everything with my back to the audience. But there was a wedgie going straight through the middle in front of all 800 people. So
it's a big deal.
The wet
whole
look does
community
look good
comes
on
for
you.
this concert.
But it's
People are
uncomfortable.
laughing because it says "Chicks Dig Me," but a lot of people were laughing because he had a nice wedgie.
that
something you would like a do-over with?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to roll with it for 4 years and like play it off by just kind of continuing it every year, but it's still one of those, damn it, moments. So
we can see what we can do with that.
I'd appreciate that.
Right. Next step, I guess.
All right. We're headed to my high school, so it's only a couple-minute drive from my folks' house.
What's coming to mind?
Band's pretty much what I think about, all from that
I want
room
them to get
there,
to the point.
And that's kind of where I really centered myself.
So why do you not want to go to the reunion?
I mean, I think a lot of people have already like established themselves. They're out of school. They've got, a lot of them have careers and family and are really getting settled into their, I guess, lives. I've had an experience a little more different, I think. So like starting with the music and then going to the dentistry and like originally thinking, oh, you know, I could be anywhere, and now kind of settling myself back here into this area. So I'm not quite where I want to be yet.
Wait, why is this getting depressing?
Do you think that the people at high school will remember you?
I don't.
You know what's crazy? I guarantee if I were to go to a high school reunion, wow, my high school reunion would have been this year. Fuck, I'm old. Nobody would have knew me. Like, if I were to show up, people would be like, who? Actually, okay, you know what's crazy? There is, I think, out of my whole high school career, what career? I only had like a few friends, you know what I mean? And they're still my friends to this day. But there was, this is why, like, the one thing that I regret about my high school life is that I didn't like put myself out there more. Because there was like one girl who was like pretty much one of the most popular girls in school. And she was like really fucking nice to me. And I wish I would have like, you know, like accepted that friendship. But I was like, I hated myself so much. I was like, man, nobody likes me type shit. You know what I mean? And she was like, you know, she tried to get me involved in stuff, tried to get me like involved in her friend group or whatever. And I just never did nothing. She was like really nice. And what's crazy is that I think like everybody from like my high school would like not remember me, but I think like she still like will interact with like my stuff on Instagram every like once in a while, every blue moon or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's nice to know that like not everybody from my high school like turned out to be like a horrible human being. Does that make sense? Like, cause I still like, she like does well for herself. I'm pretty sure, I don't even know, she might be like married or something, like with a kid or whatever. They be going out and doing stuff all the time or whatever. And I'm like, damn, like that could have actually been like a good friend of mine, but I never like, like pursued that in high school because I didn't think anybody liked me. You know what I mean? But like when I look back on it now, I'm like, oh, she was like definitely trying to, because like she felt bad that I was like the new kid. I didn't know anybody. I was always alone. It's like she genuinely tried. I just like always shut that off. You know what I mean? That's one thing I regret about myself in high school. If you're that type of person, man, like let people like you, man. Put yourself out there. I promise you, like you'll think back on it and you'll regret not doing it. I just want to meet the person who said ill no to me when I asked him to play the game my classmates were playing. Oh wow. That's crazy. I don't think I've seen anyone from high school in the last 5 years. Yeah, if it's not on social media, I haven't seen them. Good night, Squire.
Don't think the majority.
I think like my biggest regret in high school, well, is one, dropping out, and two, not like allowing myself to have any opportunities or to pursue like friendships or anything like that.
Well, but it'll be nice to revisit and see them, or that wouldn't work for this bit. No, not at all. It would be cool to see him touring musician, like traveled, had a lot of neat experiences, can entertain a small crowd. You know, a good-looking, confident version would be awesome.
So I found the Lookalike on a casting website, and I just set the maximum price at like not that much money because we'd spent most of the money on the flights over there.
What are your like special skills, would you say?
So I can play guitar.
That's
all
good.
Music stuff, do all the music stuff.
Does he look like him,
I
Chad?
actually have a video of me shredding
Oh,
Hotel
perfect.
California.
Hey, he's got KRK Rocket 5 monitors.
You want to go in and be like a really charismatic, kind of like a little bit of a douche. Like you want to be cool, don't you? You want to be.
Totally.
You want people to leave being like, yeah, that was Steven.
Today's the day, and Steven to come and give me a load of materials like DVDs of him from high school, his clothes. Are there any questions you've got before we do this?
Well, I'm hoping to like.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of like next level loser shit to send a doppelganger to your high school reunion. Like, if you like made so little impact on the people in high school or whatever the fuck, to where like they wouldn't even notice if you sent a completely different human being to your high school, why would you even go? Like, you clearly don't really know anybody. They don't really know you. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, they would, like, do you not have any of your friends added on Facebook or Instagram or anything like that from high school, or any classmates or nothing? Like, nothing?
Like work in this area, like as a dentist, but besides that, whatever. Like, you know, as long as it's fun.
How's it going?
Good. Come on in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
These are yearbooks.
That V-neck goes to his
Steven
belly
Basto.
button, bruh.
Here we go. That's Steven. This is the Steven who you need to be today. His idealized version of himself, that's you. What do you think?
I can make it work.
You think if you had glasses, it might help the whole thing?
These are pretty on the mark.
We are gonna have to shave your head.
How much money are you guys paying him?
Like properly
Just
bald.
Completely bald.
Yeah.
Like shaved.
Yes.
Why?
Okay.
At the end of the night, you're gonna get out the guitar, you're gonna tear off your shirt, doing a face melting solo, turn around, and then you've got a tattoo on your back that says "Chicks Dig Me." And is this the weirdest job you've done?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey.
How much would y'all have to be
How's it
paid to
going?
do this, bro?
Steven.
This is
Steven. Nice to meet you.
Aaron.
Good to meet you, Steven.
We've got like literally an hour and a half. We got to make you look like you. We got to get the brown eyes. We need to do your hair. All right.
I don't know if you want me to shave my hair.
Like this.
Okay.
Like, I'm not
I wanna
blinking
expose
for
the
less
spot
than
on the
10K.
scalp. Thin line down the middle. You know, there's still hair there.
Oh, shit. Are we taking more off? I look pretty bald, though.
no, a little hair.
Are you wanting no hair? Pretty good, huh?
We're gonna have to do the tattoo. Yes. Do you think anyone in the room will remember the moment?
Kristen, Colin, anybody band related. All right, baby.
You want to whack in those contacts then? They've turned blue into brown.
Come on, commit. Go bald.
Fascinating.
I think we did it.
I think they just look like two white guys, and all white guys look the same, so.
The new and improved Stephen was about to enter a high school reunion where he knew nobody. So we had to give him some help. We've got like 5 hours until this begins. We're not going to be able to give you all the information you need. You just need to be able to bullshit. What do you do now? Do you still do music?
Here and there.
You do? Your band's called The Right Guy. There's going to be posters up on the way that you walk to go to this venue. So
They kind of look alike. They're just white.
Around Columbia, Maryland, to show Stephen was this successful musician now. I wanted to subliminally associate Aaron's
Who even
face
goes to
with
like
the
high
right
school
guy.
reunions? I was gonna ask if
Richie
anybody in my
obviously
chat does,
isn't.
but you guys
There's an
are
anecdote
like
I think
still
you should
in
have
high
about
school.
when you were touring in old Kyoto. You should start going into a phrase in Japanese,
Okay.
and then say sorry, and then say it in English.
明らかに私はスティーブン・ファステナウではありません。
Aki wa Kanye wa watashi Steven.
All right, so there's him. This
He's
is
gonna have to
Stephen
work
out on
on
his
that.
own, the man. That's Kristen, and she's a friend of Stephen's from bands, so avoid her. This is Jesse. Yeah, we want Stephen to be cool, so make friends with him. Bam. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Katie Flew Hardy, I think.
Stephen had a crush on Katie throughout high school, but, you know, never had the guts to ask her out. Charm her.
She's actually not going to be there tonight.
What's her name? Katie?
Katie.
This is your big ally. You need to get out of a tight spot. You got Chris. I hope you took some of that in, because it's important. How are you feeling?
Great.
I can't wait.
All right, we should probably get over towards the venue, because Chris is going to be there soon. Ally.
Oh, brother.
That's Chris. Chris knows what we're up to, so he's an ally.
Good to see you, man. Hey.
Tonight, this is Stephen, so...
Oh yeah, that's Stephen. I'll stand by the front so that he sees me when he comes in.
Maybe help him with his name badge, maybe.
Won't the cameras look a bit suspicious?
We're making a very important documentary about high school reunions, if anyone asks.
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
Why do you think high school reunions are important?
I mean, I think they're important just because
Stephen and Andy, did you know them?
I'm pretty sure they were all in band in middle school. Because I remember Steven played clarinet, I played clarinet. He was way better than me. So there was people that went to jazz band, and I was not good enough to try out for a jazz band. So.
So Narisha, she just told us this. You played the clarinet in middle school. You don't know that she was jealous of you, but she was. And then you upgraded to sax when you went to jazz.
Okay.
Okay, that's all you need to know. Right, cool.
Is he gonna play this off? I feel like this is a lot to ask of somebody. Like, you're doing more than just acting. You know what I mean? Like, these people actually have memories and stuff of you. You know what I mean?
Please work.
That bald spot looks so terrible, by the way. Holy shit.
Hey, how's it going? on? Nice. Yeah, dude, it's so good to see you, man. Yeah, for sure. Good. I need a name tag.
I think they're right over here, man.
You remember me?
No, and I remember your name.
I play guitar.
Okay.
I know I used to play sax, but I'm playing guitar now.
Hopefully, he's a lot more socially suave than I am.
When I was in old Kyoto, there was a sage there, and he used to always say,
What was that?
Come on, everyone.
This is so cringe. This is so cringe.
First up, we got Jesse. So can our lookalike convince the most popular guy in school that he is the real Stephen Fastow?
that is so Jesse. Jesse,
Go, man.
how the hell are you?
Stephen Fastow.
Stephen Fastow, yeah.
See you, dude.
That's right, dude.
Say, how's everything?
Dude, everything's been good. You know what? I was gonna follow my dad's footsteps, but I moved to LA.
Okay, really?
I'm doing some crazy shit right now, so you know, I'm just trying to.
Man, it's good to hear. Man, you're looking good these days.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I try to trim up and everything, you know, but you know, I never looked as good as you, but you know, I try. Well, I'm glad you're having a great time, great color. Yeah, man, it's great seeing you, man.
No doubt, man.
All right.
Take care of
Yeah,
yourself.
you too.
How tall is that guy, bruh?
Awesome.
Stephen Fastow.
How's it going, guys?
Dude, James.
What's your name?
Steven.
Steven Fastow.
Fastow, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right, I knew it. I didn't recognize you.
No one recognizes me here.
You look so different.
Dog, no one knows who you are.
I've lost weight. I've like grown into myself.
Same here.
Victor. Steven.
Fuck. I have a horrible memory.
It worked with quite a lot.
If I try to do this, it'd be so embarrassing. Hey, what's good? Chris. I go, who, Megalo?
People, but they were genuinely shocked about his dramatic change in appearance. But they were shocked for the better. Some thought he looked great. This girl tried and hit on him, which her boyfriend was not very happy about.
Wait, he just came back from Japan.
Were you in Japan?
Yeah, I was in old Kyoto. There was like a shaman, Murakami Yomamoto, which basically translates to never trust a monkey without shoes.
Gangalanch.
Okay, and what does that mean?
The girl I was seeing at the time was cheating on me, so I think that's what he was really implying.
He's unreal. Like, he's... Wait.
Music's my passion. I went to LA and I invested in Bitcoin.
Bitcoin? Where the hell is he coming up with this?
Have you ever heard of Maroon 5?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that's the band I play in.
It seemed to kind of be going well.
This nigga just said he plays for Maroon 5. Nigga, they could Google search and find out that is not true. What the fuck?
Until we found out somebody was there.
You ever heard of Ray Shremmer? You know? Yeah, not Sway Lee. I'm the other one. Yeah, that's me. yeah, that's me, bro.
Who we were not expecting to be.
The girl that you said was the girl that you fancied at school is here.
Shitting me. Are you serious?
He's still in love with her. That's kind of pathetic. I'm sorry, bro. If you still in love with like the girl you had a crush on in high school, that is supremely pathetic.
Oh, hi, Katie. How are you?
You're not Stephen Fastow.
Yeah.
Get a
No,
wife.
you're not.
Yeah, 100% am.
What's my last name?
It's been a long time, Katie. I did have a little bit of a crush on you, so.
Tell me something about me.
You're beautiful. That's one.
No.
L-mans. L fucking Riz. Like, absolutely L fucking Riz, bro.
No. Well, thank you. Something about me previous.
What else?
This is horrible. This is so horrible.
I know I've changed a little bit, you know. I wish I still had my hair, but you don't remember me, do you?
I know Stephen Fasto, but you play guitar.
When's the last time you've talked to me? You don't care about
I'm
me.
not buying it. Let me get talk to Kristen. We gotta go talk to her.
Yeah, let's talk to her.
Let's see, what are we doing?
That's
Yeah,
not
that's
him.
not. I know Steven. I will never forget him. That's not him. See, we went to school with him for a long time, and you're not him.
I am 100% him. I played clarinet in middle school, as you know. And you played clarinet as well. I always felt like this weird, like, competitive thing with you.
Really? Because I thought you played something in between clarinet and saxophone. What was that?
Oh, God.
Things have changed.
Yeah, he's digging deep.
I am Steven.
No, you're not. I'm sorry. You don't look like him even. They didn't do a good job. Well, the Stephen Fasto that went to Glenelg. Because I've been waiting to find Stephen to talk to him.
Does anyone in the room still think it's him?
You're not Stephen Fasto.
Damn. Alex, so why would you make this video when this pretty much confirms that your app is a failure? You know what I mean? Like, he made this video trying to, like, advertise his app, but it didn't even fucking work. So now it's like, literally, L. You spent all this money to fly over here for what?
Stephen Fasto. No, you're not.
It's game over. Soon, everyone in the room would know that this was not the real Stephen. So we had a matter of minutes to finish this thing.
He just needs to do Chicks Dig Me and get out of there. Let's send him a note.
So if you remember the Chicks Dig Me performance, the most embarrassing moment of Stephen's high school, where he had the big wedgie, now this was going to be his chance to do it all over again and do it with a sexier, more topless version of himself.
I want him to just fuck
that's
this
awkward.
up.
Y'all knew me as a saxophone player, but I'm gonna show you something you've never seen before.
This girl wants to fuck him so bad. Why is she the only one that's into this?
You're such a better musician than he is. He's so much better than that.
You think his shirt's off right now?
I don't know. After Chicks Dig Me, things really, really went bad. They all knew by that point that it wasn't Stephen, and Stephen and I were in the back of the van, and Stephen was freaking out. Are you all right?
I don't know. It's like a mixed bag for me. Like, I haven't seen these people in 10 years, you know, and I'm thinking, oh, shit, is that just gonna, like, shit on my career, like being a dentist in the area? Like, who knows how it's gonna settle out, but, you know, I signed up for it, so.
Oh my God, he got his life ruined by doing this. This is fucking crazy.
I'm Steven.
I work with Steven's dad. I'm super proud of Steven. That's a bummer, because I would love to see actual Steven.
Wait, people actually liked him. People actually wanted to see him. Oh, that's crazy, Gango.
Oh, dude, you fooled me.
I'm Steven. I'm Steven and I'm 29.
They wanted to see him all along. And Stephen has this like moment that maybe he wasn't invisible at high school.
Here's the way I feel. It's touching to know that these people that I didn't think still felt connected to me actually do. So, like, yeah, I guess I undervalued those friendships that I made in high school. And that's something not to really take for granted.
Why is only that one guy's face blurred out?
They're not into Stephen Fasto right now. Not my version of Stephen Fasto.
What do you think went wrong?
What went wrong is
that him, like,
that they love the real Stephen Fasto.
We should go in. Yeah. No, I do want to go in. Let's go.
You want to go in?
Yeah, for sure. All right.
love Steven.
Hold
Steven
on.
always had 17 bags on his shoulders.
Wait, hold up. W Riz? Hold up. Nigga get a wifey out of this? Hold on. Hold on.
And he was making it to where Steven needed to go.
And I've known Steven since middle school, and yeah, he got picked on in high school and middle school. I mean, it was kind of like he had friends. I mean, we all kind of had friends, but outside of it, it was tough.
What's up, man?
I did not anticipate this in any way, and I didn't think that I was
Wait,
still
aw.
a relative in their thoughts, even at, like, 10 years after high school, but I got proven wrong. It's really nice to think that people still, have those feelings towards me or those thoughts about me, and they have like these memories that are really fresh to them. Talking with Natalie afterwards, and the way she's like, hey, I worked with your dad, this is my experience there, and like, hey, I cried after leaving his office. I was thinking about changing my career and like just staying there. Like, that's a huge affirmation for me, since that's kind of where I've redirected my career path. Yeah, we did a gag on them, but this was a huge learning experience for me.
So it worked then, in its own little way?
Nah, your app is a piece of shit. Delete the app, Gango.
The inadequate, invisible person that Steven thought he was at high school died tonight. He even managed to do something that he had never been able to at high school. Ask his crush out.
All right, chat. Does he riz it up? Let's see.
Let's get coffee sometime. Let's do coffee sometime.
Okay, we will.
She's kind of drunk. People make commitments to shit all the time that they don't mean when they drunk. You know what I mean? Anything's possible. But we'll take that W. W Riz. W Riz. All right, chat. Sending a brave lookalike to skydive with my wife. That's crazy. Did we watch the God of War gameplay trailer? Nope. And we will not watch it tonight because I'm ending this stream. I gave you guys an extra fucking hour of my life that you did not deserve. This shit better not happen again. You understand? This shit better not happen again. Okay? We'll reconvene tomorrow. Do better. Okay? Do fucking better. Okay? All right. You guys have a good rest of your night. I'm going to finally eat for the first time today. Drake's in the chat. All right. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen. Have a damn good one. Good night. Where the fuck is my mouse? All right. Good night.